てくれ Great homies どんな時もサイドバイサイド止まるな止まるな Good to the end ためらうなよ Face the light その手で今 Make it come Returnable Returnable to precious 止まるな止まるな Good to the end ことで てくれ Great homies どんな時もサイドバイサイド止まるな止まるな Go to the end ためらうなよ Face the light その手で今 Make it come Returnable Returnable to precious 止まるな止まるな Go to the end
How's it going, everybody? We welcome you back to the Garena Regional Qualifiers 2025. We're down to our last 6 teams remaining in the tournament. Only 2 will go to the World Championship. Their fate now is gonna be dictated in these next 3 days. And joining you for this show, it's Callie down here with Warden.
Yeah, let's get it on, Callie. Here, finally, we do have the continuation. 4 days over break before we head straight towards the playoffs. And come again, guys, this is stage 4 of the Garena Qualifiers for the World Championship, where everything matters. Everything that they've been trying to put up, you know, coming from the last course of the last few months leads up to this. Only 2 makes it out of the 6 teams that we have here in this competition here, Callie.
A history has been made by heading into this week, Warden. We had 3 Evil Dragons, the first Taiwanese team to make it to the playoffs in the stage 4 tournament here in Garena. So that is definitely something that we can watch on later on, as they'll be the first team to actually play here today up against Team Star Magic, who we know for sure looks to be the underdog on this tournament. They took a map away from Elevate during the group stage.
Yeah, I mean, it's a a pretty rare occurrence for us to see a team able to take a map here up against Elevate Puck, and much more over the second team that is able to do it, and actually the first team that has been able to actually make it work has been Solid Esports as well. They are going to be directly booking a ticket directly to the semifinals alongside Elevate Puck, so they're not going to be having too much of a run, and not unless we get to see later on who's going to be able to win match number 1 and match number 2.
Talking about the top two teams that are most likely favored to be the ones ending up as the representative for the Garena region in the World Championship for the 2025 season that will be held in Poland, Katowice, where it's going to be boasting an 850,000 US dollars of prize pool. It's gonna be how it's. Let's talk about the elephant in the room, shall we? Right? It's Elevate and Stalwart Esports. These two MSP juggernauts have been the teams that have been putting so much effort into the scene and putting up so much dominance. And without the original ABC roster, they seem to be the two strongest teams to really represent Garena right now.
Oh, definitely, man. I mean, TSM is definitely going to try to put up the run to probably take a spot either from Elevate Puck or Solid Esports, but on paper, everyone on the general audience just best believe that it is just going to be Solid Esports and Elevate Puck making it to that initial World Championship run on November 7th and 9 at Poland Katowice once again. And not only that, guys, whoever wins or backs the number 1 and number 2 spot here inside of this tournament will actually get their logo, you know, the branding logo featured inside of the game behind their, I think, avatar or just behind their names overall. So there's going to be a lot more. I think we did see this already, Callie, with Godlike actually in the global servers.
Yeah.
Much more over as well. Not going to be the first time that we're going to have a specific team reward for anyone who can really bag a placement inside of the tournament. We did see that on GSI Cali, where Elevate, when they were able to win, I think they got their wallpaper, no, not really wallpaper, their cover photos, their inside of the game, complete avatar, skins, and so on and so forth.
Now, they have weapons as well, which is very nice. I still have it to this day, and I utilize almost everything that Elevate has in the game. Not because I love Elevate, it's because I just support esports, and you love to see how this one really pairs up, right? So today's really going to be interesting. How are they going to look forward to playing? Because you know, they'll be playing either Scary or Ace Gamers. Whoever the winner will be here for the day. And again, the pressure of trying to win the regionals is going to be in their head. We move on to the core event format again. World Championship Finals has been released. The event format is really amazing. We are going back to 2022, baby. We got day 1, 16 teams, 4 group stage league group that we got, right? And only the top 2 teams from those 4 groups will be advancing to the day 2, where you have an 18 double elimination playoff. This was where we saw Thrive Gaming go down into the lower bracket and immediately dismantled all the teams to become the world champions. There is no fluke here anymore. You gotta be losing twice just to be able to, you know, that is game over. So yeah, it's going to be nice. Moving into it, right? We also got our day 3 finals, which is going to be the double LM finals. So really interesting how that is going to pair up once again here, Warden.
Definitely. I kind of wish it was a Swiss stage though, instead of the 4 groups. You know, the top 2 makes it to the next initial run. But hey, you know, at least we do get to see double eliminations. I mean, there was a lot of what ifs during the run for 2023 and 2024, whether, you know, whoever won the world championship actually had a you know, what do you call this? Because the state or the stake or the weight of the overall win is just so much higher when it's double eliminations. You know, it really sums things up on who's really the best out of the best.
It is definitely going to be a great mixture of teams. Again, we have added in Africa as a region, and that will be this will mark their first ever qualification in a world championship. So there's a lot at stake in the world champs. But before we even talk about that, let's talk about our region and how it's looking like so far. We have Team Star Magic and 3 Evil Dragons, Scary and Ace Esports battling at the upper bracket, and both winners will be advancing to the upper bracket quarterfinals, where they'll be meeting either Stalwart Esports and Elevate Puck. So even if you lose this time, you still got the lower bracket to try to earn your way up. So the best part about this is that you'll be able to play another chance to try to work your way up to a top 2 placement for the World Championship Finals.
Yeah, the key factor here is trying to make it towards the upper bracket finals and actually winning that series, because regardless, it's just all going to come down to making it to the grand finals and determine who's going to be the regional champions afterwards. But it's all going to come down to, you know, who can bag in the second placement there. Obviously on the running here so far between Stalwart Esports and Elevate Puck, they are bound to really make it to the upper bracket finals, and that's where surely dreams can get a bit more erratic, you know. And fortunately, when you lose the upper bracket finals, you do get dropped down there towards the loser bracket finals. and it's just all going to come down to the top three teams here. Honestly, projecting here, Cali, I mean, we got the big dogs once again. TSM, Uprising Stars, definitely has the oomph to make it far into this competition. But on paper, it's given the fact that Solar Esports and Elevate Puck, granted, why they have a direct ticket to the semifinals itself. Evil Dragon, Scary, AC Sports, I don't exactly know what more they can offer coming from their performance there on the group stage. Definitely for the side of Scary and AC Sports, though, I mean, they shined a bit of light, but we'll just see later on and how much more they can offer. But for the time being, though, we get to see. It is the squad of TSM once again. Freezy, Josh, Hydra, Yato, AG, and Tin with the latest addition of AG to the squad all throughout the duration of the group stage, Cali. Hydra hasn't been in action.
But you're using so much of AG though. That's really the best part about this, because he's been really effective despite that being in the competitive scene for a couple of months after his withdrawal with his Tower Esports roster. So he's definitely one of the top tier guys as well. Definitely a great substitute for Jibby, the younger brother for this matchup. And again, they're looking to be the favorite team up against three Evil Dragons here, who's got Zywo, Kaya Wolf, Maver, Lai, and Triple S.
Yeah, I mean, this roster here, first time around that they're going to be able to make it to the playoffs. And not only that, man, I mean, coming in from the last course of the last few years that Taiwan has been involved in the mixture of the group stage for stage 4, they've always been just at the lowest end of the bracket. So for them to make it to the playoffs is mad, you know, very surprising for me and very impressive. Get to see the players now here, looking like they're all pumped up, ready for some action.
That's nice, because I mean, you know, you never get to see the three Evil Dragons nor the Change World roster for the past 4 years of competing in stage 4. Never mind, past 5 years they have not made it to the playoffs, and this is literally history for the Taiwan region. They found the breakthrough and now we're here, but they're tasked with playing up against a team Star Magic squad that placed top 4 placed top 3, by the way, back in the Garena Summer Invitational. So this ain't no ordinary squad that they'll be playing against with. This our roster that has been there at the world stage. They've won and they've made history for Garena itself. And you also got those little guys like Freezy, who definitely is going to be his first attempt at trying to make the world champs now that he is age eligible. So this team looking to really try to make a mark, something out of this next 3 days.
Definitely. I mean, well, actually, funny enough, you know, RTL Esports back in the days, we remember Freezy alongside 7 in that squad, and both of those players are going to be, you know, trying to have their first attempt here for the World Championship. Same goes for the side of Josh, actually, as well. And much moreover, I mean, Cali, I mean, if we were having a conversation back in the days, maybe 2 years ago, and we somewhat got a projection of this type of roster, on paper, this is a pretty freaking good roster. I mean, talk about Prime AG, Prime Yato, Prime Ken. Bro, if they can really just put in the work and, you know, just the confidence to making it far here towards this competition, I'm definitely seeing and eyeing for a possible contender here who can make it to the World Championship.
Yeah, they could be this year's Gagendra, right? The team that shocked Elevate back in 2023. And the sky's the limit, right? Everything can be possible in this next 3 days. If you let the pressure get the hell out of you, the pressure's gonna let you crumble down. And if you are here with the intent of killing and winning it, to be the representative for Garena, you most definitely can be able to if you're Team Star Magic, because you got the talent. You got the roster to back you up. And now we take a look at our map picks as we move on. We got 3 Evil Dragons banning Hacienda, Tunisia, and Raid, with Team Star Magic banning Apocalypse, Standoff, and Takeoff. So now that it's out of the way, let's take a look at our map picks here, Warden. It seems like we're going to be starting on a Hardpoint slump.
Yes, Sam, it's definitely going to be that control as well, if it's all going to come down to the respawns.
They have the most advantage. I feel like looking at the map that we saw there was a slums. You also had the Kurhana Metropolis, and 3 Evil Dragons. You know, they can really go up against the teams on the Group A back at the group stage. But this is not a team that was on Group A, right? This is Team Star Magic that has scrolled their way in a very tough bracket on the Group B standing, and definitely they did not have the chance to be the top one in that group, but you saw how fierce this team could be. And again, their respawns are their specialty. So if you're 3 Evil Dragons, you gotta have to come prepared on your search and destroy and control, because that's the only way you're winning this best of 5.
Yeah, odds and ratio just favors the players of TSM here, but Taiwan making their debut here, 3 Evil Dragons, they've done it. They've broken the fat already, they've broken the trend, and I'm just eyeing out to see how much more can they prove the whole trend wrong here. If they've been working and putting in a lot of work coming from the last course to the last 4 days, then we could definitely see a bit more here in regards to the respawn prowess for the side of 3 Evil Dragons.
Yeah, and again, talking about how 3 Evil Dragons earned their way into this stage 4 for the 2025 season, it's really remarkable that they managed to place number 3 on the Group A, where you had teams like RTL Prestige. You also got ABC Esports, although that was not really the main roster that they played back in Major Series Season 13. Definitely something that they did well was up against Xenon Gang, because of that win, and up against RTL Prestige, they made it here as the number 3 in Group A. But again, you're looking at Team Star Magic, the number 2 team in the Group B standing, where they scored 12 points as a +5 on the map counts that you played when you were on the group stage if you are the boys of 3 Evil Dragons. And we take a look at the head-to-head here and look at the overall win rates, Warren. It speaks a lot on what Team Star Magic can provide on a Hardpoint. 80% win rate for TSM, 20% here for 3 Evil Dragons.
Yeah, I mean, that's just the statement earlier as well. And looking like we're not going to be seeing Slum's Hardpoint. We're looking to see some of the Hardpoint here. I think that's probably the reason why they threw off the scene there earlier. I think there was a bit of an error there, but looking like we are starting here on Summer Hardpoint. Not really gonna be Slums, but we might be able to see it later on. Maybe not, we'll see about it. But now, ladies and gentlemen, this is gonna be the first match here at the playoffs of Garena 2025. Stage 4 qualifiers for the World Championship. Cali, it's TSM up against the 3 Evil Dragons of Taiwan.
And we're going, making history already. It's 3 Evil Dragons, the first time that they'll be playing a playoff match in the Stage 4 matchup. And now that will come to a halt as Tin finds the early 3 Ps, and AJ already standing out here on Summit. The thing with this map control on this P1, you want to get that top side while also having guys on computer and maintaining the consistent push around the point. Devil's gonna earn you most points, and TSM has done that pretty consistently in the first 30 seconds.
I don't think I've ever seen AJ rock a shotgun ever in my life, but hey, playoff prowess, let's get it on. And so far, I mean, coming from the 4th spree that Tin was able to come through here at the initial start of this Hardpoint, that's going to be leading the rest of the squad of TSM to hurdle on inside of the hill, and they are going to be scraping up every bit of time here, Cali. 35 points stale for the Santa 3 Evil Dragons.
I mean, the thing with the Garena region itself, right? More specifically, the MSP region, they love their Summit map, and it's just gonna have to be something that you're really gonna have to be prepared on. I don't know how this one got out off the draft, but now it's TSM just reaping all of the efforts that they've done and accumulating all these years with the Summit map as they go up 53-0 on the first Hardpoint. Not looking pretty good for 3 Evil Dragons. I mean, it's not just the OBJ that's lacking here, it's mainly the gunfight. They could not really sustain their life to even enter near the point.
Yeah, 10-10 here on a 10 spree already. Next on him on the trail is going to be 5-6 for the side of Yato, 5 for the side of AG, 7 for the side of Josh, but he did say, calling the fights, calling the figures, all of it so far has been lenient towards the players of TSM. As the Hardpoint opens up now, first 30 seconds, TSM holding this one through the bag. The Tempest is going to be out, fighting for the last 30 seconds as well. TSM, the pacing don't change. This might just come out pretty early here for them.
The Mavier finally able to make some plays, but again, you kind of falling out. You got a couple of guys from the top making it drop, but that's not going to be a whap, bro. That is going to be deaths coming through for Team Star Magic. They're going to be ripping up an 88-point lead moving into the P3. But finally, though, the best part about this, if you're 3 Evil Dragons, you have the opportunity to set yourself up with greatness. You have an opportunity to get a +60 here. You got the early rotation. Just gotta have to survive the first wave. And here it goes. Tin making the entry inside of the point. They're gonna be able to stand it down, but not enough as Josh finds the kill to break inside.
Yeah, frontside break here on this P3 Summit is pretty hard. But TSM able to make it work out. Double man push from the front, and now Preeti is gonna be finding himself inside with a War Machine. Sparrow is out for a set of 10. And slowly, just like that, the early rotation from the side of Three Evil Dragons gets washed away by the players of TSM.
Yeah, 2 and 120 is the scoreline here. And again, Josh, another pop-up. He's the one that made the break. Now he's the one overextending. He just got off all the push coming through from Three Evil Dragons coming from the P1. Now he's going to fall down. But look at the last 20 seconds still being claimed here by Team Star Magic. No option here for Three Evil Dragons just to not contest this and just focus on P4.
145 to 2. Last 10 seconds remaining. No more contestation here from the side of Three Evil Dragons. And just like that, here in the span of 3 hard points, 150 points has now been accumulated by the side of TSM. Laid off the rotation once again here, this time around here on P4. And so far, the first wave of gunfights that's live towards the players of the Three Evil Dragons.
I mean, it's just, I don't know what's happening here again for Three Evil Dragons. Maybe, woke up at the wrong side of the bed, but you just can allow yourself to just score 4 points on the first 4 hills. So you just gotta have to rely on this big P4 that you got, that you are currently holding on to right now. And yeah, shots are fired, and Freezy now has managed to really soften up the defense on P4. Now here comes Seattle with the shotgun. That's not enough to make the break. So signs of life coming out of Three Evil Dragons with their operator usage. Actually, the dude coming up on top. And as soon as I say that, Josh just 1v1s the guy holding down the garage. And TSM has completely flipped the spawns.
Yeah, double shot from the back. Tempest is going to be in as well here from the front side. Pops 1, pops 2. The third connects. Can be able to find a fourth. Yep, not a problem here for a set of AG. And so far, once again, though, that early rotation from the side of Three Evil Dragons only accumulates them at least, like, what, plus 15 points here.
Oh, gosh.
If we go back now here for the strike here back to P1, Cali, it is nearly a 200-point lead for the side of TSM.
Yeah, then just making the push through on the P1 as we go on to the reset. Man, this kind of dominance, you just really gotta admire the quality that TSM can be able to really put around the map. Again, it's really hard to hold off teams under 100 points, especially in a summit map, because that requires a lot of gunfights and map control, and you just gotta have to play fast all throughout it. Just go fight, get some engagements, go quicker. And TSM has just done that multiple times around this map, and Three Evil Dragons is just really not having enough break as Shadow finds another double that will extend that score streak, that skill streak coming through for him, as he's got 5 in a row. Make that 6 in a row as that Hunter Killer Drone do drop another player from Three Evil Dragons. This hill, it might not end this game so far, but that next hill, that's where it all gets decided. Whether we see Three Evil Dragons get a 50-point club or a 100-point club.
Yeah, all due to the pacing that the players of TSM has been able to put up here. Game's bound to end on the next hard point here, Cali. As the P1 comes to a close. Only 9 more points here for TSM to get the bag here for the first initial match here on the playoff of stage 4 Garena.
Oh man, that's the drop bomb, that's the Oppenheimer, the TSM 10 just provided here on this P2. That's going to be the Death Machine as well to take down a couple of guys holding down the green spawn. The Death Machine battle will be won by Three Evil Dragons, but they are not around the point to contest no more, as the last player, AG, steps inside the hill to give Three Evil Dragons a welcome to the playoffs. That is at 20 points that they managed to claim. Congratulations, but you are now under the 50-point club. TSM starts their bid on the road to the World Championship for 2025 with a bang.
Yeah, granted, and much more deserved here for the side of the TSM. You see the faces of Three Evil Dragons completely stunned, which has exactly happened, and all leading up to just that fury plays coming from the side of 10. Able to start things off the game pretty strongly, able to sustain it as well here towards the very end. Cali, this was a pretty anticlimactic start here for the playoffs.
I mean, that's true. And I can't blame you. I can't blame the boys from the Three Evil Dragons as well. They just got heavily outslayed. I mean, if you don't win your gunfights on a summit up against an MSP team, you know you're gonna be in trouble. And this one was that case, a plus 43 in terms of kills for the side of TSM. And you also got like 4 guys doing the OBJ as well, which is the hard part about playing an MSP team again. When they're playing that hard point, everybody is doing time. And if you can't beat those 4 guys around the hill, especially when you're breaking alone, you're not gonna win anything.
Yeah, I mean, you can always talk about getting the power positions, getting the early rotation, hopping inside of the hill, but if you can't really carry your own weight, on whatever role you are put up to into a squad, best believe it, man, you're not gonna make it far into any respawns game mode. And unfortunately for the side of Evil Dragons, all of those factors just didn't check out for them. Fortunately, it's the best of 5. Still 2 more to go here for the side of TSM to move over towards the next initial match. And much more over if we continue the series, and it's going to be a search and destroy later on. But for time being, though, I mean, take a look at the highlights here, Cali. It was pretty much all led by the players at TSM.
I don't even know who to point out as the MVP here, because like you had moments where Josh was scoring, killing people. Then you also had Yato just racking up a ton of multiple kill streaks around the map. Then you also got your case where Tin was just casually breaking the hill all by himself, despite 2 or 3 players are stacking the point. So, and definitely was a team performance because everybody had at least a minute and 10 seconds. But the MVP for map number 1 will have to go to the man, the myth, the gravity vortex. TSM 10, 32 kills, 4,013 points.
You had to mention it. You had to mention it, man. Mr. Vortex Tin, man. Wait, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, Tin hasn't really been to been to stage 5 like the actual stage 5, no? So
Yeah.
hey, I know I can definitely feel the eagerness here for Tin, definitely. Especially with the performance that you were able to showcase there at the initial start of the playoffs. Come again, guys, if you guys are just tuning in, it's just the start of the playoffs here. We got what? 4 series for today. We're still in the current one. We're still at the first one, so it's gonna be a pretty long half the day. Enough time for you guys to share the broadcast all across your friends. We got a lot of people here that, you know, there's gonna be a lot of people that shouldn't be missing out on the action here.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to decide the fate of the 2 teams that will be sending out to the world stage. And of course, it's going to be a pretty hectic tournament day for everybody because you have CDM, you got Garena, you also got the EU Stage 4 qualifiers as well coming up this weekend. So everybody's going to get their good dose of Call of Duty Mobile all around the world. And the best part about this is that we, as the world champions, are looking into trying to deploy our best 2 teams, and it's not looking like Elevate's the clear number 1 no more, Warden. You also got Stalwart Esports in there, and also this year's Dark Horse, which is going to be Team Star Magic, who you just saw dropped 250 to 20 up against 3 Evil Dragons on this first game today.
Yeah, man. I mean, I don't know if it's just 3 Evil Dragons having a pretty bad start here for today's run, but it's definitely not looking great for them. TSM just pretty much fired up in how they were able to show it us in some of Hardpoint. Well, fortunately on Search and Destroy, and actually quite unfortunately, I mean, despite the fact that 3 Evil Dragons is pretty strong here on Search and Destroy, I gotta say, I mean, for the longest time, this core roster here for the side of TSM has showed a lot of promise as well on S&D.
It definitely has. And for anybody that's just watching here, if Change Role from last year can take a map away against Elevate on an S&D, I'm sure this roster has got what it takes, but it will depend on the map. Because like having that Summit map as map number 1, where we didn't really see the usual bans and picks, Warden, I almost feel like map 2 is going to be a map pick for the TSM squad. So we might be looking into a firing range perhaps, or maybe even a Kurahana Metropolis once we hop into this one.
Probably Kurahana Metropolis might just be not the right answer here for me. For that of Evil Dragons at least. Maybe bring this one. I couldn't really say as well Tunisia is a safe bet because we've seen a lot of repetition here for the side of TSM, specifically in Tunisia.
That's true.
So,
but again, you just gotta have to respect Tunisia is the favorite map of 3 Evil Dragons. But you know, if you're better, if you're good on it as well, you might just as well have to challenge it. But you gotta be very careful with what you do, right? Oh my God,
we haven't seen Coastal.
Why you gotta bring Coastal here, man? You know me, I love me some Coastal map.
Yeah,
but even though if we're losing, I'm still gonna pick Coastal map. I'm watching for you, Godlike.
You know what's sickening with you, Cali, is that I don't know what kind of a coach you are to leave firing range out in the open for you to, you know, take the challenge up against Godlike.
Well, here's the thing. That's not really my fault or anyone's fault. We just got smacked by the firing range merchant learn. Yep. That's something we'll take into consideration moving forward. A win is a win, but we move on. Map number 2, S&D is gonna be the main talk of town, Warden. And we're moving on. Right, TSM, it does feel like once they start winning this map number 2, I just feel like it's gonna be ending up at 3-0 here, Warden.
Most likely feeling a 3-0 here. Definitely seeing this one play out. I feel like that might just be the only dominating game that we'll be seeing here for this run. I wouldn't really say that, hey, Three Evil Dragons came out of the group stage by a fluke. They definitely deserved this one pretty well. It's just unfortunate that, you know, it's their first time running it down here towards the playoffs, and come again, you are going against established teams that has been making it this far to the competition around the Garena region.
Yep.
So you're somewhat put into a disadvantage, not just all due to preparation, but the, you know, the just the whole experience overall accumulated over the last 4 years.
And it's, I mean, yeah, definitely. With Three Evil Dragons, you know, they don't get a lot of playoff experience, and again, you just kind of have to involve luck as well. I mean, we're talking about stats here, and you also need to involve the luck that you're able to be put in, because the group that you were in right now did not really have the main roster for ABC Esports, Warden. RTL Prestige had a guy play in the group stage and had no opportunity to connect inside the game. That's where they kind of really took it away and take that number 3 spot. But, you know, they just took care of the business and made sure that at least they are able to qualify. But it's looking grim right now with the way things are going in. As we take a look at what we're going to be arriving in map number 2, we are loading up the map. Firing range it is, and this is where Warden's prisoner take a shower.
I'll take that for sure. Yep, definitely. Well, you know what, Callie? We give you Hashenda, we give you Tanisha, and you give me firing range. Come on now. All right, man.
No,
Let's get it on.
I'm just saying we're about to start this game, and Team Star Magic are going to be starting on the attack. And if you are watching Team Star Magic, they love to stack that A site. And here, they smoke out that mid map. Look to try to find the first blood on the P1, but Josh, the first one to fall, but they smoke out the barrels. They're ready and prepared to take that retake onto the trailer, so they got some mid-map control off the get-go. And here comes the first moment for Three Evil Dragons to play a retake.
We're gonna come down to the first initial here. Big stack. TSM lost a player in the process. Evil Dragons, you're gonna be stacking up here on the barrel side. They don't really have any pinches to be offered, aside from Zaiwu probably. Most gonna be deployed now here on the barrels. Pindo finds a double on a spray down. But 2 players here lie alongside Zaiwu actually finds her own frags as well.
Wow.
Much more over. The trades are going to be much more spot on for the players of Three Evil Dragons.
I mean, the break through the trailer was really what was important there. They were shying away from the contact, and they knew that they had the numbers advantage, so they just kept stacking until the TSM players around the trailer just really get overwhelmed. And that's it. Great job on that post plant coming through for Three Evil Dragons. And again, this is their entry on the best of 5. So they gotta have to do everything in their favor to be able to extend this to another S&D later on today.
Another one can surely bite the dust here. Another strike here on the A side. Led by the side of TSM once again. Smokes and deployed there. Wolf had a clear shot. Missing though. Finds a second chance. Upper. Not gonna be able to get the connection. Once again, it's going to be a similar approach here for the side of Three Evil Dragons, but Josh, so through the wall he goes. Wolf is down, Mavir is Zaiwu as well. The nade connection for the side of Zaiwu, but it's going to be a 3-4-1 trade, making a 2-for-3 now. 2v3 situation. 1 seconds left on the clock. 1 player off the rip, that is going to be Freezy there offering a flag, and that should be a double kill there for the side of Freezy.
Wow, what a quick response coming out of TSM. And the snipers just was the entry and was the Omega. Freezy with a double at the end. That grants TSM that breakthrough on the A side. Now this is where you start to think mentally if you're Three Evil Dragons. That was the second time that they hit that with no hesitation. So now you're gonna have to put a strong A attempt with this long A. But look at how TSM is doing this. I think they may have had the read, so they pivot. Moving through the B side, they find the right adjustment.
Wow.
That's just an open site that Three Evil Dragons are willing to give up.
Perfect reads there, and off the cross, Josh will be able to get the first shot. Nade connects though for a Wolf, finding Yato away. That is going to be the bomb drop now there on Cubby. Zaiwu here watching the cross as well. Not able to get anything, but Pin in the process finds Kyo away. 1 player though has been able to slip up now here inside of the side. Zaiwu through the cross, finds Freezy away. Pin goes for the spray down, finds Mavir, looks to get a double, sprays on by. Wolf wins the fight. 2v3 now we go on the advantage. the players of the Evil Dragons. And that it's going to be Josh out away from the scene. AG all alone in a 1v3, putting it down to a 1v2. The pinch will be offered. And that is going to be 3 Evil Dragons now here back on the lead.
Yeah, Wolf just really playing out of his mind right now for 3 Evil Dragons on this SND. Again, the sniper plus the SMG at the end, even though they were the ones that really got read out, that they're putting off that strong A defense on the opener. The transition to retake that B site was really just because of him finding the opportunity to get the kills, to break up that B side defense that TSM had.
Go for a strike on A side. Mav here from the back finds Freezy away. Player 4, Josh, able to get the trade. Ups inside of the side, bomb's gonna be planted now. 4v4, there you go. Double stacker on the barrel side. Player 3 pushing all alone with an R9. AG finds him all the way through. Josh here from the back, reinforcing the side. Yato pushes in, no hesitation. Now Zaiwu is gonna be all alone. 1v4, what can you do? Finds one, doesn't connect with the second, and it's gonna be AG shutting it down. TSM back and forth battle with 3 Evil Dragons.
Nice try, Zaiwu, but only Donk can win a 1v4 like that. TSM got the breakthrough on the A side. Now, that seems to be the area where you can put a lot of hurt onto 3 Evil Dragons. That's going to be a change of sight, as they do send out an offside player for security here for Freezy to guard around the flank. All 4 of those guys are going to be playing for B, and Wolf again getting the wall bang. Gets the first blood for 3 Evil Dragons.
Back and forth kills here. It's gonna be flying by. It's gonna be connecting towards the trailer side.
Oh!
10 finds Zaiwu. AG though off the flank, doesn't expect Mavir to be there. Now information can be relayed. Back to a 3v3. All grounds, all equalized for Josh. Wants to take the advantage. Finds one, finds 2. And now Mavir's gonna be alone here off the rip from the flank. Yato with a shotgun, misses. 10 off the cross. Sprays on by, disengage. Put a second left on the clock. Josh falls in. Now to 1v1. 10 versus Mavir. All alone. 10 seconds left on the clock. He's moving quick. It's the resprays on. And Mavir wins the fight. 3 Evil Dragons once again here on the lead.
I mean, the B side retakes are just really insane for 3 Evil Dragons. The second time TSM brought the bomb over B. That's also the second time 3 Evil Dragons had success at shutting down TSM. So that's something that they really take pride on the most. Just gotta have to work on the A side hit. Because TSM might be gunning for that A side hit once again, but never mind. They're going to be pushing through the B side once again. Ego challenging this. Careful now, as Zaiwu's got the control around the blood on the site. It's the first blood. Looking for the second as well over the back of the firing range, but right now it's going to be equally traded. Both teams down by 2 guys.
Those after kills, there's a chance here for TSM to probably call this one back and call for the rotation here towards the back, but never mind. They're going to be cooling for the commitment here. Lai's going to be holding on to the close side. Pops 1, pops 2. Theo, Lai now out. Wolf now going to be alone. 1v3. Should be around here for the side of TSM. Not else we get to see another 1v3. And Wolf do it. Pin, watching on the tire side. Freezy pushed up now here on ramps. Finds one off the cross. Freezy should be able to check out. Finds one. Finds the second as well. Wolf now here. 1v1. Pick up the right side. 10 all alone to go for the denial. And once again, a 1v3 by 3 Evil Dragons.
The Dragons has consumed TSM on the first half of this firing range, and crazy sequence that we just saw there. First it was the Mavir with the 1v2. Wolf with the 1v3, and this game just getting better over time. Now we move on and see what the 3 Evil Dragons got on the attack. They're slowly showing that they're capable of taking this one away up against TSM, and definitely they do, as they do find a way into the A side. Got security over at the trailer side, but the nades do come out on the A side, but nothing's connecting for TSM, so they don't really got any quality off of that utilities that they've thrown in, and 3 Evil Dragons is delaying on putting that bomb down, and they're even gonna get the first blood once again. Zaiwu with a kill onto Josh, and that's gonna put the bomb plant over the A side.
Martinel error.
The nade.
Oh, EMP to the nade. Pops a trophy and will be able to get a double. Now once again in a 1v3, don't fall into the trap. Take it cautiously, TSM. Nato off to the Addy on the side of the side. One player on the barrels, one player on P1. Toss back away. Freezy should be able to check out. Finds
way.
once more another player.
It's his turn.
Able to get a reset. Please calm down. It's a 1v2. 1v1 once again.
Again.
TSM. Please. Discipline. Hold your ground. Checks to the left. Yato able to secure the kill. And then denial of the 1v3, bro. Evil Dragons finally dropping around.
And it took them another 1v1 to just win it. They had the opportunity to just play tight and play for trades there, but just easily spread out around the map. That's how you get exposed. And these ISOs have been easily won by 3 Evil Dragons. Now AG is going to be able to lurk on by. Trying to get the kill onto the guy on the trail. Oh, on the Woodhouse, but Wolf again jumping up on top to find himself a switcheroo. That's another 3 kills coming through for the side of 3 Evil Dragons, with Wolf finding 2 of that elimination at the trailer house, at the Woodhouse.
Gotta stop that combination off that EMP off the nade. Freezy once again able to get the elimination. Now it's a 2v3 though. Bombs yet to be planted. You can go for the checkout and find Yato all the way through. Now it's Freezy here in a 1v3. If 3 Evil Dragons can do it, can you as well here, Freezy? From the back with a sniper. Pops up, finds the first. Next out here on the mid side, and Wolf able to get the trade. 5-3 now. 1 more to go for match point.
There we go. That's the sign. Wolf with a 15 elimination so far here. And again, just really impressive, which is putting his team on top on the first blood department. And that has really put a lot of pressure for TSM to play and be confident around the map. So if you're them, you just gotta have to take care of your life and just step away from the Wolves' crosshair, because you're definitely not gonna have an easy time winning rounds, especially when you're down on the life count. Always getting the first death around this round are not really entirely helping your team at all.
Wow. Double chow offered. Total collapse here for 3 Evil Dragons here on a side. Wolf now here all alone in a 1v3. Does it ring a bell? Probably. Same situation, but does TSM treat it differently, looking like this time around? They don't want to play all out aggressively, respecting the capabilities of Wolf. The round continues for Kala with over a minute left still there on the clock. Wolf in a 1v3.
Yep. Now this time TSM is playing a bit more closer to each other right now, a bit more condensed in terms of the setup. So that should give them a chance to just really put an end to this once the bomb has been planted. Again, pulling all the shots. Team Star Magic knows where the shot is being hit on. That's going to be on the B side. That's going to be on the A side. So now Wolf trying to get an angle on this. Decides to pull back and takes down AG. I mean, what's happening? Wolf just completely frying the pistol pulled out, but Freezy will remain to clutch it and put TSM on the board. That's 5-4 in our scoreline. Freezy will be able to take it and prevent 3 Evil Dragons from taking the game point.
Yeah, man. I mean, if TSM didn't slip out and lost it 2 1v3s, then they could have been here on the lead already, probably on match point, probably game closing out, but doesn't happen. Picks out here on the mid map. We're in the cross. So far, it's a battle for picks here for both teams. Mid-map control there. It's going to be information related. One player is going to be down on P1 and 10. That's shot onto Mavir. First time around, though, that we're going to be able to see somewhat of the first blood here sued by the players to TSM.
And let's see how they're going to convert this opportunity again to tie up the rounds. A very slow play that we're seeing here. And again, you love that the pace is just changing here and then. But TSM just got the read on this. By taking down the guy on the P1 and also around the long A, you managed to really put the guys to just pick up the bomb once again. So now, the more you do this, the harder it takes. The longer that you try to put this around your house, the more you're just gonna give up a lot of space here for TSM.
Well, definitely. All for rotation out here on his B side. Got to deal with 10 there. Holding on triple boxes. That's one player off the cross. It's going to be Zaiwu as well. 10 tries to back away. 5-1 in the process. Looks to get another, but Zaiwu with a Chandra able to shut him down. Player 5 Freezy into the mix, but Zaiwu all of a sudden drops another player down to the ground. Gotta deal with 2 players still from the front, 1 player from the back, offering a pinch. It should be a flank here for a set of AG, but Zaiwu good for 3 elimination off this round. And all of a sudden now it's a 2v2 situation.
Oh, Wolf with the throw. Should spot down Yato here as well. Oh, he takes down the guy far apart, and Yato falls. Josh falls, and 3 Evil Dragons are at game point.
My days. ESM definitely, this map, or just the way, it's not even the map, Cal, it's just decision making that's putting them apart. Just like that, 1 more to go here for 3 Evil Dragons to get the equalizer here for the series.
Really crucial part here for 3 Evil Dragons to maintain this space. Again, just really relying on your snipers to do the job for you. They combined for 29 kills. What a solid display of marksmanship from Zaiwu and Wolf. Now, last chance here for TSM to try to earn their way back in this game. Gotta win 2 rounds to try to put this game to an overtime.
Big stack on his B side. Completely misread. The rest of the composition here for Saturday Evil Dragons now going to be directing their attention here on his A side. Most going to be deployed. Able to watch the cross, looking like they want to cook the nade once again. Flashes this out, double EMP comes through, but the nade won't fly in. It's a 45 definitely, but stakes are up high here for TSM.
Here we go. Got the numbers. How are you gonna take this one away? Is the question. Do you want to take that control over Thriller? Because it's gonna dictate how you're gonna win this game. Lai finds the first one, Tin makes the trade. They need this control, and it is just falling apart now for 3 Evil Dragons. Just gotta have to buy time though. If you are the last guy standing, you just gotta play back, but he overextends. You maybe play a cutoff, and TSM manages to take him out as well. And that is going to be a successful attack, just putting pressure on the Thriller control. They did the stun check on the long A and had no contact, so they knew for sure that the guys are just either playing the long back A or just right inside the Thriller, and they guessed it right. They got the kills that they needed to get another round. 1 round to go to play overtime.
They do it. Send it all down. Give it a first overtime here for the playoff. Bit of a 2-2-1 split here, leaving Josh all alone to watch the crosser on the ace side. Gonna be able to get on any opportunities though. Amdo is gonna be let it there. For sure that is gonna be live wielding this one through. Has a trophy to play with as well, so Nate's not gonna be connecting, not just yet. So again, it's just gonna be the players of 3 Evil Dragons here has to dictate the pace of this very round, and it all starts off with Zaiwu finds AD away. Looks to get another. It's 2 players here tagged out for the side of 3 Evil Dragons, but no commitments here for the side of TSM. Zaiwu once again here, able to get 1 player off the cross. Sprays on by for the side of Yato, finds Remavir all through. Tin finds Zaiwu, and now once again it is going to be a 3v3. Do they know though 1 player still going to be there on the backside?
Oh, they need this skill right here, and Lai just falls. But Theo just, again, sneaky with the way he plays this. Now, we got TSM not having the need to really contest this right now. Just gotta wait around the bomb.
They look to do so. It's 2v2 here. Could be the overtime, or could it be the closeout? No, Yato sprays by! Finds Wolf and Kaio, and that is definitely gonna be the first overtime here for the playoffs.
Here we go. Let's see what 3 Evil Dragons are made of again. They win a round, they win a map. That is automatically history for the Taiwan region itself, but again, not going to be an easy feat, as you're now being forced to play around TSM's signature A-style play, where you really had problem all around the first half. So now the retake definitely going to be a bit harder for both, as you're now dealing with a 4v4.
One player, a bit of a tussle there on the towards the backside. Freezy, alongside player 1 of 3 Evil Dragons, now going to be eliminated off this very round. Gonna be a 4-man stack here for 3 Evil Dragons. Wolf does get tagged up though. They fall back away. If you are TSM, just play your cards right. Drop to the floor. Wait for the retake to ensue. No utilities now here for the side of 3 Evil Dragons, but Zaiwu able to find 1. Make it a double for Zaiwu. Wolf, though, finds himself out away from this round. Double kill for the side of AG and Chin. Now it's a 1v2 situation. Sprays on.
playtime.
Chances of the defuse. Plays for the time. And it's going to be the first round here on the overtime for the side of TSM.
Just enough to get the job done for TSM. Yato. Yeah, quick timing right there to just put this game to an end on that attack side. Now, again, for TSM, we just gotta have to watch out for that sniper picks coming through from Zaiwu and Wolf, who's been really carrying the load of offense for that team entirely. Gonna need a lot of SMG presence and not getting picked off early if you're 3 Evil Dragons, and as soon as I say that, AG just automatically pissed off the Mavier.
Mavier's gone. Now the rest of the composition here for 3 Evil Dragons, once again, diverting their attention there on the ace side. Josh, able to find one player off the cross. Looking to get another here, cooks up the nade, throws it to the direction of player 2 Lai. The trophy cancels it out. Big shot for Zaiwu. And now that's gonna be a calling for the entry as well here on the ace side.
There we go, the EMP to knock down everything around the ace side. The trophies are destroyed. So TSM should be able to get themselves an opportunity to make this hit work with number 2, making the piece off through mid. Yato with the double. Now it's a 1v1. He's gonna get tested, but again, the man really took it here for 3 Evil Dragons, and that's Wolf playing around the Woodhouse. Just not enough. TSM survives the overtime and takes home another map. That is now match point for TSM on their journey to the world stage.
Yeah, it seems like on paper that TSM was supposed to get out of this game pretty easily, but a lot of occurrence where they decided to overchal and get picked off one by one was definitely one big factor why this game got elongated. Well, enough to be said though, a win is a win and you take it. Now you move over towards the series later on. Now here you are up by 2, one more to go to book your tickets to the semifinals.
I mean, you love to see how this one goes. I mean, the way that this one was textbook Chinese S&D for 3 Evil Dragons. You had your Wolf, you had Zaiwu was putting the snipers, combining for what, right? A ton of points that you're just really gonna get for a team like this. 30+ kills combined for your sniper duo is enough for you to destroy the opposing team, but the lack of quality on the SMG line and the lack of control on the front side is just what really costed this team the win. And you saw it with Kyo dropping a 6 and 14, 6 and 13 on the KD. And again, the Mavier not really able to find anything out of the clutches that he did on the first half. It really just wasn't really a good time for 3 Evil Dragons because everybody from TSM was making the plays, whether it be the snipers or the SMG or even the shotgun by Yado, who really had a rough start to start this S&D, right? He went from 1 kill all the way into 12 kills, which is really impressive. The comeback ability for Yato gonna have to be really studied.
Oh yeah, man. And you know, I just can't really let go of the fact that there was just so many rounds from the side of TSM that he obviously dropped the ball into, but you know, once you got the call that, you know, we are not really as coordinated as we should be. Fortunately enough, you know, they were able to get it all down at the end, and right from the initial there, I mean, for the first round of the overtimes, a lot of bold plays came along there first out of TSM, and obviously it did pay off, especially those early challenges there coming into the play, able to make it happen. But that being said, though, the MVP of the first series is going to be, no, the first search and destroy is going to be Yato himself from side of TSM.
I mean, again, the comeback ability for this guy who scored 1 kill in the first 4 rounds, so eventually getting 11 kills, and again, making the play at the end, where 2 guys were holding for 3 Evil Dragons on the trailer, and they were expecting the hit to be through the barrels, and they weren't checking their corners, they weren't checking their flank and their 6s, and Yato just came in, slid into the DM, and find those 2 eliminations, and even the clutch to put an end to this game. So that is definitely Team Star Magic, showing quality and resilience. So not really a tough team you want to play against with if you were STE or even Elevate.
Yeah, man, definitely. And now, Callie, That being said, you know, Search and Destroy should have been probably a game mode that Three Evil Dragons was hoping to bag this win and probably prolong this run for the series. Now we move over towards Control, and it's going to be Crossfire Control, Cali. I mean, judging from how the Snipers has been playing here for Three Evil Dragons, if they can provide the same impact here on Control, then we can definitely some lanes, some sense of lanes here be occupied by the side of Three Evil Dragons, all due to those Snipers, but the rest has to come true. I think Mav here definitely has to step up here inside of this game. Definitely the frontline player you want to eye on here for Three Evil Dragons. For the side of TSM, I mean, they've done this a lot already. They've done this before now. But there's one respective time where we got to see Crossfire actually didn't really fit to the favors of TSM on the early run for the playoffs, and that was against Ninja, so they did lose this one 3-1. That was the last time that they played Crossfire, so let's see if they put up enough work to actually change their whole stat line here inside of this map.
Yeah, to be fair, the way Ninja won that was because of the Type 63, right? I mean, Type was playing it really well and was enough to really do the damage on the long ranges. So right now, for Three Evil Dragons, you gotta have to make your sniper and your Type 63 go demon, because you're really gonna rely on it to stop the push coming through the cross.
Now, first 4 kills here, gonna go to the side of TSM. Bounce back there for Lions. I would be able to get their own sense of kills, but with those first initial frags here happening inside of this round, that is going to be granting TSM the map extension as well, so they should be able to force out the sponsor on Laundry alongside main spawn itself. AG holding on to the Butcher's side here, finds another to his name, but the nade connect from inside of Zaiwu, and that should be some breathing room now here for the side of Three Evil Dragons here on the Butcher's side.
Yeah, they do smoke out the red car as well, so that immediately helps them try to push around the map, but you gotta win your gunfights now. With all these utilities that you deployed, you should be able to get the overextension, which they do, but the cutoff here for Josh, just kind of too fast for them. That's going to be a double for him, and another cutoff opportunity here for AG on the shop, with Josh at the backup on this long range, and again, the damage is just seriously unfair with his weapon. Just tapping in 1-2 shot, and the other team's guys are already dead.
Yep, not really a chance here at all for the side of Three Evil Dragons on this round. TSM on the burner. 5 lives remaining for the side of Three Evil Dragons. They stack up here on the Deli side, on the Butcher's side. It doesn't matter. It is going to be Mav here all alone next to Keo, and it's going to be TSM egging the first round.
They're just putting in a serious business right there. As you saw how that one was played out, it's just all about beating the opponent to the power position. Tim was holding the shop. You had Josh holding down bottom P1, and that was just enough to go in for this spawn trap.
Moving along here, the War Machine Gambit now here is going to be out here for the mid side. Freezy wielding this one through. Can't really find the connection that is going to be zoning out the players of Three Evil Dragons, and that's going to be enough as well for them to start to bag into capture on his A control point. Left to be uncontested, and you get to see now on the feed, found the first for the side of Three Evil Dragons, but the first 10 casualties have been lying to the side of TSM.
There we go. Good shots. Again, on the attack side, it's just 1 life that they lost so far. So the survivability is just really insane, or is it really Three Evil Dragons just having a poor way to navigate around the map right now? Zaiwu just trying to make sure bottom X is not gonna be contested, but he's gonna fall. A couple of guys have now earned up an EMP system for TSM, right? You got Tin as well as Josh. You can easily pop that War Machine to put this game to an end. Still slowing things down on the attack on the B side. They need a couple of operators, just maybe help them just try to break through the defense on the bottom X as well as the B depot.
Yeah, I mean, all in every factor here, Cali. It's just the gunfights once again, exactly how it went down in Summit, where things are just not really filling into the favors of Three Evil Dragons. My days. Bit of a recovery though. I mean, they do have the corner building now here in control, alongside Dark Side as well. The capture ensues once again here on his B control point. Watches the cross. Freezy finds 1. Doubling it down now, 20-8 in the life count department. TSM about to go for another run here off this very round. Should it be the capture or the lives? It shouldn't matter at most. Just seems to be fitting into the players of TSM with every factors here laid upon on the battlefield, Cali.
15 and 6 in the live count. Now they're starting to play out the contest on the B side. Now they can still try to slow things down, but this equalizer is just gonna be the main focus of their worry. But they do sort that one out really quickly, and now the push off gonna be created here, then needing only 2 guys to take down. It's just gonna be easy. Put this in the bag, it's over. 1 more guy to contest if you're Keo. You just want to put through your body in the B side for the sticks to not be accumulated here by TSM.
Yep. Minor contention here, prolonging the life, prolonging the
What?
game. Just to try to build up those operator skills, and now they try to quickly bully him out away. Do they want to go for the execution?
Oh,
yep,
no.
probably the execution, but nope. Tin said like, yo, bros, let's get this round over with. Let's get this game over with. We still got a semifinals later on.
There we go. Save the energy, because you got SDE coming up if you win this next map right here. And this is all gonna get decided if you're 3 Evil Dragons. Your chance of moving on to the upper and the lower, this gets decided here. And you need to find a bounce back on the attack. You need to be able to push through the B depot and not allow the boys of TSM to just get the power positions again. AG gonna get through the shop or right through Butchers. And number 2 in Yato just being able to cross off and just beat you front facing. Why is this not really looking good? This is a massacre now.
Yeah, I mean, all of the players inside 3 Evil Dragons now they're gonna swan side. Come again. 3 Evil Dragons in Taiwan. Welcome to the playoffs. Mid TSM. About to serve you 3-0 in control. 50-point club already on Hardpoint. Bit of a fight on Search and Destroy though. Gotta give you that. But here on control on the respawn game mode, Cali, it's pretty much over.
Oh man, it's just looking grim. But at least you gotta have to do time. Make this look like you are swinging it. And not just winging it. Slowing things down on the spawns. Here's TSM. They're waiting for number 3 and AG to just really cut them off. And only needing 9 more lives. And you got the shot down there for AG with the double on the Predator missile. This is really just looking like another game on the day for TSM as they look to try to finish and cut off the 3 Evil Dragons' head in this upper bracket. It's not looking good now as TSM finally is able to put this game to an end. You're down to only 4 lives, 13 seconds remaining, and yeah, just trying to do your best to just get these kills, but time do run out quick. And 3 Evil Dragons have successfully been slain by TSM, getting that 3-0 sweep. Now we move in and see Team Star Magic get their first attempt at trying to secure their journey to the stage where only the world champions play. They're moving up to play Stalwart Esports on the upper bracket quarterfinals right after the second game.
Yeah, able to make it happen here. Booking the ticket directly to the semifinals. 3 Evil Dragons, the journey is still not over though. They still have one more match later on tomorrow's run. As we continue the lower brackets here, yep, it's just double eliminations here for the playoffs, so they still have a chance there. But definitely, man, I mean, if they utilize their time here for today, right after this whole run ends on this broadcast, and you got to talk about how they got to fix their respawns game mode there, specifically on Hardpoint and Control. Take a look at the stat line here. 30 kills for the side of team, 10, 15, and 15 for the rest of the crew, and the rest will live on. GG is well played. A pretty quick series, I must say here, especially considering that this is the playoffs.
I just don't know what 3 Evil Dragons was just kind of thinking, as they were really just tunnel vision with the way they were playing. I mean, they knew that the guys were doing the spawn trap, but little to no resistance was provided in those power positions. They had a couple of nades, but again, not enough to just completely cut it off. And again, the gunfight just really was a difference maker in this matchup, as we have the MVP scoring in a demonic kind of KD. We got 10 with 30 eliminations and only 5 deaths. That's a 6.0 KD that Din is able to provide, and you gotta watch out for Team Star Magic if you're Stalwart Esports after this dominating run. You gotta be able to prepare for what kind of demon you'll be facing moving forward.
Yeah, I gotta say, Tin has had his pretty strong season here so far on the stage for Garena, because I mean, as we thought that there could be a standout there for side of Freezy or Josh, Tin never fails to really put himself up there as well. Probably one of the more consistent players out there, and that's a pretty big statement. I mean, coming from the last year's run, he wasn't really, you know, the key factor that you want to talk about for any of the squads that he was partaking himself into. But hey, able to start things off here strongly for Tin. Made the rest of the crew feel off from that same momentum as well from inside of 10. TSM looking to have a pretty bright future here inside of this tournament, but that's only one job done. There's still going to be 2 more rounds you might have to go, especially if you can stay up there on the bracket.
Yeah, I mean, they still got a long way to go, right? I mean, the deeper that you get into the playoffs, the harder the competition really gets. And for Team Star Magic, this could just be the only easy match that they'll be able to play, because moving forward, they get to play Star Wars Esports and again, potentially elevate if they do want to advance on the upper bracket. But talking about STE, it's not going to be an easy match. Now, we take a look at what happened here on this match right now. We just saw a beatdown on the response for TSM with the 250-20 scoreline on the Summit Hardpoint and a 3-0 on the crossbar control. You just gotta have to admire the consistency that the MSP region provides on the response department. But really impressive to what we saw for 3 Evil Dragons. The snipers really held their own and was even able to force overtime in this match here, Warden.
Yeah, definitely, man. I mean, the Search and Destroy definitely was pretty interesting. There was definitely a bit of spotlight there shining upon the players of 3 Evil Dragons, but unfortunately for them, TSM at the end was still able to get adjustment there on that overtime run. But ladies and gentlemen, if you guys think that the action has now come to an end for today's run, that was only the first series. We still got 3 more to go, and we're going to deal with quarterfinals number 2 before we actually head straight towards the semis.
Yep, a long way to go. I mean, this is just the first day, and again, if you're 3 Evil Dragons and you just fell down to the lower bracket, you still got an opportunity to try to earn your way up, right? It's not completely over. This is a double elimination format, so you got one more chance to go down there the lower bracket to make a Cinderella story come through. And again, we've seen many lower bracket runs be able to be possible even at the world stage. Warden, back in 2022, again, Tribe Gaming lost their first match on the playoffs and immediately swept through the lower bracket and became the 2022 COD World Champions. But, you know, anything is possible in this matchup right here. In this next 3 days, all you gotta have to do is become 100% version of yourself.
Definitely, Matt. I mean, you know, on the World Championship, everyone thought the Luminosity game, it was going to be the Bound Kings to make it all happen. No, it wasn't really in that same type of case at all.
Yeah.
The lower brackets run definitely is a bit of a, you know, a tough thing to deal with, but at least it does grant you a chance. You know, a lot of what has happened during the run for 2023 to 2024 in the World Championship, it was, you know, single eliminations. And I gotta say that with every World Championships out there, if you really want to get the creme de la creme of the competition to raise a trophy for the World Championship, it has to come down to the double elimination scala.
Because that's how you definitely earned it. That's how you know you earned it, right? Just a lot of luck involved, right? Because if you're really strong and you got the mental capacity to be able to slay out in the lower bracket, then you really are going to deserve that championship, right, as well. So it's just really nice how the event format has completely gone back to the world stage. So we just kind of have to push through that. But moving in to our match here that we just saw, TSM looks to be a threat for STE later on today. Let's see how that match is going to pan out, because that will be game number 3. Now for 3 Evil Dragons, they'll be waiting for whoever takes the losses up against the teams on the upper bracket quarterfinals. And the potential that they might meet Scary or Ace Gamers and still be able to have a chance to push through deeper at the lower bracket there later on.
Definitely, man. I mean, you know, we have our eyes here for the side of, you know, Elevate, Star Esports, or Team Star Magic, but there's still going to be 3 more competitions to go. I mean, one of them was 3 Evil Dragons. Gary's going to be one of them as well. Ace Gamers is one of them. We don't exactly know if, you know, the group stage performances that they've had was truly the, you know, the final form that they could offer here for this year's run for the World Championship. We don't exactly know, but fortunately, this playoffs has a lot of the stakes up high, and this is where all the dreams lead up to, is to the World Championship. We might not know. Maybe Ace Gamers alongside Scary has more something to show as well.
I mean, we'll see how that one will go, right? I mean, we'll see how they're going to be able to play out here in this matchup, right? Now we move on, and again, Scary will be playing in this next game coming up ahead. And it's nice to see, I mean, a team like this be able to push through, right? So we got 3 MSP teams actually playing here. I mean, actually 4 MSP teams out of 6 that were able to provide from the Garena Masters Season 9 season. So that really says a lot on the quality that we got. And again, even though we got a lot, there's still possibilities of, I mean, upsets that we'll be able to see here. And again, that match number 2 is gonna have my eyes on it. Scary and Ace Gamers. That's a classic Filipino versus a Thailand matchup.
Yeah, I mean, Scary actually has been pretty scary, I must say. I mean, probably have been living up to their names now, but Ace Gamers, on the contrary, has been somewhat of a staple team as well. I mean, we've never really seen any stage fours that they were really able to participate into, and I know they got the eagerness as well with an org backing them up. Let's believe that they're gonna try to do their best to make their dreams come true as well. I mean, this is everyone's dream out here.
Yeah.
Maybe I don't know if Kali, you've competed yourself as well, but everyone wanted to hop inside a plane, fly to a different country, represent your country, make your mama, papa proud, and just say you made it to another country to fly through. But now, the gentleman, the player of the match here for the series is going to be 10 once again with 76 kills and an average score line of 8,819 points.
I mean, 10 definitely no reason. I don't know what's the reason why this guy is not playing for STE or Elevate, because this man's just got the talent to become great. And I tried to get this guy onto Seoul back in the day, but just want to play here in the Philippines and represent the region entirely. And with TSM and with him leading the pack, he continues to play like this, we might see some upsets in these next 3 days. And again, the sky's the limit for this team. Just gotta have this team with a lot of momentum. And then let's see if they're gonna be able to provide a lot of, moments and highlights coming into these next 3 days.
I like to put it this way here for the playoffs, Cali. I mean, it's the first day, but I want to put this one through. No one is unbeatable. No one is safe. This is where all stakes are all up high. No one's totally defined here, man. I mean, as we thought that, Elevate coming from the multiple victories off the championships that they were able to claim across the world, we thought that they were going to be unbeatable all throughout this year as well. But no, Sour Esports made it happen. How much more as well can we see a bit of a toss-up here with TSM and those other two teams? Or maybe the underdogs that's waiting there later on as well. Cali, I don't exactly know what the future will hold here for these teams, but one thing for sure, bro, I'm dying to find out.
I mean, everybody is looking for the top 2 teams here, and unfortunately, it's not just going to be 2 teams that will try to contend that. There's actually another team that is capable of trying to take it away from you, and it's TSM with, again, Din as their main player, and you also got AJ here as well, Warden, that represented the Philippines under the banner of Stalwart Esports last year, where they were able to advance to day 2 of the World Championship. So, I mean, this team definitely combining the veterans, and again, the coming of the Freezy into this roster, they can really put a lot of pressure against the top 2 teams that are most likely favored to play in the World Champs.
I mean, I gotta say, I'm really waiting to see how this one's gonna play out. But ladies and gentlemen, before we get to see the continuation of TSM and the matchup later there on the semifinals, we still gotta go through the second game of the quarterfinals. But before that, though, we're gonna have a short break. This is the stage 4 of Garena Qualifiers for the World Championship. We'll be right back, guys.
てくれ Great homies どんな時もサイドバイサイド止まるな止まるな Go to the end ためらうなよ Face the light その手で今 Make it go Return the ball Return the ball to precious 止まるな止まるな Go to the end
Welcome back to the continuation here for the playoffs of the first day here. Cali, we're going to be heading straight to the matchup here between Ace Gamers and Scary. It's a battle of the Philippines and Thailand. Cali, I mean, this is the second game for the quarterfinals. We got to see the first one already pan out between TSM and the Trio Dragons, and TSM was able to come out with a clean slate. Can you expect the same thing here this time around with Ace Gamers and Scary, Cali?
I mean, I highly doubt that's going to be happening, knowing Ace Gamers and their ability to pull out with their Search and Destroy. I mean, definitely did not have a great time up against Team Star Magic and Elevate when they were playing during the group stage, but with the way that they are playing and you compare that to the quality of S&D that you got for Scary, I think Ace Gamers has got what it takes to win a Search and Destroy. Very much how 3 Evil Dragons almost took away a map up against Team Star Magic on our first match of the day. So I don't think that this is going to be a 3-0. Most likely a map 4 or potentially a map number 5 with these two teams scrambling around to fight for their life at the upper bracket. But it's not going to be easy, so it's going to be depending on what kind of map will we be seeing, because you're going to be having the chance to ban out at least the best map of your opponent. Now's the best time for you to do that on this best of 5.
Oh yeah, most definitely, man. I mean, we're looking at the bracket here. It's going to be double eliminations as well, and it's just going to be so much better for you on the run when you stay on top of there, because there's going to be a lot more matches you got to deal with as well, and much more over. I mean, it's not like any other tournaments where you want to really aim for the grand finals. And the first initial ticket that you can definitely book, it's going to be coming from the upper bracket finals, where you can book a straight ticket to the world stage and obviously qualify to the grand finals itself, though. But that is definitely going to be something you kind of want to fight for when you are still here on the upper bracket.
Yeah, and it's going to be you would want to have your 2 lives as much as possible as you can, because that's a main weapon for you to do, especially when you're playing into the grand finals, because you do get a +1 on the map advantage moving forward on the grand finals. And again, it's not going to be an easy fight moving forward, because the deeper you go into the upper bracket, the harder the opponent would get, and that's easily how it can be said. So you gotta be prepared for your first match first before you even talk about playing Elevate later on. So this best of 5 is definitely gonna be important for you to set the pace for later. So you need to get this win to give yourself some sort of momentum and confidence to play up against the world champions from last year.
Definitely, man. Now for the rest of the competition remaining for the Garena region here for the run for the World Championship. I mean, they made it far so far. I mean, we started off with what? 12 teams in total for and split of 2 groups here, and only the top 3 remain from the respective groups. Stalwart Esports, Scary Evil Dragons, Elevate, Star Magic, or Ace Gamers Esports. How much more can you guys do? Obviously, big standout for Stalwart Esports and Elevate. We move back to to the homeboys of the rising stars, as I would like to call them. But for the time being, if you guys don't know when the World Championship is going to be happening, overall it's going to be at November 79. And look at this, Gally, back to the old format of 2022. We get to see 16 teams split into 4 groups in total. Only 2 out of 2 from each group will make it to the next stage of the competition. We'll have 8 teams to play a double eliminations playoffs, and we have a double elimination finals.
It's interesting that we get to see that, because the double elimination finals is, I don't know how to say or try to word it out, but it gives more chance for the team that was on the upper bracket a bit more fairness, outside of a +1 map advantage, right? But yeah, definitely look forward to this, because this is going to be held in Katowice, Poland, the land of the esports in the world, right? I mean, it's pretty good. You had a couple of games that really host their tournaments in that region, and has had its fair share of moments in esports history. So we're trying to bring a mobile game into the land of esports, which is Katowice, Poland. And we're trying to bring in two Garena teams as well into that, and another team looking to try to compete for that spot is going to be Scary, who's got Kramzu, Chroma, Sebios, Mids, Tokyo, and Mumra.
Definitely, man. Here we go. All the players that has been, you know, kind of stuttered for the longest time. They've been always on the roll here, making it to stage 4, but it hasn't really prospered. And I'd be lying if I said that I'm expecting them to make it to the World Championship. Obviously, there's still going to be a lot more things that they got to work on. A lot of inconsistency here. So I'm going for the side of AC Sports. I mean, you got Kato, Sugos, C1, Satachin, and now in it. This roster right here, Cal, there's always a season where they're shining and search and destroy. Sometimes they can bag it on and control, but it's never really the full way all around.
I mean, you try to trace back what was the closest for this region in general. I mean, the best Hardpoint season that they've ever had was back in 2022, where they even took away a map up against Omega back when they were representing WDC Free Slot, back when they still got Guitar, and Cheek as one of their players. But it has definitely translated into them not being able to have enough fighting power in terms of this face-to-face, in-your-face gunfight, zombie horde kind of style of Hardpoint. So they've just really evolved into more of a search and destroy team. But the problem with this current roster is that they only got one sniper that can do the job for them. So that really hurts themselves a lot, knowing that the meta right now is a 2-sniper setup, and you just can't rely on another AR to bring you the damage. And we saw the map picks. It is going to be a Hardpoint Apocalypse on our first map. And we take a look at the head-to-head here as well. You got Sebio and Sugus.
Yeah, I mean, 80% win rate here for the set of Scary. 60% for the set of Ace Gamers overall, but you know, Scary did play more games compared to Ace Gamers. But now stats doesn't matter. I don't think so anymore. Let's get it on, Callie. First map of the day, it's gonna be Apocalypse Hardpoint, and just by looking at the way that the maps panned out there on the draft scale, I'm kind of expecting a game number 4 here. And if it does get resuited game number 5, I feel like Ace Gamers is actually take this one through. So if for the side of Scary, they might have the closest one, as close as quick as game number 4. But let's get it on game 1 now here in line. Apocalypse Hardpoint once again. A battle of Thailand and the Philippines. Ace Gamers, Scary, let's get it on.
I mean, looking forward to how Ace Gamers played this, because the last time that they had a map opportunity to take on anybody was up against Elevate on Apocalypse on this map back in August 13. And you know what the scoreline was? It was 56 for Ace Gamers and 250 for Elevate. So looking to try to chip off away from that narrative from here on out, as you got Ace Gamers finally do get the early contest on the first 30, while also having a number 2 in Anowin. Try to maybe secure the spawn for them on P2.
Yeah, back to the first initial few points though. Final do a break from the side of Scary. First 22 goes to the side of Ace Gamers. Now, still though, players from the side of Ace Gamers here push back towards deep spawns, but there's going to be a lot more pressure here as well here on the wrap from the cliff side. And there's going to be player 3 Suga's actually trying to buy out enough space for the rest of the squad, but it's not going to be enough or sufficient enough, not until we get to see some players out here for Ace Gamers spawning out. But the latter part of the hill though is going to be rightfully owned by the side of Scary.
Okay, here we go. This is the first money hill that you're going to have in this game in it. And you don't got a lot of Ace Gamers breaking power from what we've seen. So this is going to be important. How are they going to use their utilities, or maybe even try to take up a team play to maybe get this P2? Right now, they're trying to break through Temple, kind of all over the place, and they do fall out. The first wave just kind of scrambled. Now they're stuck in just one spawn, and they're going to try to break it through the front here this time. Stunts definitely connecting. Nades are getting thrown out. The smokes are there to cover their tracks, but that's not enough with Kramzu and Mids, who's just shutting down Ace Gamers on this first, second, and third wave.
Yeah, I mean, they're just funneling the players of Ace Gamers there on the con side. Tempest is going to be out. 7 spree for Mamra. Oh my days. Mamra on a roll. Tokyo into the mixture. Miss as well. The cavalry arrives. Reinforcement goes through. And Scary definitely making the most out of this hill.
Okay, a bit of a break there happening in the last 10 seconds, but even that is going to get shut down. So I don't understand why they are trying to break this if we can get a setup early on that P3 right now. Still a 1v1 for this parkour control, and Setex is going to take that elimination. Now you got yourself a great position to maybe even put a lot of pressure on this P3. But you gotta win your gunfights. A lot of value coming out of Scary's operator, but that soon gets shot down. And again, Scary just trying to take this hit head on. And these operators are just going ballistic right now. Smids and Kramzu are combining for that first wave of elimination on this P3. Ace Gamers are just running and dying.
Oh yeah, beautiful operator investments from the side of Scary. It would all started off with Momro there with a Tempest, chaining this one down to someone Toku with a Sparrow, and now Mids with a Death Machine, able to reap away the eliminations. Coming through, 86-30. Ace Gamers has been put to sale coming from the initial start though. It was only the first 20 seconds that Ace Gamers was able to really back through and get some control inside of the map. A bit of a break as well here on the Speed 3, but the Predator missile from Mids, it's just non-stop.
I mean, Score Streaks operators have gone pretty well, but it doesn't matter, right? You still got another hill to play around with. And Ace Gamers, should they get this next 60, are gonna find themselves right back in this game. So you're trying to keep that momentum to carry over your side if you're Scary. So you try to break them piece by piece, hill by hill. And so far, you're just pretty scrambled, trying to take down the spawns on the left side. And you're gonna try to utilize your EMP to just get the full flip coming out of this. So that's gonna be textbook. You may have lost out on 15 seconds, but you got a lot of safety net. Now you're needing your team to just hold it down while this War Machine is in play. You do shut it down, but another Death Machine is gonna be coming through. And Ace Gamers definitely looking a bit more better in terms of the hold, but losing out on the spawns is what makes this hard. Now, they're gonna be right back on P2 and are the ones falling into the spawn trap provided by the War Machine, Death Machines, and all the operators that Scary has invested on this P4.
Oh yeah, Momra so far has just been so impactful there with the Tempest. Overall, I haven't really seen any operators drop at all here with no accumulation from the side of Scary. Now we go for the strike here back to P1. It's going to be nearly a 50-point lead here for the side of Scary. Ace Gamers, not really too bad in regards to putting a lot of efforts in regards to getting the scrap time up away from the hands of Scary. But now P1's going to be opening up. Once again, it is going to be the players of Ace Gamers here opening things up here on this respective hill of P1.
Okay, so now it looks a little bit different. They have the setup coming through for Kato, who's holding down the top P2 now. But again, he's gonna fall down, but they're doing a lot of time in OVJ here this time, but only for it to be cursed by me. It's just Scary again, putting a lot of pressure inside of that point, and Ace Gamers, they're just really standing their ground now, able to pick up pace. With Anawin bringing up the Tempest, they're able to at least push up and clear off the point. So they know where the spawns are going to be in for Scary. And that's on the P2 so far. And they've done a hell of a job just filtering, getting the peel, and killing everybody.
Yeah, Darley, it's a pretty back and forth game now here on a second rotation. And so far, Scary has put up 4 waves and no sense of accumulations for the breaks at all. It's going to be Ace Gamers here bagging this one through on P1 with a pretty hefty money hill. Coming again, we started off with a 50-point deficit for Ace Gamer here on the second deck. And now the dude just drop it now to just 12 points. Now, if you can get the break here early on, we might be able to see a lead shift. But Scary is going to be able to bag in the gunfight and Kramzu finds the trees beyond the feed. Mids is going to be out here with the Net Machine as well. And Player 5 Promise extending to go for the cutoff. And it is going to be Scary here, opening things up once again here on this hardpoint number 2.
Oh, Mids, they're just going to have the Death Machine here ready again. Ace Gamers, you struggled trying to make the break here on the first rotation. So now you're trying to bring your War Machine into the play to maybe even make the break inside. But Kramzu with the equalizer, dropping down 3 players. Oh, you a madman to even just push up, knowing that there are operators available from the other side. And you continue trying to deal that damage and delaying the push through the front. That has allowed your team to cycle up the other operators. That's pushed back these players from Ace Gamers away from P2. And again, that's 60 seconds that Scary was able to take all for their own. Ace Gamers had no business in just trying to take that one away.
157 to 104. Ace Gamers, the passenger seat. Early rotation here for the side of Scary as it beats into it. Finds first kill. Double kill now for the side of Ace Gamers. Able to win the bulk of the kill. This attached from the bottom side. Able to get a double, making a triple for his name. And Petrie is going to be opening up here so far with the players of Ace Gamers here on control.
Okay, Ace just gonna have to make the value out of this Death Machine work. C1, sees none. Tokyo with the kill. And that's Scary again. Able to destroy the operator attempts coming through for Ace Gamers. And we're talking about the operator values now because that has been the difference between breaking and holding up the point here.
Last 30 seconds remaining now here. Scary so far devoted inside of the hill. Another wave of investment here from the side of Ace Gamers. Took us inside of the hill. Finds the first. Bench will be offered. Scary takes it right back. Better formation though from the side of Ace Gamers on the long-term run for P4. But they know for a fact that they're down so much in the point department. And they gotta make use and take time for them to battle out the scrap time, but in the process they lose the spawn, and it's gonna be Scary once again, just fully on track inside of the game.
At 181 to 118, slowly and surely you're seeing Scary get that 200-point mark. So Ace gonna feel desperate, just trying to take down the guys on hot. I mean, this was where you saw so much potential for Ace Gamers to try to convert into a money hill. But then again, you have to survive. The operators invested here now with the War Machine and the Tempest brought in by Scary. You're gonna need to get your trophy systems in to stop those players. But again, not really any value out of that. They're gonna fall down, and now Scary just 50 points away from winning map number 1.
Pops this one true. That could be the ender of it all here on this hill as Ace Gamers once again putting in another huge contestant. So far, they find inside of the hill, but Mamra finds a double with a Predator missile, and Mids once again whips at the Death Machine, but only good for one elimination, and then now when he finds a double, could he be able to find a triple? No, he doesn't. Mamra into the mixture, fighting for the last seconds inside of the hill. Mamra able to make it work, and the cavalry arrives. Scary fighting for the last stand successfully. Pushing in.
Oh no.
Games ensues. 213 to 130 now. We go back to Q1, and it is going to be Scary once again here in control. Ace Gamers, nowhere to be found. They're going to offer a triple chow here inside of the side. They're able to get the break inside of the hill. Crabs do with an equalizer. Finds one. Can he find a double? Yes, he can!
And that's the damage already done. Ace Gamers just gotta go. They need these operators to find value here. Kato with the War Machine trying to find some cash, but Mummer with the flank, and he takes down Kato. Ace Gamers, their only heal where they scored a lot of time is now being taken away from them. And Scary with no relentless. I mean, Scary relentless and just getting all of these kills. And they're just ticking down the clock and getting this map 1 in their bag.
Yeah, they feel it right now. Only last 5 more points to claim, but a break will be offered by the Savage Attach. Contestation happening now, and they're looking to extend this one to another hill. Should it be enough? Yes, it will be. The last 2 points for the side of Scary. 137 to 248. Early rotation now here for Scary as the Hardpoint opens up. The players of Scary solidified inside of the hill with Chroma, bagging it down with the War Machine.
Wow. What a great display of operator pulls there for Scary again. It felt like every time they pulled it up, Ace Gamers was dying. That P2, that P3, that P4. Ace Sports had no answer, just trying to get those kills, and it's just terrible way to lose Apocalypse Hardpoint. But at least you did not score another under 100 points. You scored 137, and you were a couple of kills behind, but you had to just lose that P2, Warden. You lost under 20 points. Imagine if they have contested at least 30 seconds for the P2s, that would have kept this game very close on those 2 hills.
And that's just the price you gotta take, you know. If you can't really win a rotation here, especially in a map like Apocalypse, best believe it, bro. You're most likely gonna be missing out on the big shots, especially on those big old money hills. Well, take a look at the sideline here. Mamra was on fire, bro. 54, 32, and 22. Well, not really a minute inside of the hill, but still, though, with a 195 impact rating, it's safe to say that those 55 seconds that he spent inside of the Hardpoint was definitely impact kills.
It does, and it's the cycles that you need to provide for your team, and those kind of moments where your player is just really lagging behind is where you kind of step up. And that, again, the operator pull, the Tempest was just on point. 7 kills spree. What was that? 7 kills spree with the Tempest. Yeah, that was just disgusting right there. He spat on to Ace Gamers and just really never looked back.
Well.
54 kills. That's the highest we got in the playoffs so far.
Yeah, man. I mean, really Great control there for the set of Mamura, and you kind of see as well here for the set of Scary that they exactly know what to do, especially when it comes down to playing this Apocalypse. I mean, big times that they lost out on those, definitely on those P1. There was 2 P1s that pretty much Ace Gamers was able to get the best out of, especially on the second rotation, where we went for the run there from P4 to P1 on the second set, and it was a 50-point deficit there that Ace Gamers had to fight for, and they were able to compensate for it all just due to the rotation there for P1. If ever Gary was just a bit more scrappy there on the second deck, we could have definitely seen a much even more dominating game.
It does. It's just the decision making for Ace Gamers, honestly, because like on the second heal rotation they were just not on point. And now we move on and we get the MVP, Smummer, the Demon, 54 kills, 7,552 points, and that will start the first bid of Scary in the World Championship run. Only 2 will be able to represent us, and Scary are also trying to hope that they are the ones coming up on top. But again, moving forward to what I was saying earlier, I mean the problem with Ace Gamers is that they lack breaking power, and that's definitely something that they know for sure after playing a ton of scrims, right? But what they did not do was try to set themselves for greatness, right? They could have kept the cash if they had early rotations on that P2, just like what they did on that P4.
You know, there was a bit of time as well that we did kind of see somewhat of an intent there for Ace Gamers to get that early rotation there to P2. It's just unfortunate that they didn't really get the call that you somewhat have to push out as well there on the Temple side, you know, or probably play some cutoffs. They decided to stay around there on the behind the gold bars, and completely once the rotation actually started to ensue, it was a pinch offered by the side of Scary. Now, fortunately though, we move over towards Search and Destroy. In Cali, if we just lie on the same factors, lean on towards the same factor trends, and as we all know, Scary's not really the most favorable team on Search and Destroy. Ace Gamers, they gotta find a means to really bag this one through. I mean, I wasn't really expecting Ace Gamers to win Slums, I mean Apocalypse Hardpoint, but definitely some Search and Destroys here and there, and if ever they can probably bag into raid control, maybe till then we could either raid control or summon Hardpoint. Granted that they do win for any Search and Destroy, then maybe you could see it at map number 5. I feel like that's the only way that they could win this, is that if they start things off strongly on the Search and Destroy game number 2, maybe till then they have a chance to book a direct ticket to the semifinals.
Now, it's gonna matter a lot that your sniper finds those opening picks for like 3 Evil Dragons did up against TSM, right? Those first bloods converted into round wins coming in for that team. Now, I would say that Scary definitely isn't a Team Star Magic nor a 3 Evil Dragons, but on the right time, I mean, they can really hit it, especially when they got Mamra playing amazing on that first map with 54 kills. I think that gives a lot of the team confidence to do well as well, right? You're striving for greatness and you already had one of your best players give you one of the best performance here in the playoffs. So yeah, their sniper really got to do better, because there's only one sniper, if I'm not mistaken, on Ace Gamer's side, and that would be Ace Kato.
Yep. I mean, Kato overall as an individual is pretty promising, especially when he starts things off on the right foot, you know, wakes up on the right side of the bed, but that's something that has been a problem here for Ace Gamers. It's just that lack of consistency. Once they get over Search and Destroy, once they've gotten over Search and Destroy over the last course of the last 2 years, he kind of thought that leading up to this year's run, you might be able to see a lot more promises now in a Hardpoint just because you're establishing towards one game, but it hasn't been that case. It's not really that Elevate run where Elevate, we all know, was really phenomenal in regards to Respawn's game mode, and it took them a bit of time to actually polish things up on S&D, and so far, look at them. Up in the World Championship there, or you're defending World Champions right now. The lack of progression, or just the pace of progression from set of Ace Gamers has been pretty slow, and it's just something you can't really afford, especially when you're now at this level of competition.
It is, and now we're loading into this map. And with Ace Gamers, again, down by 1 map, you just cannot allow your team to really struggle and move on to a map number 3 where you're down. The mental is basically almost absolutely gone from there on, so you need to be able to provide some resistance as we move on into a map number 2. You got Ace Gamers starting on the defense, and again, you got Kato with that sniper. Gotta have to be the primary playmaker along there with C1. So they do have 2 snipers now, making the adjustments. But not so sure what's happening. On the defense, they go out and hit the attack quick.
Yeah, play off the pacing. I thought that in something scary. We knew exactly what's up. Mid's watching the cross there on P1. Able to get the first blood, but triple respawnment from the set of Ace Gamers. Leaving now here with Kramzu and Chroma all alone to go for the clutch. Bomb still dropped there though on the spawn side, and Kramzu is next to it. Doesn't really try to go for the shallow or the pickups, not just yet. And Chroma, you don't really have the bomb for yourself. Kramzu wants to call for you to go for the pickup, but in the process, Chroma though, up behind the pickup, able to get the shot to connect. Should be able to find a second as well. Yes, he can. Chroma, 2 versus 2 situation now.
Oh, they gotta pick up the bomb here and try to move on into a bomb site within the clock. You're gonna have to make that play. Shoot one and try to carry your team into this. And it's just gonna be rough right now with this team. And yeah, we're just trying to get the
Bomb has been planted. It's all up to you now.
Kramzu and Chroma taken care of, and just like that, got time to defuse this. And they even talk things out, but they decide to stick the defuse and get this round over it. Very aggressive round, but almost a collapse happened there for Ace Gamers.
Pretty much. I mean, it was a pretty close one there. All went down to that 1v2. We're gonna make it happen. That's only the first round though, said and done. Gonna be the readjustments now here for the set of Scare. Looking like they want to play for the picks and expect the same old push there on the mid side, but doesn't really happen. And now they divert their attention there on the B side. So he's gonna be watching the cross. Should be able to overhear some utilities as well being spotted over. Mid's gonna be lurking here, and he's gonna get caught off guard by an now. And now it's going to be an early 4v5 once again, led and on by the players of Ace Gamers. C1 finds Chroma through. Dugas now here on the mid push. Shotgun to the face attached, goes for the spray, finds Kramzu. No, he doesn't. C1 beats into it. Oh, now it's a 1v4 situation. Mamra all alone. Shotgun in the hands of Tadech. Trying to sustain, and the players of Ace Gamers, they close this round pretty quickly.
Okay, that's how you get your way back into this, right? Show resistance. You may not have won the hard point, but the S&D is where is this S&D is your bread and butter, so you gotta take in a lot of this S&D rounds as much as you can on the defense. And I love that they were relentless in the first round, right? They immediately hit off the wood and get this first bloods, and the same thing. It's gonna be created here by Anowin, but you do kind of leave away your B side open, and that's how you got Mamra playing around the B hit, but Sedek will be there to put the slot, to put that attack on the B side shut down. So you're only left with 2 guys if you're scary.
Yeah, I mean, this is, you know, coming into close projections that we're putting up here, Cali, so far. Just judging from the last rounds and how dominating the Ace Gamers really starts things off pretty strongly. I see already that Scary is starting to bleed out quite a lot here on his S&D. And they're taking a lot of time, but little did they know, it's just Ace Gamers waiting for them to come towards the direction. And the first next line of contact, it's going to be C1 finding mids away. Kramzu's now going to be all alone. You can sustain all you want, but you don't even have the bomb for yourself. I don't exactly know what's happening for Scare, but they look pretty lost.
I mean, after that first blood, you're really going to be in a daze what hit you. 3 times that happened in Anowin, becoming the Skywalker once again. To lead Ace Gamer on this first 3 rounds. Really decisive defensive hits that Ace Gamers was really able to pull out on the defense. And if I were Scary, right, I would want to toss a stun right through mid just to kind of prevent that Anowin first blood from happening again. There we go, they did it.
Mids finds the tech out. Kato finds Chroma. Ay, ay, ay. Bit of a push out there for Kramzu though on the mid map. Having fist to the favor of Okyo. Basuga's able to find one. Mamro off the cross, off the trade.
What's
Back and forth
happening?
they go. 2v2. Making a 2v1. Mid's now gonna be all alone with a sniper.
It's pushing up. Oh, wow. Wasn't afraid of the shotgun right there to his face. Now mids, again in a 1v1 situation. C1 has already clutched a 1v2 earlier, and it's not going to be that type of guy you want to play. I mean, he's been here with free slot many times before. Now under Ace Gamers, C1 is still the man that can clutch it up and find this ratty place.
Like 1v1, All-Star with a 1-for-1 trades. Tied up by 4 times. The one playing off the bottom wooden side and should be able to get an angle. Goes for the shot, misses. You can't miss your shots like that. Miss operating rotation, which is true. Mitch wins the fight. You fumbled. You dropped the ball. Unfortunate for a set of scary. That is going to be the first round for them.
Okay. Good shots, right? I mean, nice redemption for mids, honestly.
Bomb spotted.
For him to be able to take that and prevent Ace Gamers from snowballing this map, now it just kind of feels like, hey, we can do things better. Let's try to throw something in their face and look at the decisiveness to push through the A side quick.
Goes instead, he wins you the race. Now,
Bomb has been planted.
entry site towards A. Coming in now. In the cross there, not able to find anything off that. Look at the players of Ace Gamers though. They're going to be stacking up here from the front side, smoking us well the mid cross. And it's just all going to come down to this big old barrage. Big spray no from the side of Mamra. Only good for one elimination.
Nice.
Finds another player tagged up. And they want to go for another
Wow.
double channel. Tokyo finds 2. Kamzo finds 1. And now it's going to be C1 all alone. Up in the mid side. Finds mid screw. Triple sack here on the trailer side. Should be a win for the side of Scary. 3-2. They drop the lead to 1.
Not over yet.
Just because of that mid clutch and that 1v1, the follow-up round was just more confident, not lost. Like the last 3, like the first 3 rounds that they did on this Firing Range map. Now,
Objectives.
the attack side, that might be the answer to put a hurt onto Ace Gamers. Could be another push through the A side. There it goes, utilities being thrown up. Might be an early plant once again, but they do change things up with Mamra now. Just trying to play off, I believe he's a scout tower already.
Planted.
Gonna be big as well. Do they know? I don't think so. Because
No,
no,
I don't
actually,
think so.
doesn't know. Mamra, does he go for the peek? Is the question though. And coming in, he could make probably the biggest play here off this round.
Yeah.
Should be able to slip by as well. If he just go for the flank. Does he go for it? No, he doesn't. Chromado finds Kato away there on the hop up side. And now it's going to be Mamra here entering towards the smoke. Finds one from the back, but his teammate beats him to it. One player enters towards the trailer side and Kramzo deals with it. And just like that,
Not over yet.
3 rounds in a row they go. Scary, able to equalize the first half.
Well, that's really interesting how they did that. Ace Gamers, you saw the impact of knowing that there's a guy on Scout Tower, so that immediately cancels out the push in the middle.
The bomb.
And they were funneled down into the barrels once again, where they met the same fate as they did in the round number 5. Now that we switch it up, Scary's on the attack, on the defense. Tramps is the first play here to get this contact, and Mamra reaping bloods, taking players out of the B side. And C1, it's gonna C1, and that's number 1 on the other side.
Is he gonna remain be number 1? D1. All alone 1v4. The crosshair on his mid map. Bombs are gonna be dropped outside of the cubby. And he's trying to stay in as much as he can, but look like he is gonna be able to slid around here. Should be able to deal with player 5 Chrome as well. Might just be able to meet. Yep, that is gonna be Tokyo there from the back. Should be able to get this one done, and that is gonna be Scary here, shockingly.
Not over yet.
With the point of return there, the clutch coming through, and it's going to be chaining it down to a 4-round spree for the side of Scary. Now able to take the lead here, Cali.
Okay, really interesting how this one turned out
The objective.
for Scary. After losing the first 3, they have won the last 4.
Grenade out.
So Ace Gamer's gonna need to pull something. A lot of smokes thrown. I don't understand what's happening. I mean, a slow play on mid. Okay, now we're talking. Now mids. Oh, he spots 3 players around P1, so that's easy trap coming through for Scary. But the failure to convert. You're trusting your snipers from top 10 to make the play.
A fall for either end. Gonna go for the spray. Sugas goes down. He went all alone once again. Has Tokyo on the top side, able to deal with him. Now it's gonna be mids and C1 once again in a clutch situation. A 1v1 for each end. This has a shotgun, walked onto C1, and it is gonna be mids falling down. Finally, some sense of recovery for the side of Ace Gamers.
There it is. That's the play, but again, I don't like how that opener was. I mean, they were stuck with P1. That wasn't a hardpoint hold. This is an SND. Your lives matter a lot. You don't respawn. But I'm glad it turned out very well for them. They had to clutch it up. But that was really an indecisive round to smoke out the mid map and just stay on the middle on P1. I mean, I just gonna wrap around my brain with what just happened in the last round, but we move on. At least they're still able to tie it up.
There's definitely a lot of non-textbook plays happening on this firing range here, Cali. I mean, a lot of unpredictability so far. I mean, we're looking at two teams. I mean, one team exactly that has been shining so far, but Chroma here on his A side finds a double and makes him drop the bomb as well on his hands. Could be scary in control, but Chroma's still not over. Good for a 3-3 to his name. 2 more to go for the clutch, but C1 with a collateral. Finds Crabs all down. Looks to get another. 1 more for the ace for Chroma.
Okay, it's time for Setek to just stop that guy from taking him down. But Chroma could potentially deal the first blood, the first ace here in the playoffs. And Setek, oh man, he's coming straight through the guys. Scary has already spotted him in mids with the conversion and a stolen ace. It is Scary now up by 1 round once again.
Yeah, no aces for you. After all, this is the playoffs out stage 4. You don't want to toy around too much. If it doesn't come to your way, then it's not meant for you, bro. Anyways, next round's gonna be opening up. Lead they go here for the set of Scary. Mid through the smoke, finds Allen. All through. Another mid push here from the side of Ace Gamers. Trailer side shouldn't be a problem. Bomb drop here on towards P1, and the mom's gonna get dropped here on his mid side. C1 missing the shot. Big 1v2 for the trailer side, but Chroma might be seen to it. That's gonna be C1 here all alone, and that's gonna be Scary now here on match point.
Wow, there we go. This is how fast it is. After that 4-piece coming through for Chroma. And even it just started again. It started with that mid clutch 1v1 that the team finally woke up and hey, we are not scared. We are Scary, and we're gonna be the ones putting a lot of nightmares up against our opponents. And so far, they've been able to do that. Here at the moment, you got a couple of wallbangs coming through for the backline support from Chroma. Well, 2 guys actually get sent out to make a play around the wood house, but nothing just really coming out of that as they do fall back in respect that they already had the first blood. We don't got to be greedy. We can be able to maybe make a play through mids here. But again, Chroma, just the demon finds those 2 guys quickly. And now only 2 more players remaining here for Ace Gamers, and Mitz has already crawled up on the wood house to just take down Kato. 360 to try to make a play, but Momra ends it. Scary wins 7-4 on his score line, now reaching match point.
Yeah, I mean, granted that we've seen Search and Destroy fall out of the hands of Ace Gamers. Cali, I'm going to be rewriting the notes that I have here in mind. I don't think we're going to be expecting the long distance here at all inside of this series here, Cali. I mean, I feel like Scary might just be the closest one out here on game number 3.
It's looking like it. And the mental is going to be messed up if you're Ace Gamers. After that game, you had the lead 3-0, Warden. And on the next 6 rounds, on the next 8 rounds, you only won 1 round. And that was through a clutch. So a little bit of decisiveness that was really questioned here for Ace Gamers once they lost the 3-0 lead. And Scary just went on and had a Chroma masterclass along there with mids. And loving the mentality here that even if we are down, for as long as we win it round by round, we're good. Just thinking on the present here is Scary. And now they're the ones with the win on this map number 2.
And that's just the thing, you know, that separates you from, wouldn't really say pros from the amateurs. All of these players are definitely professionals, but you know, a top tier team to somewhat of just a filler is that the composure, you know, you have to really find the means to get the proper reset. And you kind of got to see that on the faces on the cameras that don't really look to be in their best shape of form there. Not a good look here for the side of Ace Gamers, but hey, Filipino was able to rock the boat, able to get it done. Let's see how much more as well they can control the pace of the series as we move over towards game number 3 of Control.
Yeah, and now we take a look at the MVP for this matchup right here. Scary Chroma, 15 kills. And it does look like he is cheating in this game with the way he was flicking all of his kills. And yeah, gotta have to check this guy's devices, because he gets all them eliminations. And he's gonna end up with 1,601 points. And yeah, Chroma deserving that MVP. Scary now up 2-0 on the match score.
I gotta say, Chroma here for Scary is definitely a cheat code, bro. I mean, this guy with a sniper. I mean,
Yeah.
I do remember as well, you know, I think not so long ago he did switch to 5 fingers as well. I think that's exactly why he's now able to really wield that sniper, bro.
I mean, that's even if that's a 5-finger HUD he's got, right? It does look like he was cheating with the way he was scoring kills. And that's how you know that's a compliment, right? If your sniper is just really dead on and you're just hitting shots just like that, you gotta have to give him praise for that. Chroma definitely pulling a lot of the damage from that firing range SND along with mids. Again, you gotta have to call out mids once again because he was the one that kickstarted all of this. So now, with map 1 and map number 2 done, we move on to a map 3 where we get to play Raid Control. Now, Scary had a little bit of scary moments when they were playing this map during the group stage, but you got Mamra again scoring 54 kills on the Hardpoint. And I know that these are both different game modes, but if you can talk about 54 kills and the way that he was able to extend around the map, that is what's gonna give you the delights that, hey, we'll have a lot of map control in this game.
Yeah, for sure. Let's get it on. Looking like we are now going to be transitioning into the game itself. Ladies and gentlemen, it is series number 2 here for the playoffs. It is going to be another featured players run. It is going to be Kato and Chroma this time around. 26 kills for a set of Chroma, 21 here for a set of Kato. And I love the post of Kato though. Looking like a cute plushy bear.
Yeah, I love it. A lot of hearts. And yeah, that's the Ace of Spade. If I'm not mistaken, is the logo, right? So, yeah, I love how Ace Gamers definitely evolve all throughout the days, but right now, mentally, it has not looked pretty good on the first 2 maps. And if they do want to talk about a comeback, it starts here on this map number 3. Control Raid is where we go. An opportunity for Ace Gamers to take a map, and also the best way for Scary to end this series and move on to the upper bracket quarterfinals by taking this win right here and ending up with the sweep.
Thank you so much, Khaled, for letting us rent out your house. Once again, here for the series. Welcome to the
yeah,
home.
you're good. Well, this is really not my house. I just rented it from you, though. Don't gotta be humble, Warden.
No, this is actually Pika's house, bro, because of the gems and stuff, you know. AKA Jericho Rosales.
Jericho Rosales. Gotta love it when we have some artist cameo in Garena Call of Duty Mobile. Now we move on. Scary and Ace Gamers are set to play this map number 3. This is now live. You're watching the Garena Original Qualifiers 2025, where we are fighting for the opportunity to send one team on the upper bracket quarterfinals.
Yeah, I mean, you know, directly to the semis they go, no, and it all starts here. It's a do or die for the set of Ace Gamers. Can they sustain this series and still put this one through game number 4, or is it going to be Scary all throughout, coming out with a clean slate? We start things off so far, a bit of a back and forth battle, but you kind of want to look at the projection, I mean, the whole, you know, progress in here for the B control point, and so far, Scary, just like that now, wasting less than a minute inside of this game, they're already going to be able to get a capture on his B control point.
Okay, looking pretty good on the attack side. A lot of pressure that they did on the B side, and just like that, that clock with 2 minutes, and you want to put a lot of pressure on the laundry side, because that's how you're able to really push out the guys that's holding down the basketball court. You'll be able to flip the spawn and get a ton of map control.
18 to 19 here so far, not bad of a sense of recovery for instead of Ace Gamers, but Scary's now able to get hold on towards the kitchen side, and soon enough could be the court side as well. One player that is going to be seen when you're holding things out with a sniper, but it's going to be a harassment by Scary. Go for the strike there on the kitchen side, but Ace Gamers, they reinforce this one too as well with 2 players there. Gonna go for the swing, but Sogus doesn't check out on the left side, and he's gonna be falling down. First good progress here, near into a capturement for the side of Scary, but they're not really going for the commitment, not just yet. They want to go for the elimination here, bro.
Yeah, they just want to get questionable plays. I mean, you already had the chance to maybe even flip the spawn, but you just kind of tunnel vision and just maybe try to play for kills. And now, map control wise, Ace Gamers has managed to stabilize all around the map.
It's 10-7 now. Scary had it all. Looking to drop the bag. Now, Kados has his War Machine as well to play with it. If everything does go haywire here at the latter part. Player 4 pushing up now. Looks trail down and now in the top side of Laundry. And just like that, a pretty good start from the side of Scary, but it turns into somewhat of a dustful play as they don't have any more recoveries at all. 5 lives remain for them. Kranzu checks out there towards the left side, finds a double now, and they do drop the lives to 6 as well here for Ace Gamers. Not too much of an undoable play. It could happen here for Scary.
Okay, Kramzu relying so much on this death machine. Oh, he's gonna find 2 valuable kills, but the Sparrow's still alive here for Ace Gamers. There's 2 operators available, and Sugus makes it done to himself.
Literally to himself. Literally to himself.
I was like, why are you aiming on the 3? The other guy is on the Tiki side.
Hey. If you pick up a bow and arrow, Callie, what do you aim at when you practice?
Big brain moment right there. You aim at the 3.
3. Next round gonna be opening up. Adam's gonna be having this War Machine here into the play. Finds the first frag here on his B control point and want to try to go for this quick capture. Beautiful flick by Kato off this War Machine. Now their reinforcement will try to come true. Player 3 miss has this Annihilator to play with as well. Better checker challenge. It's gonna be the Annihilator here striking and hunting you down, and that's gonna be a push-up once again by the players on the Filipinos. Scary looks to put up another rollout here on his round number 2.
Here we go. Chroma trying to escape the spawn, trying to put a spawn trap here onto Ace Gamers. And again, a sizable life count lead that they got in this matchup so far. And the kills do come by greatly. You got Mitch with 11 elimination. You also got Kramzo with 14, who again was a stand-in for Scary, and he's just been able to do his job very well here for this squad and continue to put up, you know, so much damage for the defense. Ace Gamers are getting funneled in and are just being trapped right now by Scary.
Yeah, man. I mean, Kramzu all across the board. I was able to work with him back in Ragnarok, and this guy, overall, it was just so consistent, especially in regards to the respawns. So far, leading the pack with 16 eliminations to the name, but the statement here for the set of Ace Gamers, though, I mean, only Sugus and Kato has been able to make things work out for them in regards to the individual gunfights. 13 to 12 for their name, but the rest have been put to stale. They can't really sustain their lives, and the players of Scary is just leeching off those eliminations to draw down the life count here, Callie.
Okay, seems like this should be game right here. If Ace Gamers don't really find any kills with their operators, and I doubt that they will look to try to invest it anyways, as this one's too risky to try to put into use. Mamura and the crew definitely trying to make that push. Kramzu, oh boy, that's the first one, and the last one will be taken down by Mamura.
Yeah, it's a big snowball run here for the side of Scary, coming from the search and destroy. Once they were able to just feed off the momentum, everything has just been going non-stop here for them. Could be the last and final round, or can Ace Gamers win 3 back-to-back rounds here to force game number 4? Let's see about it, Callie.
Let's see how this opening will go, because this dictates whether they're gonna play for space or not. Setek does get the clear out on the B side, so there they managed to bounce off Scary from B. Now they're hitting the A side and allowing Setek to just really make the play all around the garage is how you're completely setting up your mid game. So you put yourself in a spot where you got some great map control over the mid map as well as the B. Now you're just gonna have to resupply that and win your gunfights. Anowin looks to try to destroy the teams and the players he gets to face around the mid-map, and yeah, a little bit way better for Ace Gamers right now. I mean, more confidence coming through, and the adrenaline must be feeling off because Anowin is just killing it right now with the team.
Oh, it has to. Someone has to come through and get the flow state rocking in here. After all, this could be the last and final round, but it doesn't seem to be the case. There's once more Leba, and now in here on this round, looking like they still want to stand strong and fight for another. They go for the striker on his A control point. Scary to go. C1 off the rip with the death machine. Good for 2 eliminations. He backs away. Looks yet another to his name, but Mids caught him off. But it's gonna be 16-6 here. This round's pretty much chalk here for the side of Scary.
Here we go. Setek and the crew finding the nice bounce back. So you just as much as try to make it possible for your team to maybe just cut it down to 1 life and maybe just get this thing over with. But you also are running out of time, so you got no opportunity to really charge your operators. But that's all right. You get to play another round here in control and stay alive. And this one, a much more decisive control round win on the defense. But here comes the hard part. Now you're starting on the attack.
So far, that's a big problem here for them is that Gary's going to have their all of their operators as well ready. That is going to be Chroma starting things off here with a War Machine here on his mid map. 4-man push here from the side of Ace Gamers though here on his A control point. Make it a 5-man push actually. And the Annihilator is going to be out for the side of mid but missing the first shot. Tempest is going to be out here as well for the side of Mamra. Tokyo with a Sparrow, only good for 2 elimination. That should be dropping down the lives though for the side of Ace Gamers, at least on this wave, as Chroma is able to get a double with his War Machine. And Mamra diverts his attention as well towards the B control point, only finds 1, but the information's relayed. The cavalry is going to be arriving as well. It's going to be a big fight here on his B control point as well.
Oh boy, Mids and the crew, they're definitely playing it scrappy, looking to have a bit more mid-map presence, and again, trying to bring back the spawn trap that they did with number 4 in Kramzu as well as Mids, just being able to just put a lot of pressure and just delay the attack coming on the B and the A site. But now that they're completely gone, now you're losing out a bit more of that map control as Setek and the crew will look to try to put you away on this B side as well as C1, who just immediately bounces off of that mid-map.
15-19, Ace Gamers showing some great all intention here on his B control point. You want to go for the capture, get the time extension, but Scary, they're not making it easy at all. It's now going to be a double man push as well here on his mid side. Should be a spawn trap here to be offered by the side of Scary. But Ace Gamers, they do find some slight bits of recovery, and they have an entry once again here to go for the push here on his B control point.
Here we go. Scary, again, can punish Ace Gamers and finally put this game to an end right now with the live count lead. But they're intent at just trying to give away this last B-side hit right now as they're trying to take care of their lives, which is not a problem for me, but as long as you do put yourself in a nice position to maybe put a lot of map control for your squad, which is what Mitch is trying to do here, that's definitely going to be a big brain play. Look at that, Mitch just finding so much value on that flank. With that 2 kills right there, he took down 1 player with the War Machine. So now Scary can play it up evenly on this play for rotation coming out of Ace Gamers. Now on the exit, a 5v7. Can Ace Gamer force another round to play here in this control raid as Senek makes the play all towards the mid. He's sending it to his teammates that the area is free, but Mamura able to sneak on by. Now brings in the Tempest. For anybody who will look to try to contest him around the mid-map, it's Anowin that finds the kill to make this game manageable. It's a 4v5 situation.
4-5. That mission's going to be out for C1. Just wasting the duration here is not making any plays at all. Needs to go for the push out now. Get her up. Play for the trades. Look at the players from Scary though already anticipating his back strike as well. All the players of Ace Gamers just playing on this one domain. There's going to be a lot of pinches to be offered here for a set of Scary. Off towards the window side, can't find any of the players. Now it's going to be player 2 as well, looking to get the cut off. Mamra finds Sugas away. 1 player from the back. That mission's going to be out for Kramdu. And now it's going to be out now, and it's Sitet all alone. Make it Sitet now. The latest addition to the crew. Doesn't matter. The Predicate flies in a 1v3. Finds Kramdu all across. Should be able to take down Tokyo as well, but Tokyo beats into it. And it's going to be Scary coming out of the series here by a clean slate.
There we go. That's Scary with the 3-0. Moving forward, they'll be playing Elevate later on today.
Oof. GG's well played. I mean, it was definitely a pretty close series there at the first initial there, Callie, but especially on Search and Destroy, sense of life there in Hardpoint, but Gary's had the better lives overall.
And Ace Gamers only had one good win, right? And that was on the defense. Round number 3, if I was not mistaken. It was really decisive. It's just that they had a slow start. And they don't possibly know what kind of plays do they want to do. Especially when they were the ones starting on the defense on the first round. So that decisiveness, that indecisiveness really costed them the momentum to carry over their side. And just like that, it's going to be scary with the W. And a lot of guys can be attributed with the win here this time. And most likely, I feel like the guy that was really essential for Scary to even get this win was Kramzu. Like, he was willing to put his body around the enemy lines just to be able to cut off players and even have the chance to cut out the players that are spawning right in front of him. So he definitely is doing the dirty work around this map, and that's got what it takes to play around the best of the best here in Garena.
Yeah, there was just a lot of boldness difference out of Scary as well, especially when it comes to playing on the offensive side. Talk about the offensive side, bro. I mean, Ace Gamers on the last initial, they were somewhat prolonging the very sense of round, but those operative skills has to be utilized to be making the spacer on the front side, and it took them a bit of time, and they decided to play for the pickoffs, and obviously Scary just played it a bit better on that one. Now your MVP here for that very match itself is going to be Mamra once again, back-to-back on the respawns, this time around with 28 kills to his name. And
it's the best thing about this is that, again, he was not known to be a control player back in Garena Master Season 9 when he was with Thanatos, but now he's just really unlocked his full potential. Again, just being the guy crawling around the mid-map and just slaying players through pillars in the open stairs. I mean, when you got some mid-map presence like what Mamra did up against Ace Gamers, you already know that your team is going to be in the nicest position to take the win.
Well, definitely, man. Well, another 3-0 here bites the dust, Scally. I mean, I don't know exactly how much more donuts can we see here for the first initial start of the playoffs, but just like every tournament, there's always some progression in regards to how difficult the competition can be. But you guys get to see it here on the feed. 250 to 137 here on Apocalypse Hardpoint, 7-4 there on Fire and Raid Search and Destroy, and 3-1 there on Raid Control, and all was granted to the players of Scary.
There we go. A lot of value coming out of Apocalypse, especially with the operators there for Scary. Mamra with the 7-piece with the Tempest. You had the War Machine from Chroma. Again, it's just a lot to say about what Scary was able to provide here for Ace Gamers. And now, again, they move on to play Elevate later on today, while Ace Gamers will be sitting and waiting for their opponent down at the lower bracket.
Yeah, man. I mean, well, still kudos to 3 Evil Dragons in Thailand. They still have the life to play around as well, and they might meet, you know, one another once again later on if, you know, if granted, if obviously TSM alongside Scary does get dropped by Stalwart Esports and Elevate. But now, player of the match here is going to be no other than Mamra himself. 60 kills to his name overall, all across the duration of the series, and 8,311 points, Callie.
Pretty amazing that he's been able to provide this to this team. I don't think it's just 60 kills here, man. He scored 54 on the map number 1 and scored 28 kills on map number 3. And yeah, sky's the limit for this guy. And him being the demon, he is required to perform the same way as he did today up against Elevate on the upper bracket quarterfinals. Sky's the limit for this man, and his team has definitely got to make sure that they're becoming in 100% after this 3-0 win. And I know it can put a lot of pressure on some players to think about, hey, we're going to be playing up against Elevate this time around. And again, I just gotta have to focus on the present here, just like what you did on this 3 rounds of play up against Ace Gamers.
Yeah, definitely, man. Hey, let's see about it, ladies and gentlemen. That's only halfway across the broadcast here for this first day of the playoffs of the 2025 Garena Qualifiers for the World Championship. There's still a lot more things to come by, and come again. We have what? We have 3 days here for the playoffs. We still got 2 more days right after this.
We are halfway through day 1 already, and man, I am now hyped on what I am gonna be seeing. This second half is gonna go crazy because you get to see Stalwart Esports go up against Team Star Magic. And what we could say is the first attempt of Team Star Magic into trying to destroy a demon. And this demon is no other than the Garena Masters 9 champion, who has managed to take away the championship up against Elevate, who was just gatekeeping this scene for so long. So now, that is gonna be the matchup that we're gonna be looking for, and I can't wait to see how that one go down.
Yeah, man. I mean, soon enough we're gonna have a bit of a break, but you know, we'll save that for later on. But I don't know what to expect, Ali. I mean, I feel like this World Championship here, there's going to be a lot of toss-ups once again. I don't think there's going to be anyone here fully defined. Obviously, on paper, it should be Elevate and Stalwart Esports that will make it to the World Championship, but DSM, they look to be pretty much a contender as well. Promising performance here from Instead of Scary. I'm not really going to be putting them into topics so as of right now in regards to do they have the chance to make it to the World Championship, but this is anyone's ball game, bro, and this is where everything leads up to. We don't exactly know how much work they've been putting up in the background, so we'll just see soon enough.
Yeah, we'll see how this one will go and pair. I mean, looking into this, right, you got the top 1 and possibly the top 3 in this region for MSP. So that is going to be the game, of course, that we are going to be watching. When we come back, it's Stalwart Esports, the Garena Masters 9 champions, going up against the dark horse of this stage 4 for Garena Regional Qualifiers 2025. Team Star Magic, do they got what it takes to take away the demons? We'll be right back after this break.
止まるな止まるなことで
Enemies are capturing the HQ.
Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you back here in the Garena Regional Qualifiers 2025. My name is Kelly. I'm down here with the LE Warden. We are bringing you guys one of the marquee matchups for today. Team Star Magic, the underdogs, going up against the Garena Masters 9 champions in Stalwart Esports.
Oh, I'm so sorry. A bit of a, hiccups here and there. But yeah, I mean, I'm dying to see this one play out, Callie. I mean, we've been rooting for or seeing a team that could probably take the chance and take the spot up against a team like Elevator Stalwart Esports. and one of them that draws pretty near is definitely TSM. If TSM backs this one through, that's going to be an immediate ticket as well towards the upper bracket finals, which determines the first initial ticket to the World Championship.
I mean, it's essential that you stay alive in the upper bracket as much as you can, because that grants you a lot of confidence that, hey, we can absolutely do this. We can run our way into our World Championship run. So this is definitely going to be the first test for Team Star Magic. And up against Stalwart Esports, it ain't gonna be no easy fight, because when they added in Jai and Reef, again, the main talk of town, these two, when they were added, Stalwart became one of the best teams. They're up there with Elevate. So if you can beat Stalwart Esports, you most absolutely can put the damage onto Elevate as well.
Now, you want to hold on to this, Cal. This is going to be the first time that AG himself is going to go against his old team of Stalwart Esports. This is going to be a big factor. So if you want to talk about who in the team of TSM knows exactly how Stalwart Esports would probably play it out, it's definitely going to be AG here. So AG is going to be a pretty big core factor on regards to maneuvering the whole team of TSM to probably take a game or two here, bro.
It's going to be interesting how he is going to be able to make the plays here for the squad, right? I mean, you definitely had him not playing for a couple of months of Call of Duty Mobile, then suddenly out of nowhere, he has to put himself back in the board and play as a stand-in for Team Star Magic for his brother. So you love it that the older brother is stepping up for Team Star Magic here this time. Unfortunately, not on his former turn, not for his former teammates, but we go back into the World Championship Finals event format. Again, we are sending in 2 Garena representatives in the world stage. And on day 1, it's going to be a 16-team 4-group stage league group. Now, on day 2, that will be an 8-team double elimination playoffs. And on day 3, that would be a double elimination finals. Now, where do you even watch it? November 7 to 9 in Katowice, Poland. And one of those teams that are highly favored at moving in to the world stage is going to be Stalwart Esports, led by Jai, Reef, Skurd, Cloven FDX, and the standout coach Paulitao, who now is playing in the Philippines. You already know they have invested so much in this moment to become the best, and arguably might just be the last run for FDX for himself as well. So they're putting a lot of efforts into trying to make the impossible possible.
And who's gonna try to do that as well? Hey, it is gonna be TSM here, led by Freezy himself, Josh, Hydra, Yato, AG, and the rest of the competition will come true. If there's gonna be any team that has been dying to make it to this competition for the World Championship, it's gonna be TSM, and it's not the first time that they tried to qualify for a LAN event. Last time around, it was back in Masters to qualify for São Paulo, Brazil, but it didn't happen. Now you move over towards the draft picks here, Cali. It is going to be Summit, Standoff, and Crossfire that TSM doesn't want to have any piece of. Well, for the side of Stalwart Esports, they don't want to play no Apocalypse, firing range, and takeoff.
Okay, here we go. Looks like we got ourselves a combined hardpoint if should we go down to a map number 4. Loving the Gorohana Metropolis pick here by Team Star Magic, by the way, for the map number 5. So when they're really in it, they might be able to win it, especially that could be AG's signature playstyle, and within shining with the R9 on that map. But it will all get decided on this Hacienda Hardpoint on this map number 1, where we've seen Team Star Magic take away maps against Stalwart Esports back in GSI 2025, but that was long before. Now this is a newly formed team, so this one definitely going to be a strong intro pick for them. I don't know what's the reason why they had to pick this map, but if you think that is going to be the map where you can destroy Stalwart Esports, I'm fine with it, man.
Yeah, I'm fine with it as well. Let's get it on, Cali. 10 out players here, 31 kills for the side of 10, 30 for the side of Stalwart Esports Reef. 5 out of 5 though, but the win rate from the side of Stalwart Esports has been 100% so far, but it's gonna be the first time that they're gonna be meeting here inside of this tournament. So hey, stat line doesn't matter at most, but there is a bit of consistency here for the side of TSM. And the only time that we actually got to see TSM drop to the hardpoint game mode was against Elevate on the respective group there on the group stage. Now it's the playoffs, Gally. Now it's where it all starts to begin here at Hacienda Hardpoint. 3rd series for the day. It's the semifinals 1 here, Gally. So Gally, I don't exactly know what to tell you, bro. I'm just pretty pumped up myself.
I mean, the Dark Horses are just about to enter the dungeon where the main boss lives, and that would be Stalwart Esports in their first attempt at trying to break the will of the champions. Starts here in map number 1, Hacienda, a map picked here by TSM, and it only takes one amazing hill and 2 straight guys to just really catch fire, and TSM might probably score an upset, but easier said than done. Here we go. Hill number 1 coming through. SDE starts with them going down a little bit, and that's going to be the first wave. TSM actually finds the clean.
Yeah, pumping up here. Big cut there, swap from player 1. Extension to the lobby side. Good for 2 eliminations to his name here on his live. Over these first are scrambling across here on the connector side, and they're going to be able to get 2, but they're map control is pretty hot, and they do exactly just like that. Just there is a slight bit of recovery now here from the side of Stalwart Esports.
FDX just doing time around the hill, and that's how you try to put it in mobile now. Get your AR around the hill and make them play long ranges, and so far, that's done the numbers here for SDE. They do create the plays to put themselves to the room. With only 10 seconds remaining here, you would want to set up on the B. And so far, for Stalwart Esports, everybody just connecting and getting all of these kills.
Yeah, a bit of a close-out fight there as well on towards the P1 side. But formation looks to be actually providing a lot more better angle here for the side of Stalwart Esports as they try to go for the striker on the rock side. Now it's going to be a formation here for the side of TSM to try to probably strike and stack this hill here from the front. 4-man push here from the back, though. Opera side of Stalwart Esports close through the smoke, going to go for the spray, but the feed is going to be painted in blue.
Wow.
TSM once again wipes the players of Stalwart Esports.
Yeah, just 4 guys around the hill and just survive through the smoke and get those kills, and AG able to peel off the guys, trying to make that spawn flip work for the side of SDE. So now they're going to be coming through the driveway. And again, Yato and Reef is going to be the marquee matchup that you want to play there. The difference maker for this team, and Reef being the main OBJ. If you can shut him down, your team is going to take away a map. And so far, they've done a great job at keeping it very scrappy. But again, you got to sustain this kind of performance against SDE all throughout the lobby.
Yeah, Tempest is going to be out here, but it's going to be falsely invested by the side of AG. Fortunately, though, the Cavalry is going to be enough for them to sustain the last scrap time as Josh finds a double there with a Type 63. And the early rotation, though, will be brought over by the side of Stalwart Esports as FDX leads the way, but has to deal with 2 players there, one from the top, one from the opposite side. And as we go for an opener now here on the Speed 3 side, should be wild side here for the side of Stalwart Esports.
Yeah, gunfight-wise, SDE is the one actually falling down. DSM is just really good at just finding this kill so far, but that would soon come to an end. SP3 is going to be popping off. It's where a little bit of SDE do shine some light, and the spawn trap already ensuing here for FDX. That's going to be a 2-piece, so that's the first clear off. Now Clove decides to pull in the equalizer to find 2 kills, and that's just enough to put themselves right back with the lead.
Yeah, good sense of place there to split up the players of TSM. After all, when you have this kind of roster up on the other side, you don't really want to give them any opportunities to push cohesively as a unit, and that's exactly what Stalwart is able to do. Hence why now they're going to be able to up the points here by 20 for them. Now a bit of a recovery now here for the side of TSM, able to get a break here for the scrap time. Double man push here on the well side, and that should be enough as well for Stalwart Esports to get the hill right back. 10 dying alone here in a 1v2 inside of the hill, but still wins the fight on the first, and ensuring that the last initial few seconds doesn't come out freely for the side of Stalwart Esports.
Or moving on to new, Tin has got 19. That's the highest on the lobby. Early rotation coming in for Team Star Magic, which has a 10-point lead that they're just trying to erase. They should get these operators to extend out and do a lot of damage and get them some time around the hill. So far, SDE spawning on the boathouse with 2 operators invested for Team Star Magic. That has allowed them to score the first 20 points, but they got a lot more operators to try to prove around the map, and this spiral from Tin definitely gonna be putting a lot of damage in here right now.
Beautiful.
As Clove falls on the open play. This P4 methodical coming through the TSM players.
Beautiful definition for the side of TSM. 4 operators invested, but leads down to a probable full 60 now. Player tree skirt here off the flank from the water side. Gets taken down. TSM in control so far once again. 5-man pusher from the front side. Crossfires, not really set enough. It should be a break for the side of Stalwart Esports at the end, but it's only good for the last 8 seconds.
You don't want to be playing Hacienda no more with this TSM roster right now, as they are definitely popping off. You got Tin with 24, Yato with 20, AG with 22. And to make it more impressive, SDE entering P1 has no guy above 20 elimination right now. That's how incredible the gunfighting has just been for TSM, but how long can they keep it up as SDE looks to try to build around this next hill?
Looks off for the wrap there. The Tempest doesn't really sustain its life for the side of Star Esports. That machine here for the side of Skirt. Clearing up the top lobby side. Goes for the spray, finds one player there up the cross, but can't find the accumulation. But the rest of the players of Sour Esports are going to be finding themselves inside of the hill. So far, no lobbies control, no hallways as well. Leads to another opening break for the side of TSM.
Here we go, SDE, Skurd making the play. He gets those two guys right through his face. But TSM, you gotta admire it, man. This gunfighting is just insane. They are flushing SDE wave by wave. And to do that on a P1 is interesting. But we move on. P2 definitely gonna be very scrappy, as well as that P3. That's where Stalwart Esports found their footing, so they gotta just have to survive this next hill for now.
Really gnarly gunfight here for TSM. Still though, not really breaking through inside of this game. Now they're gonna deal with another 4-man push here from the back. Once again, exactly how it went down in the first rotation here on P2. Brief leads the way with a Sparrow. Putting all down, not able to get the not just yet, no frags whatsoever. The equalizer comes out here for the side of Clove though, but only good for 2 elimination.
Oh my
and it's
God.
still gonna be TSM sustaining their lives away.
Oh my days, TSM just really incredible at finding the nooks and crannies of this P2. But now, SDE able to stabilize. Oh my God! Just when you thought they were able to stabilize, Freezy decides to pull on a 2-piece from the guy on white and through checkers. And Jai, again, this War Machine usually finds a ton of value, but there's no value on it right now. The pressure is on. Team Star Magic on point on this map number 1.
Yeah, clubbing down the players of Sour Esports TSM on Werner. So far, here in so much control. And now, last 10 seconds here on this P2, and it's still going to be fought for by the players of TSM, while the rest of the crew is still going to try to go for the scrap time. They get the break, but they only take 2 seconds out from the hands of TSM on that P2.
Here we go. This is where you're banking a lot if you're FDX and Stalwart Esports. This is how you want to try to put your name back into the game. You've done so much controlling that well spawn. And SDE Skirt has got the Death Machine to play around with, but the Yato Hunter Killer Throne enough to take control of the offense building. And now they're sending number 3 in AG to make the play around the pillars to try to flip the spawn. And if that happens, this game might just topple over TSM. SDE falls down, the spawn flip! Oh my God! AG, what are you on?
Another break bites the dust for the side of TSM. Scrappy, old Scrappy inside of the hill. A big 1v1 for player 5. Can he get it? Freezy makes it done. That mission's gonna be out here for the side of Josh. And TSM once again on the driver's seat.
Oh my God, it's just unreal. SDE, this was their main hill to hold. But now that has all gone to waste. And talking about the gunfights once again, you only have one guy in SD that's got 30 kills, and that's FDX. TSM has got 3 of those, and one guy just about to break 40. And Josh will make the plays around this mid battle as we enter this P4. And again, serious battle up ahead here. SDE needs to pull up some resistance, and if they want to force a comeback, it starts here on this P4. They get the wave done in this matchup so far in this first 20 seconds, and with no operator coming out of TSM, this is the right time for you to bounce your way back into the game.
Oh, Reef just scrambling there with a Sparrow. Nobody drops down. And AG's now going to be able to have his own run here with a Tempest as well. They push back the players of Sour Esports once again. And then looking to be a repeat on how it went down on the first set of P4. Jai eats the Tempest. The War Machine gets canceled out. And the players of Sour Esports are washed away.
Oh, it's just crazy that AG, again, after not playing for a couple of months of Call of Duty Mobile competitive, is here with 40 eliminations against his former teammate. The redemption against them is gonna be the talk of town if ever this one is absolutely pulled off by TSM. Still got a lot to go though. SDE definitely a bit more better in terms of condensing around the point. Now need a couple of more adjustments to stay alive. This P1, P2 definitely is the one making them hurt. Now AG and the crew definitely pulling up, piping hot in these eliminations, and now Freezy brings out the War Machine, and this is the problem SDE is encountering right now. Whenever these operators are being invested, they do not get the shot down, and that prompts TSM to play a lot with more pace and space. With Crazy making that break, TSM now advancing with 200 points.
Yeah, big problem here for Status Tower Esports. One of their Slayers, Reap, not really feeding off this very moment right now. Has been pretty absent in regards to the initials of the first deck of the 2 Hardpoints now. Talk about P1 here, back on track to go. Tower Esports, Signs of Life, able to hurdle on. Playing this one-all strategy once again. But as much as they try to sustain, the players of TSM here just fending them off, finding the pickoffs right from the hallway side, but they're still going to be able to get the bulk of the time here on this P1. And once again, Cal, we go back to P2 here. It's going to be the same formation here one time around.
Oh man, it's the TSM. I wonder how they are kind of playing it. There's 3. I mean, that's how you counter the operators. There's 3 trophy systems around the point, and there's 3 guys around the perimeter to make the play happen, and the trades go quicker. Now, spawns are definitely in favor of TSM right now, and they just going to be sent out to make the play around the back. The driveway has been successfully taken by AG with that 3 Ps, and we are nearing this game's end. Star Wars Esports, nothing provided in this game right now. TSM might just be able to end it here in this P2.
AG on 52, Yato on 50. Revenge is on for TSM. Tower Esports still looking to get a break. Triple match speed here for the side of STE. Should it be enough for them to get it? Yes, they do. They stay alive. Last 12 though for the side of TSM. If you are Tower Esports, you can't afford to put up any mistakes.
Can we see the best comeback be provided here by STE as they move on in their best hill? P3 is the way to go, but the problem is they gotta cut off TSM, who is going to be attacking the fences, and it's all down to Jai to make the play around the back, but he falls down, so now the spawns are flipped. TSM is in a position to make the plays and go for the pinch. With only FTX playing around the point, TSM might just be able to do it with AG scoring 53 elimination. The stand looks so good so far in this first 10 seconds, but with this guy from the top dropping down, Breezy and TSM has now got what it takes to make the plays, but FTX again shining upon STE with the operator and the individual gunfights. This Tempest has kept STE alive.
Could it be the Dreams Crushers? Tower Esports bouncing back off towards this game. Last 3 here for the side of TSM. Not really getting closer at all here on this P3. And this much more over. Solidified by the side of Tower Esports here, Cali.
Oh man, STE just find their way back in this game and just surviving out of Jai and FTX. Those ARs are definitely going to make matters worse right now for TSM, who is trying to break through this P3. Now moving on to New, it's going to be a race. TSM early on the rotation, and they only need 3 points to make this win. Josh pulls down. The cutoff is not going to be prime, and you got no operators to back you up right now. Freezy is going to be here holding his life, but Clove gets the shot down. SDE managed to find the break inside, but Josh with the 2-piece makes the push through, gets the contest inside. It's only 3 points that they need, and Tin is going to be the guy in front of you that will not win the gunfights. SDE continues to linger inside of the hill. This fight not get over. SDE still alive.
TSM push back. Tower Esports about to put up a sour comeback. The same as its lives away, more than enough time to close out the game as well. AG with a Tempest, can he make the play from the top side of the hallway? FTX good for 1 elimination. Back and forth battle as we speak. Last winning for the side of STE, last 3 for TSM. And then despite the fact that the odds seems to favor the players of STE, it might be TSM pulling away with this one, with Josh with the death machine.
And the AG revenge is successful. 58 kills against your former team. Beat them down in Ash and the Hardpoint. Took them quite a while to end it. But STE, that one's gotta hurt. You were the ones favored to winning this game right here, but it all came to an end because of 3 guys popping 50 kills in your face. AG with 58, Tin with 57, and Yato with 53. Talk about
Definitely. AG. Could it be? Early the missing piece here for the side of TSM. FTX tried at most his very best there. Wasn't enough. And one thing that I really had to point out there, Callie. with such struggle there for Reef. 27-52. If you're at this level of competition, you can't afford to go double negative, bro.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate. And again, that's how you really try to shut down STE. You take away their OBJ player, and that's just how you really know that you're really frying the OBJ player, because you got 3 guys with 50 elimination, and it just really started well because of the pacing that TSM was doing. That P2 hold was really something else.
Oh, surely. As much as it was going back and forth there, TSM, that P2 showed a lot of devotion, bro. It was pretty scrappy, but at the end of those clashes, they only left Star Esports scrums. It was all the scrap time that they could have given. TSM, though, as good as they were on at P2, that P3 definitely needs a lot more work into. 3 out of 3 of the runs that we've seen her on P3 Cali was definitely favored for the side of Star Esports.
Oh yeah, here we go. STE definitely feeling the heat from AG, who has not played Call of Duty Mobile until he got a call that I gotta play for my teammates. I gotta have to play for my little brother's team. And that happened to be possibly one of the best teams that have ever been formed. TSM, Yato with 53 kills in this game right now. I mean, it's Yato, man. Prime Yato back in 2021, 2022 was really something else, but I'm glad that he's been able to really shine for TSM, more specifically moving forward. And this is just not the game that he'll be able to play, right? You got SND, you got Control. Yes, you may have 1-1 map, but this is a best of 5. You gotta win 3. So STE is gonna try to get on your face the coming maps ahead.
Now this might just be where the problem is, you know. As we all know as well, actually, maybe for a moment they did have a coach. If I'm not mistaken, they did have them backing them up, you know, back at their old org of AZ as well. But the thing is, you know, this is gonna be, as Search and Destroy is just a very, you know, meticulous game mode, and if they don't really have the preparation, I feel like this might just be predominated by the side of Star Esports. But at the same time, the branding between the squad of TSM has been so promising on Search and Destroy. But if you look at Star Esports, their 100% win rate as well here. I mean, it is granted they did come out in a flawless slate in every game mode in the respective group of Group A early on the group status, so everything seems to be on paper unstoppable here for the side of Star Esports. But TSM, on the contrary, looking to provide a statement wrong. I mean, if you take a look at the average kill here for the side of Austin S&D, AG, 11 average kills to his name, 8 for the side of Jai.
You can't be serious with that, KD, right? With that average kills right there, because you're talking about AG, who has not played any Call of Duty Mobile before playing Stage 4 at all. So that's just amazing. But FTX and Jai will be the main players here. Now we go into the favorite map of Seoul Esports, most preferred by Jess. Coastal SND is coming in our face, and not a lot of Garena teams love playing this Coastal map. So
Cali,
whoever picked this, they got something in the bag. They're hiding strats just for this moment right here.
I'll see you in the World Championship, and I'll choose Coastal against you, boy.
Okay, I'll pick that one any day. You know what? I'm gonna hand over the land title of this Coastal map for you. If I have Hacienda, Coach Jericho has Raid, you boy, you can get the winery. You can get the Coastal map, man.
Yeah, I like myself living in the coast side of the city, you know? You feel me? That winery right there, every single day, baby. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, I'm always there, bro.
Okay, here we go. Let's get this game started. Stalwart Esports trailing behind by 1 map. TSM has done the impossible of taking a map away from Stalwart Esports. First blood matters a lot. Snipers are going to be the main focal point of this first engagements.
You know, one key thing here on the offensive side is that you can watch the cross as well, and they can really determine as well on which side you want to go for the push out for. But in regard to the frags, my days, only 1 drops down here for the side of TSM. 2 away from the scene here. That's going to be Reef and FTX away. That's going to be a 3v4 situation. Yato's going to be solo panhandling this B side. Definitely the side that it might just lean towards to as well, with player 3 Square just playing on the mid connector. Glove is going to be holding it out on the close right hand side as well. The nade's going to get cooked, but the trophy's going to be there as well. Yep, that's gonna be canceling this one through. And it's gonna be a big old statement, stalemate here, Cali, as the round progresses.
Okay, Yato. I mean, in terms of reliability with the shotgun, you would really think that he's up there, along with PJ. So, especially with the HS, where it's got a lot of burst capabilities to take down teams in the long ranges, you really are gonna have a field day with it. But as soon as I say that, he's gonna gotta get himself a tag. He's got the information that the guys are on the B side, playing it patiently. Unfortunately, he does not get rewarded with the kill. Stalwart Esports now up by one man. Plane riding around those corners. And now with the bomb planted, Clove can make the play right here. This one slide pick is gonna end Freezy as he's getting that information going. Gonna send AG down into a very tricky spot, but he is gonna get read there by Jai. Beautiful play, by the way. He scored 3 post-plant kills, which ended TSM's number advantage.
Yeah, that's the problem that you kind of have to face here up against Sour Esports. Once they're established inside the side, maybe FDX or Jai, those snipers are definitely going to be cranking in those frags. And now we get to see some mid-strike here happening for the side of Sour Esports. And it's going to be a double man hit as well here. They're going to make the cross, but it's right down from AG. Finds and build the first 2 as well. Skirt and Jai is going to be out.
And there's a classic AG play in Yato. Again, delivering the hurt on that B-side hit. At least you're able to get one. AG again with another elimination. And Josh just deliberately punishes FTX inside of that bomb site. And SDE. I mean, I don't think that wasn't a bad play right there. I think it was just the timing and the effort. I mean, they had smoked down that mid-map. AG was just on the right position.
Really great anticipation as well. Now it's going to be a 1-4 split here, leaving FDX to watch the mid-cross. Yato's going to be all alone this time as well here towards the backside. Should be able to find one frag in the process, no, but finds Clove on the other side and finds a hit marker, but 10 able to get one here off the cutoff. Josh finds Josh away. Player 3 AG looks to wrap us around as well here on this lane. There's one here up the cross. Can he get it? Nope, never mind. Now it's a 2v2 situation, making a 2v1. 10 all alone here up against the Indonesians.
Oh no. It's the Indonesian troublemakers up against Din. Well, he's a troublemaker himself. He utilized the gravity vortex before, but this time he's gonna utilize the XM4. He's got himself a crossfire that is impossible to destroy right now. He slides in. Oh, he finds one. Almost ends it. But SDE still gonna remain with the round win. But a couple of crucial plays there for AG around mid that SDE continues to not really watch. So they're gonna have to do a little bit more better security around their flank to even sustain their life at the late game.
Look at them. They're waiting for Jai to make the call as well, and how many players he sees. And they're gonna try now to divert their attention there on towards the A side. Knowing for a fact that there is gonna be 3 players that is gonna be nearing towards the B vicinity, so they are definitely going to try to commit for this. But they're going to meet Freezy here on the other side. FDX here, Mr. Ice Cream Man on the top. Will he go for the shot though? Does he know the angle? Well, he sees his head as well and finds the glare off the scope from Freezy. He's going to get cooked here. They want to try to get this entry off the nade. Freezy walks into it and will get
What's a pivot?
just a little bit. Yeah.
Number 4, Josh actually trying to throw that nade, so he doesn't get anything. That's going to be a pivot for STE, so now you're going to have to worry about the spawns. Yato is put into a very tight spot. He is still going to be remaining alive, but he's trying to play a little bit more aggression here in this B side, but all of those shots that we've seen for Yato so far has only been hit marks.
Well, that's to just buy enough time here, but Stalwart Esports actually divert their attention here on this mid-map, so they are definitely going to come across a big old split here on his ace side, and TSM is not going to be ready for it at all.
Yeah. And FDX, he's got security over the flank, and Freeze is going to get taken down, so that's just a great maneuver out of SDE. Great patience to just kind of read around the map and what is going to be the main weakness around it so far in this round 3. That was the A side. They're already taking down Freezy. All they just gotta do is take guys down on the A bar, and that is Reef with the double.
Now 2v4 here. Sprays down. 10 can get the kill. And Jai off the cross finds Josh away. Now it's going to be Salward Esports here. Up by 2 rounds, Cali. Pretty strong remarks on the offensive side.
Okay, I mean, STE, you're relying a lot on Reef, who really struggled on that HP. So that's nice that he's been able to find a lot of value on this first 4 rounds. You got a couple of more to play. And STE are out here trying to do a split A action. With 3 guys are on long A, only 1 player is actually defending that A site, so on the A bar, so you're gonna have to rely on Freezy to make a killer so it doesn't flood away.
Wow.
But AG again with 10 eliminations already. Oh my god, Jai trying to clutch this one up with the pistol. He goes, but AG, he's everywhere. I mean, it's everywhere outside of the camera. That's what I meant. He's got 11. That's the highest on this lobby.
Definitely a silent killer here. And after all, if you guys remember your history, AG for Blacklist International, the success of that team, specifically AG, was an SNG specialist. And so far is definitely filling into that role. And at the start though, Jai finds Sin away. And it's going to be a calling once again to go for another A execution.
Okay, let's see what AG's got. Now he's being watched. Side security is really important here in Freezy. Against FDX, the battle of pistol mains. And Freezy's gonna win that. AG again, gonna be able to find a way onto Skurd. I don't know exactly how are they gonna wrap this up, but they wanna play through A long. And since the bomb hasn't been planted yet, they can go in for the blitz. Yato with the dance. That's the first one.
No way.
The swing on. It's going to be successful. What in the Garena play was that?
Oh my daisy! Jump onto the fruit stack. Get one mid-air.
How do you slide into the
challenge
fruit
me.
stand? That was the question. How do you slide jump to a fruit stand
Slide.
out that range?
Welcome to Yato, bro. But hey, the round continues now. Full on over push here by the side of TSM. Now here on the A side. Looking to go for the commitment, but Jai's looking to get the cross. Coming through. Looks to get another. Us back up. It's gonna be now a 5v5 retake here, Cali.
Oh my god, bruh. This is really confusing. Clove decides to make the play, but there with the double! What is happening? What is happening?
Collapse! The double collapse, someone calling the ambulance, the fire trucks, the police department, to Margar on the A side.
Oh no! We need a CIA for forensics as well. Oh, that's an L. That's an L. But anyways, Jai is here. He's back. STE able to regather. And look at that hit. Skurd with the double. One more to go here, and that's AG. You take care of this man right here. You're gonna win this SND Coastal.
It was a 5-man push. Can't do much. AG in the corner like, okay, calm down. Y'all can take my life away. Let's see you on the next round. Round number 9 out here. So far, 13 kills for freaking AG, bro.
Man, it's looking like Marvel when he's playing for Seoul. But STE, definitely a lot more easier for them to play because this is a defensive-sided map. But you gotta be able to take care of the site control right now if you're FDX, but Josh just too good. Beams him out. FDX so far only has 3 eliminations on this map right here. And Josh with the stun. Oh, it connects. He's gonna have to fall back. Oh, he goes back to get Jai. What? What are you doing? What the dog doing?
What the Sigma? What the hilly?
One more?
Another one.
One more for Josh. Oh, I'm losing my mind right here. How is this possible?
Another one. Another one.
Oh!
Another
Oh my
one.
god, bruh. I don't know what to do.
DJ Khaled.
Do I just
He
even
wants
want to
another
cast
one.
or do I just want to react right now? I'm
Welcome to
split.
Khaled's reaction channel, guys.
I'm gonna destroy Bobby Reacts. Watch me. Anyways, let's get things professional. Let's go back into this game. ESM so far with the lead. Only Clove holding down the B side. Freezy and the crew slamming, and AG with the takedown. STE gonna try to play for this retake right through China. And FDX definitely gotta have to step things up because Jai has got 10 kills. This wallbangs needs to go through. And he's got to make some opening picks here as well.
Pops a nade. Concussion as well. Finds Reef on the other side. Reef good for 2. Triple challenge to be offered by Solid Esports. And Reef finds a triple along the way. Such a clean retake by the side of Solid Esports.
You saw the stun there, really. What was the problem there for TSM? They could not get away from that. Reef, nice entry pick, and FDX finally able to get in the board. Getting a support kill done. This game, definitely gonna be... I can smell an overtime, but if STE wins this next round, this should be a game said and done. Easier said than done, right? Let's move on. We get into round number 11. A couple of strong A action coming in for STE. I mean, they're really open into trying to give away this B side and just play for a retake. And you gotta trust their retake capability. Definitely one of the best so far. Jai and Clove holding down the B side, and just like that, DSM melted like butter. STE now takes the lead.
Not over yet. Ready up.
Ooh, it wasn't definitely a bad push there from the side of TSM. But definitely, they couldn't really find Clove initially off to go from the push, and now it's going to be match point here for Solid Esports. A chance to equalize the series here, Cali.
Either way, I already won. We already won. We got ourselves a ball game right here. I don't care who wins anymore, for as long as I am fed with this kind of adrenaline. And we are fed with this kind of adrenaline. We're going to have a great show up ahead. STE on the defense has looked pretty solid, whilst TSM has had a couple of A slams, B slams that has not really been able to put into good use. Now they've given away a lot of presence on the mid-map here. Reef was struggling dead even on that map number 1. He's got himself 10 kills here. Second highest frag for STE. And they just gotta wait. You don't gotta push this.
Calm down. Take it slow. We're down the notch. Josh here just anticipating a push on his mid-map, but as disciplined as TSM seems to be, Solid Esports doing exactly just like that. Reef looking to initiate the contact there. Squared waiting for contact point as well. So far, TSM, you have to dictate this, but the shot fires. Squared able to come out alive. But does that check out? I don't think so, but looking like they want to go slid around towards the B side as well.
I think that checks out. I think they know where the push is coming through. And now it's just all about the mid-map. Oh, Freezy is going to get the kill. Reef, oh man, got slid on by Josh. What did the Garena happened? There were supposed to be 2 guys from Stalwart Esports playing mid through A bar. How does Josh continue to stay alive at the end?
Bit of a fumble once again.
Enemy has dropped the bomb.
So unfortunate.
I gotta review that after this game.
Definitely shots fired here on mid-map. Welcome to overtime, babies. TSM, Solid Esports. Solid Esports refines in a way that's gonna be drawing the first blood here, Cali.
Here we go. Huge for STE. They can make the plays anywhere, anytime. They have the numbers advantage, and they can pull things through. Again, Reef and Jai has been the main players, but everybody's been able to contribute up. On the attack side, Reef here is essential. He gets the first and the second. Crawling through the Reefs, he finds those 2 players down to the ground, and STE, the massive number advantage on the attack side.
Hold on. Once again, Solid Esports in control. Another chance and clear opportunity for Dam to go on match point here up against TSM.
Oh no, they're at.
Bomb's gonna be planted. Now, pushing through. Low finds Yato away. The concussion is there. And once again, Stalwart Esports on match point.
The 6-7 on the scoreline. Only needing 1. And the best part about this is that they're on the defensive side.
Destroy the objective.
Next round's gonna be opening up here. TSM looking to stack up here on his ace side. As the mute player to Reef, and Freezy gets an opening shot. And they draw back away. And look at the players of Solid Esports starting across on the mid-map, which Josh highly anticipates. Finds Jai away. Now to 5v3 here, Cali.
Oh my. I mean, the A side is completely wide open, and Josh just continues to reap up all of them kills. Against FDX and Jai, he's able to hold it down. And I did not even know what this guy ate today, but he's definitely cooking enough. Enough kills just for TSM to stay and make this game. Favored them. Another overtime.
Double round overtime. TSM definitely owning the spotlight here, bro. I mean, granted that Sour Esports were so favored to winning off this game, but TSM giving them such a hard time. Hence, even leading the series here up by 1. Sour Esports, when can we find that Garena Masters 9 Sour Esports? Not really showing here, not just yet, Cali.
Taking a while for them to get there. And again, 30 seconds can pass by and they have not really shown where they're trying to take that hit. But TSM just announced themselves that they're here on the B side, and we are here to greet you with open arms. They've spotted 2 guys with that jump push through Yato. This is just really it. I mean, he's dead. He's dead. Clove finds the opening, and now the mid map is here. They stun it through. They know that there's a guy there. They don't check it. And AG is the rat to take down 2 guys. Oh my timing. This makes it possible for TSM to make the push.
You don't want to let the bomb land in now, but FD is going to be watching the cross as well with a sniper missing the shot. Squared off the left side. Good goal spray down. Breezy and 10 is going to be out, and once again it's going to be AG all alone. They waited for the bomb plant, but they didn't. Now left their team at AG here in the 1v3. Skirt off the head, they're going to go for the spray. And once again, Stalwart Esports one-upping the players of TSM.
Oh my days. How many more can AG do? This man's back is breaking right now. Tin and Yata's gotta pick up. If they do want to win. If you're an SDE fan, you want this skill from Jai to take down Josh. They're closer to winning now. With the numbers game, you take away 1 sniper, that's 1 less lane to worry about.
And Josh has been filling into the compensation that 10 and Yato has been losing out on. 4 and 5 to their name. Not really a great look anymore here for TSM. Odds feeding off to the favor. The players with Sour Esports.
Nobody's watching A-bar. And Yato's just completely exposed. If Reef decides to check that, it's over.
Pushing through. H is up. Once again.
Wow.
As after kills they go. Great big all stay around. Well, player 110 is ready pushed up as well. That should be a calling to go for the strike there on the A side. They don't really have any options. They gotta go for the commitment, but player 3, AG, has to make another play. He has done so much already. How much more can they bag? Reef now here. Lurking. Do they check out? Yes,
Oh
no
my
check
God,
out.
the rat.
10. AG finds 1. Squared there for the trade. Finds Freezy away. That's a 3v3 situation.
Oh my God, AG! He's still alive! How is that possible? He checked every corner, but now SDE Jai making the play. Stops the push. Yato and AG! What a masterclass we are seeing from AG right now! When you think that they're down for the count, it was a 4v5. They lost Josh early. But AG, every angle he picked, he won the battle.
We got the bomb.
21 kills to his name. Are you playing Search and Destroy? Are you playing Control, bro? I don't know. AG definitely in mad control. Any situation in time. And now with a push out there from the side of 10 on our side, that should be a calling as well. That should be a B execution, but they're not really doubling it this one down. Leaving it to Yato once again, which hasn't been the most tremendous player here to rely on his B side.
Oh man. He just got the brain to really back that gunfight up, and that's the worst combo that you're gonna have to face. Because every time he was there, SD was getting picked up right through mid, and that's how he got a lot of kills on the first half. And now things come to a halt. Things are slowly starting to form up. You can see Clove just jumping up. They're trying to get themselves a bit more of an aggression on the mid map. They want the stun onto the guy named Josh, but he's gonna back away. So a couple of push comes through. The stun is there as well for the side of TSM, but no pick so far. Interesting attack. They want to isolate everything. It's 1v1 gunfights here on out, and they will still have a tie game right here. AG making the play once again. Jai falls, but look at where Yato is. Where is he? Oh, he almost drops down Skurd. And Tin's gonna make the cleanup though. 2v2 situation still in this game. Tin with the piece. Oh my god, AG!
Next round.
AG!
No, for the first time here on this overtime,
What?
it's now gonna be TSM here on the lead. Could this be the wait we all have been anticipating? Back on the offensive side, Josh, let's go!
Oh my god! They need some milk! Reeve fights one, sees the second, the purple not good enough! TSM in a chance to take this 2 maps away
They have the bomb.
from SDE. All belongs to an AG masterclass. Bomb just about to be planted. AG, this is the perfect ender on this map number 2 if he's the one that finds this kill for his team. Just one round that they need to win this game. And it's all down to Clove, who spots AG. 10, last player remaining. 1v1 with the gunfight. It is 10 that wins it. Team Star Magic. They drank the milk and they grew up and took down Star Wars Esports. 2 maps with the AG Masterclass. And look at that man's face. He is unfazed. AG just means business.
A moment of silence.
Oh no,
Steve.
I don't want to be part of that. I don't want to be part of that group right now.
I'm lost for words. You're looking at a squad that took down Elevate on Garena Masters 9,
Oh my god.
putting a stop to the Golden Road. And now where
24-11?
things matter the most, Cali. Stage 4. Topping the first 2 maps here off the initial. You can see it's 24 kills for AG. My day.
I am lost. I am lost. I'm just terribly lost. I am just terribly lost how this game has transcended, because if you look at the paper, Warden, you take a look at the paper, SDE is bound to win this 3-1 at least. And their S&D definitely is the game changer for them. But they lost it just now. Up against Team Star Magic out of all the teams that... Hey.
This was... I don't even know, bro.
I don't think this is a moment of silence. A moment of silence from just what we saw. Because that game definitely delivered. But this game not over yet though. This is a best of 5. So TSM, you may have won the 2 maps, but the fight has not been won. AG may have held your team with a masterclass on this S&D and Hardpoint. But SDE still's got a chance to play control and even go for a reverse sweep. And they're not alienated to that kind of reverse sweeps, Warden. But the MVP, it's AG. 24 kills, 2.18 KD in this Coastal Search and Destroy. The highest kills that we got this season belongs to the man that formerly played for Star Wars Esports, now out for revenge, destroying his team all by himself and then with a couple of his former teammates back in Blacklist International Ultimate. I mean, I gotta fix my hair right now. I forgot that I was crunching my hair all that game.
Yeah,
But
Sam, okay, all I gotta say is, bro,
what?
wow. Wow, freaking wow, bro. I mean, let's talk about the initial goals here for this stage 4, bro. A, stay on the upper bracket until the upper bracket finals and win that. Because at the end, everyone's just fighting for the 2 slots here on Garena for the World Championship. And TSM so far is making it happen. It takes a lot of beating there at the lowest bracket. You can't afford to drop down at the lower bracket this early. And the stakes are high for the side of Star Wars Esports.
That definitely is. And now we look into this game and we move on to a control raid, which is going to be the best map that SDE can definitely offer. And the more interesting thing that TSM decides to pick here is that they're gonna pick attack side on a raid control, which is definitely not the usual. So maybe they got something in their mind that they want to do. They've already did it on the last 2 maps, Warden.
And there was a lot of time where at the latter part of the game where Star Wars Esports showed some life, always on that match point advantage, was on the point of closing things out, but they couldn't do it. At the end of the series, Scally, Hardpoint 100% win rate for STE. Didn't matter. Search and destroy 100%. Didn't matter for TSM. We move over to control. The tally. Scrap this one away, Cali. It's a new game. It's a new day. It's a new stage here to fight for. Here at the stage 4 of Garena Qualifiers for the World Championship.
And it's crazy to think that we're the ones gonna say that if STE even wants to even go for a comeback, they need to win a control raid. Now the impossible has been done by Team Star Magic, but in order for it to be successfully achieved, they need to take a 3 map wins on this best of 5, and the gauntlet now starts here for STE if they do want to return into the upper bracket finals. And that would mean beating down Team Star Magic on this next 3 maps. Can they do it? Will the magic of Jai absolutely happen in this control raid where he did it up against Elevate back in Garena Master Season 9? Let's come and find out as STE is now live in point to try to pull up one of the best comebacks maybe in COD history.
Will it be a clean slate here for TSM, or could it be a reverse comeback? We'll see about it. If we start things off here on the first round, TSM goes for a strike here on his A control point.
Okay, that's the first stick done. And doing as much as this kind of aggression is kind of a very bad position to be in early, as you're giving away a ton of your life, I mean your position around the map. But look at the damage that they're doing. The survivability is insane. They've only been cut down twice, and the A side has already been, it's almost gone. What is STE doing?
No congestion, you're on at A control point now. This is really, really good here for TSM. You've gone through the hardest control point inside of the map. You go for the strike, you're on a B control point and watch them all through. And not just that, you're winning the gunfight.
STE, I mean, now the problem is you're gonna have to try to take down Freezy, who's on the Tiki, which you do. So let's stop the spawns from flipping over towards the basketball court. So now everything has been stabilized so far. Oh my god, how did AJ win that?
Bloopers. In. Able to get a kill as well. Freezy's literally on by. Double chow to be offered. 18 to 24.
Oh my god, the B side.
+6 on the life count.
Oh, FDX needs to get their skills right here to stabilize the game. That's the first, oh my god, that's the first one. They're able to shut it down. Great job so far on the B side hit. And now only a +2 life count here for TSM. SDE definitely putting a lot of pressure here. But look at where TSM is trying to take that attack right through the bottom side. Maybe try to get that mid-map control.
Good check out now. Here, Sway's on. Finds Josh. Freezy able to get the trade now. 16 to 15. Finally on the lead. Stalwart Esports on the life count. And Scourge's gonna be able to split on by as well here on the gym side. Pushing back the sponsor on AC. That is gonna Scourge holding on to the heady. And then it's gonna be TSM now here back against the wall.
Oh man, again, this is really a compact game. But you would expect SDE to really get a ton of kills with the way that they're playing for map control. But it hasn't been really the best, right? I haven't really played a ton of kills, but it's all right. But now the main problem here is Josh wins this fight. Now you're spawning on basketball court. So that's one guy down, and they can immediately go in for a spawn trap if they do want to do that, with AJ now able to make the break on the laundry side. This B side is completely open for them to take, but not enough players.
Bit of a ladder approach here. Lumbered approach here on inside at the end. Now it's going to be Stalwart Esports here in control. TSM, they had a good start, but Stalwart Esports looking to provide a better angle at the end, and they're going to be on the lead for this one.
Yeah, nice way to bounce back. If you're SDE, you're starting on the defensive side. Now you're on the attack. You got a couple of operators, more specifically the War Machine from Jai, to try to open things up here.
Looking to be a 1-2-1 split, and Freezy start things off with a tree spree off the War Machine. Now, only 2 players here alive on his B control point. The war machine still ensues, and he goes on a force spree.
Even I don't know what's really happening right now. It just almost feels like STE is very sluggish off the start.
Drone deployed.
But they did win the first round, but the first round was just really dead even. So FDSM is showing more of the fight, more than what STE is doing right now. So they do better take this 2-0 lead right here in order for them to really have a huge sigh of relief coming into this game, because they've had it rough on the first 2 maps. Now we go and look at what's happening so far. STE definitely able to take away that B side. STE Clove making the push over the A side as well. So great signs of stabilization coming through for the side of STE, but Team Star Magic can't count them out yet.
It's one thing you like to see here so far. FDX on the prowl from the back, not able to get it done. Plus you're on the life countdown, make it +1 now as Josh 10 finds the double on the feed. The control point now captured though, so time is not going to be a problem here at all for Star Esports. 10 backs away. Not really the fight you want to deal with, but they really got to reinforce his backside push, because that's exactly where most of the players from the side of Star Esports are reverberating from too.
Okay, 15-14 life count. A strong A-side defense that is allowed here by TSM. They're trying to nade out, trophy system this one out. They're giving away that mid-map control. And they got the information. Jai's gonna be taking a look on this. Josh, unfortunately, does not convert, but the Rat from the back now go in for his own position to take a spawn trap away from STE. This is definitely looking pretty chaotic, because right now, everybody from STE is trying to look for AG. And right now, they don't spot him out. And AG is gonna convert more kills. How is this guy getting away? He's getting away with everything.
Oh my days.
What?
Agato here is going to be on the run as well for the Annihilator. Watch out, skirt off the head. Get away, boy. Triple man pushed here from the bedroom side. One player here lurking that is going to be Clove from the back. I really anticipate as well. I think all of the players from the side of ST are pushed back, but it's going to be Clove having the top side control. They could definitely make the play. Yada good for 1, good for 2.
Oh my god, what's happening?
4v5, now they go.
All right. STE definitely in a dire situation right now. Do they even have operators to play around with? Because another Rat has come through. Oh, nice pick there for Jai. Now that should put a lot of pressure on TSM now with their way that they're holding around the map. And that should soften it up. That is 2 guys down already. We got 1 more down with Skirt taking eliminations from 10. And now it's all down to Josh on this 1v3 with only 12 seconds remaining. Jai single-handedly pushing through the swimming pool and taking down those people to earn STE that 2-round lead.
2 rounds in a row. About to go on a burner here on this control raid. Totally making it happen. As we thought, the TSM might be able to pull away with the momentum here, striking for their side. Doesn't seem to be the case now. Big push will be offered on his big control point. So far, the first initial frags goes to the players of TSM once again. But that hasn't been the problem at all coming from the last 2 rounds, Callie. It has been the sustainability to close things out.
Okay, that's true. I like what you said. This is the sustainability coming in for TSM that needs to be a little bit more refined. And STE, again, when they lose they lose this kind of control, they just look to try to give it away and just play for a spawn trap, which is definitely something that you would want if you're the team, because you just want to take care of your lives and not also feed your opponent an easy way out of getting operators faster and even building up a score streak.
Narrow here to the face of Skurd. Finds the death machine out, but Clove here is going to be out with a Tempest as well. Finds Sin up the front side, missing the first 2 shots, able to get a connection. Finds the Skurd once again. AG's going to be out. Going to be the players now of Star Esports here, pushing back the players of TSM.
And talking about the sustainability right here, TSM just needs to take care of their lives more. As STE definitely just playing all 3 lanes, and all 3 lanes has been cleansed off by Team Star Magic. AG with the Tempest, this time from the front. The Rat is attacking all the way through. And the Rat makes the play on the A side as well. Tin gonna be extending out, and AG is gonna go for more. That's just a bang for the buck right there on the operator. With just 9 lives remaining for STE, he just really can't afford to lose any more lives out here. Tin helping his teammates delay the push coming through the barrel side. And that should be giving them at least the second segment and at least this round right here.
Yeah, definitely a lot of sufficiency here from side of TSM. Much more better in how they were able to regather up and just slow down the pace. Don't fall into the pacing. Fall down. Definitely, it might just be you falling down here. And now it's going to be, what? 2-1 now. TSM, 2 more to go here to take this game away from the hands of SDE.
They're 2 rounds away from just completely brutalizing SDE here. But then again, SDE is just 1 round away from winning this, so it's definitely possible with Jai with the operator. He just needs to find the timing to get it right through the enemy. And unfortunately, all those spots he just hit through, only 2 will be taken down. Make that 3. So at least you're able to get a hold of the first 5 kills, which is really important on the attack. Now the V is exceptionally done very well here. But TSM, they got something in mind. They are not afraid to give this one up. They're gonna try to push it through the front.
Them paying for this one. Drops the War Machine from the side of Freezy. Josh gets taken down. Big mistake to go for the child there once again on the B control point. Now it's gonna be a capture. Should be finished there for the side of Sour Esports on the B control point. Time extended granted, and they're gonna be up by +4 on the lives here, Cali.
Yeah, nice plays again for Jai. He's just been stepping things up along with Clove. Now FDX, it's his time to pop up. The Annihilator is going to break TSM. And look at the kills popping through. Spawn trap situation for FDX, and he's gonna try to fry. And he's gonna dine with the fish that he fried. TSM now, lives are dwindling down. This is the SDE that we know, but hold on, wait a minute. A wave has been flushed here by TSM.
That's going to be led by Josh as well with that machine. Yato is going to be out here on the hunt with the Annihilator. That's cleared to Reef to worry about behind the tree. Backs away. That's going to be the best play that he can do. And he's going to try to go for the wall man. He knows exactly Reef is going to be there, but the shot's not going to be connecting. Double man hit from the back as well. Triple man hit, actually. It's going to be Clove alongside player Tree scarred. And now he's going to be able to go on the run with that machine.
Oh, there it is. Stalwart Esports slowly closing this game down. Now, after dropping the first 2 maps, just only needing just 5 more guys to take down, but another wave flushes through. And again, even if TSM is down against the wall, SDE again struggling to close this one out.
AG on the Tempest here. Might should be able to make the play, but Stalwart Esports gets to read as well. They're going to be splitting up apart. You don't want to give the chain there with a Tempest at all. You want to wait this one out. And the 3 players from the side of TSM, they're going to go for the extension as well. They're on the bedroom side. They're definitely devoting to play for this live.
You got operators. You got operators if you're SDE. They're trying to break this, because if you lose this wave, it's over. Team Star Magic might be able to run through your spawn. So now you're announcing yourself that, hey, I am on the mid-map. I just saw someone that is going to be Josh right outside money. I think that should be enough to get the kill there. Josh gonna get popped off. AG's gonna take down Reef. He's still got some control, but the lives are dwindling down. And Thin, not really in a nice position to really slay out. He just gotta push up, but he's gonna fall. SDE manages to snag 1 map away from Team Star Magic. That is going to be a 3-1 win. That marks maybe the potential of SDE to coming back.
Definitely going to be the first step here. Still has to deal with 2 more to go. She completely lost out on earlier's run. They stay alive, and that's exactly what you like to see in this competition of Stage 4 Garena Qualifier for the World Championship. Take a look at the stat line. So far, I mean, it seems to be pretty all equal. But a bit of a standout there for Clove, definitely, with 29 kills to his name.
29 kills. I mean that's really important, right? He was the one holding down the front, the mid lane, while Jai was kind of just being the ones in the nuisance as he was playing the back lines with the War Machine. And Jai definitely had a lot of value in that War Machine, especially in the round number 2, where he got the job done for the team, and eventually stopping TSM from really bouncing back on their defensive side. So SDE definitely had a cushion moving forward. But they gotta be the ones doing the killing and not just fighting backward, and they gotta be able to respond, just like what they did up against Elevate when they're playing in Garena Masters 9. There's really something wrong with them at the moment, but at least you finally got your way in to this series.
Much moreover, we know how snowbally these teams are here, Cali, and much moreover, at least they get another opportunity to shine at most, despite the fact that they're down by 2 games here. We know for a fact that there's still going to be an opening here. If you are TSM, you've started this one all, you have been leading the series now. Question is though, you have what it takes to bring this one through and actually bag the entirety of the series. As we take a look at the MVP of Sour Esports, it's going to be Jai once again.
Yeah, Jai, when the team, well, like just very much like what happened in Garena Masters 9, right? When the team was really struggling, this man was really stepping things up. And yes, it was Clove that was the MVP in terms of finding kills. In terms of impact, Jai was the one winning rounds at the end, the Warden.
Oh yeah, and you know, that's just Jai, always, you know, the King Slayer, as I like to call him. He's always very persistent in regards to putting up this impact for the team. Now, Cali, we head straight towards game number 4, and we're gonna have a bit of a curveball pick here. We're gonna be going to Combine.
And it's out of all the maps that you're going to be picking, why would you pick Combine, right? Because it's I don't know who picked the map, but it's definitely something that they probably prepared on the most. And this is going to be an STE map pick, so they might really be confident that they can win this map over a Slums up against Team Star Magic. So I don't know. I think it's a curve. Yeah, I think it is really a curveball map. But this map right here, it is easy to snowball than Slums out of all the maps. You can go on and try to contest this P1, but this P2, P3, if you do not get your early rotations in, that might mean you trouble. So STE better be able to create something out of this and try to fight back, because this right here you're fighting for is a stage 5 slot, and there's only 2 that we are going to be giving away for the Garena region, and STE being the favored team to absolutely be the representative. Now you are down up against Team Star Magic, who is up by 1 map against you and just 1 map away from pulling you down to the lower bracket.
It's gonna be tough. Well, we did see as well how the first Hardpoint played out, Cali. You did say it's pretty much a snowball map. I mean, you get the early rotation there towards P2 or P3. Most likely going to be able to get the most of the bag as well. Definitely going to be operator usage has to be worth the topic here, and we all know how spree these 2 teams have been. Bit of a standout there for FTX, definitely off the Tempest. Or the other way around, but regardless, ESM is no question. There's no stranger as well to proper operator usage here overall. Cali, let's see how this one's gonna play out. Can we see another game lie onto the hands of Sour Esports to force a map number 5 on the semifinals number 2 of the playoffs? Or can TSM finally finish what they started?
This is the comeback that everybody's been looking out for. STE finally break through and win the 3rd map in the control raid. Now it's all about fighting back. Once again, we go back into a hard point. Combine, your map pick is good to go. Let's get this game started. P1 opening up.
Getting things up here. Once again, unfortunately, we can't really see the map. Has been bugged out here with the latest esports client that they have been putting them through. But so far, though, the first initial frags goes on, lies upon the players of Team Star Magic.
Team Star Magic off to a great start. Again, it's all about P1. It's all about trying to contest and also maintaining the P2 hardpoint. And not sure what Josh is kind of doing there. Might mean trouble for TSM, but right now you're just gonna have to fight things out. 4-11 on our scoreline. P1 still 30 seconds in there. So again, you're gonna have to really match the pacing here if you're STE. Team Star Magic definitely one of the faster teams after the Hacienda hardpoint. So just gotta be able to go band for band with the elimination department here in terms of getting the kills.
I mean, you know, the readjustments that TSM has been able to put up, coming even from Green Masters 9, leaving Hydra away, and then having, you know, AG readjusted at SMG has been pretty provisionary overall. But as we take a look at the latter part here on this P1, though, it is going to be players of Sour Esports here in control. And not only that, they got the formation as well locked in towards P2.
A 31-11, 20 points. Static, really clinical for STE. The P1 to a P2 transition. Shots are being fired, and another shot is being fired. Wi-Fi for Josh not connecting. So that really is going to be a bit of a problem coming in for them, right? Especially in a map where it's just really all about map control. You need every 5 members to go in for the contest.
Yeah, everything's going to be pretty stale here for South TSM, but it looks to get the break by Chloe with a shotgun inside of the hill. Pops one, pops the second as well. Looking to get the triple, but Freezy shot him away with a grenade. 55 to 11. TSM, where are you at?
Oh man, it's just all about the operator now, which with the War Machine. Oh, that's really difficult for you to stop. With no tropa system inbound, you're gonna need those tropa systems to just really shut him down, and where you do, find a kill onto Tin. But that remaining last 12 seconds is just gonna hurt a lot. You're gonna need to focus on a P3 hold. And that is going to be coming right up next as this P2 ends. It's going to be about a 40-point lead that we'll be seeing from STE.
Pretty strong one here, and they try to go for the fight here towards the back. FDX on a spree with a Tempest, but one player ratted it out, and now it's going to be a double investment as well from the rest of the crew of Sour Esports. Equalizer, the Sparrow is going to be coming through. The Reef, though, gets eliminated. Now it's going to be Glove here with an Equalizer to try to sustain the hill. Yano from the top side, Freezy outside of lateral. Going to be able to find one for himself. But it's not going to be sufficient enough for them to be able to get the break inside of the hill.
Yeah, FDX and the crew are just really looking down to lock down the back. And yes, Team Star Magic are not really trying to do that. They're just trying to burst through the front, which is something that you want to get the contest on, but not how you will try to play this P3. You want to be able to get the unlimited reinforcements coming through by just spawn locking, anchoring the back, which they've done really wonders on. And this is the SDE that we know right now, Warden. The team that knows how to fry opponents on their maps. And that is definitely now leading up to a P4 where they can potentially just remove all the momentum coming in for TSM.
Oh yeah, I mean, definitely. I mean, you have been on match point already, and you know the stakes are up high when now it's gonna be Sour Esports here on this dramatic lead off this hard point. On their eyes already, they might just be seeing that map number 5 play through, and it's not looking good here for TSM as we go back here to P4. And it's gonna be the players, so Sour Esports are just locking down from left to the right.
Oh, everything is just set into place for Team Star Magic right now to make the plays on P4. But unfortunately, gunfight-wise, I mean, they're being caught off. But they do find a way to stabilize right now with AG playing around the hill. And they're just kind of giving away a little bit more map control towards that P2 side. Because they got a Tempest that might be able to put a lot of contact into this area on the map. And AG, definitely. Another kill's coming in for him. He's got 20 for Team Star Magic. Unfortunately, his teammates are not really being able to pick up so far just yet. And STE is just capitalizing on it just by flooding and controlling the spawns. This P1 is a 50-point lead, more than a 50-point lead that STE has been able to build up.
Yeah, no respondment at all here from the side of TSM. Now we go back here. P1. So far, the sponsors favor the players of TSM, but the players of Sour Esports as well, they're trying to anticipate the push out, and Score is going to be able to make the spawn flip, and that is going to be Sour Esports once again, just staying on the driver's seat.
I mean, Team Star Magic is looking lost on this map right here. They just don't know where to play around the map. What kind of routes do you want to hit? And every time that they want to really push, there's some guy waiting for STE to make the damage hurt.
Pushing through 142 down to 51. 7 more points to go, and the 150-point mark is now going to be claimed by the players of Star War Esports. And just by looking at through the wall there, Callie, it is just TSM hitting it all from one direction, but no matter what they try to do, they are just continuously getting denied.
Yeah, they definitely are getting denied. I think denied is an underestimate. It's an understatement, right? I think they're absolutely being discombobulated. Team Star Magic, again, they gotta take that P2 control. And right now, that's STE that's been able to hold it down. Now we move on. On to new, this P2. Jai going to be on the cutoff. Freezy's there for the shutdown. But there's always a response around the perimeter here for Star War Esports. They really come in prepared for this map, and it's showing in the scoreboard right now. Team Star Magic is suffering bad.
Yeah, pretty awful, I had to say. Hin was at MVP there on the first initial run as well, and has been bagging all of those eliminations, but so far only has 11 to his name. Yato, the first initial MVP as well for the first game, only has 21 kills, but that should be sufficient enough. But the rest of the crew is just
Hold on.
struggling so much, bro.
Yeah, they are. But they're fighting through the front right now, which is really interesting as they do not have anybody to actually try to work around the flank, and they are gonna get shut down. And that is SDE once again completing the break, but hold on now. Yato able to put a little bit more pressure than that. I mean, they're winning gunfights, but everybody gotta stand up and win and pick up a gun. Because Team Star Magic are heavily outgunned on this matchup right at the moment. SDE, which is about to reach 200-point mark here. They're just so close to forcing a map number 5 and complete maybe a potential comeback.
Yeah, it's definitely it. They're feeling it. Sour Esports burning up the heat, but the Hardpoint's going to be opening up here with the players of TSM here so far, locking this one through. They got the players of Sour Esports here pushed back. Glove tries to find an entry, finds a hit marker up across. Kills after kills they go. Should it be leading to a break once again, but the cavalry arrives.
Here we go, Freezy with another War Machine play. He's gonna have to stay alive for as much as he can to make the hold here possible. And this is a lot of comeback that they need to do. And now, with that comeback, I think it might be gone to oblivion if do they not hold this B3 right here into place.
97 to 197 here on point lead for the side of Star Esports. But they are drawing it pretty close here. It took them a pretty long time to get their own money hill, but they do make it happen now. Now they enter the 100-point mark here. Could it be TSM leading a comeback as well? So far, they got the momentum to back it up with, and AG is fiend up, fired up. 33 kills to his name. Yato on 27, 10 so far into the impact as well. But the rotation gets beaten over by the players of Star Esports once again.
Oh man, 197 to 117. It is looking like SDE is just gonna fully run this one over unless a miracle happens for TSM and everybody decides to win their fights. The first wave of gunfight here coming in for this P4 eventually will be won by Stalwart, and this operator investments just in the right time to stop the push on P2 side. Jai building up score streaks. He's got 39 kills, and every time again SDE is running loose, this man definitely tightening things up and putting SDE back in the board. 41 kills for Jai at the moment, and that is gonna be ever growing for as long as they continue to play this kind of pacing.
Definitely trying to persist towards this one once again on the eyes of Yato. Can he find the kill? No, it doesn't. And Jai drops to the ground, able to get a kill. Josh Shear, what is that machine? Spraying on by. Not able to get the first initial, not until that though. But the players of Sour Esports, despite the heavy investment from the side of TSM, they are only going to be a little eligible for the scrap time. So we go back to P1 once again, third time's the charm, Cali.
Okay, let's see what Stalwart Esports would be able to do here. Can they close this game out on this P1? Possible that they only need 30 more points to win this game. Reef, definitely one of the guys that has been really shut down on the first map where he went in a double negative. Here he's got 37 kills for Stalwart. Truly a night and day performance in this matchup, but this game definitely not in the way of SDE as we're seeing a bit more fight coming in for TSM, as we do find them a lot more contesting the hill this time around. So that is definitely a change of pacing that we are definitely needing for TSM to find their way back in this game. But SDE definitely just a few more errors that they can accumulate from TSM, and they'll be the ones ending up with the win.
That fortunate play there from side of Freezy wasn't really able to accumulate the points here because of his teammates here just dropping like flies all around the vicinity of the hill. And now Sour Esports going to be devoted now to play this P1, but TSM, they'll look to get another break. They push back the players of Sour Esports, and they do have that opener as well on this P2 as well. They get that early rotation for the first time around, Cali.
Let's see how they're going to break this. Here we go. SDE only needing 9 more points to force the map number 5, and it starts here on the water spawn. Yato falls down, and everything collapses right through the water area. Jai with the war machine, and now the hard point is going to be completely broken through by SDE. Map number 5, truly in upon reach with Clove, finding the kill onto Freezy. SDE wins it 250 to 146 to play. And map number 5, we're going into a Garena Metropolis.
Definitely calling for a map number 5 here. Alitao is pumped up, so are the players as well. They feel it. You can see it on the faces of TSM. They're definitely burned out from that one, Cali.
And again, you gotta admire how Palitao maybe is talking around the back end right here, right now with this team. They were down 0-2 and has won the next 2 maps. And now we're starting to see the real stalwart esports. Jai again with another MVP performance. And not typically would you see a team actually pick a Combine map in a Garena setting, right? I mean, it's always going to be a Summit, either going to be an Apocalypse or Russia and a Hardpoint, but not Combine. It's absolutely banned every time, but good thing Palitao has, you know, an ace up his sleeve, and it definitely pulled off. Team Star Magic. Seems like this isn't the map that they really love to play around, and Stalwart Esports happily took it away.
I mean, the first time around that we were able to actually see Combine be played out was when the opportunity came along for TSM to go up against Elevate, and it pretty much shared the same style line here, Cali, which is dominance there from the side on the contrary, on the other side. So TSM definitely not the first time they were granted this map, and unfortunately for them, you know, just wasn't really the best shape or form that they could offer on this Combine Hardpoint. Now, ladies and gentlemen, you guys are just tuning in. We are currently at series number 3. It's the semifinals number 1 here with Stalwart Esports and TSM. And on the lead, no one, as we're heading straight to a game number 5. But for the time being, though, take a moment of spotlight here for Saturjai, as he is once again the MVP.
53 kills with 50 seconds on the time, despite being an AR. So that's really valuable time. And not only he was able to get a ton of kills, man. Those kills were so high value that is enough to break the point. That War Machine was breaking P2 and P3 rotations, and that's what you really want to have. Oh my god, my face is messed up right now with all the mess that we're seeing in this game. But yeah, definitely a 1.6 KD there, Warden. STE Jai definitely bringing in the bag right now, and if there's anybody that will win this map number 5, it's gotta be Jai. He's gonna have to step things up on this one.
Oh yeah, and you know, much more over as well. I feel like if Reef can continuously put up the same numbers as well, and how it went down on the first Search and Destroy and the rest of the crew, I think FTX did slow down just a little bit as well. They're on the Coastal Search and Destroy. If they can get this one cranked up, then definitely we are bound to see probably the most gnarliest comeback that we're about to see here on his playoffs.
I mean, this is going to be, I think this could be our first best of 5 comeback that we've seen for a while. Because, like, I mean, we've seen Elevate dominate. We've seen STE able to take down Elevate by just laying map by map through a comeback back in Garena Masters Stand Grand Finals. But we're not going to be talking about that. We're going to be talking about this map number 5 right here, where Kurohana Metropolis is going to be played. And the last time that we saw an SND played, it was Team Star Magic that won it by a strand of hair. Like, it's 10-8, just 2 rounds that they were able to win. But the caveat here is for STE, you'll be playing a map number 5 on a TSM map pick, but you get to choose the side. And with Kurohana being a defensive-sided map, you just pick defense on the first half. So you are in a position to just really put a lot of pressure up against TSM, because you can just sit back and wait. Use your snipers to make the plays for you.
Kind of get to see as well that the win rate is now going to be pretty much all equal here on a Search and Destroy, and it was pretty much granted as well, especially in how it went down on the game number 2 Coastal. But ladies and gentlemen, that's the play. But one thing for sure that could be a big factor is going to be the morality now. TSM, can they bounce back from those 2 losses? Exactly how Stalwart Esports was able to bounce back from the first 2 initial losses on the map itself. We'll see about it, Cali. Can we see another round of overtimes? Elongated game? We'll see.
Here we go. We're entering our final map for whoever will advance first to the upper bracket finals. It's between Team Star Magic, who has won the first 2 maps, and up against Stalwart Esports, a reigning Garena Worlds representative, down by first 2 maps, has won the last 2 to try to force a comeback and try to win this game. It all gets decided here. So everybody, lend your team, have all the support that you can get in the comment section, because this game just about to go down. Winner advances to the upper bracket finals. The loser will get thrown down at the loser bracket.
Gonna be the Dark Horses or the crowd favorite squad of Stalwart Esports, TSM. A lot of things to prove once again here. Up on the series they go. Never mind, let's get it on, Cali.
Objectives.
Number 5, Garena Metropolis, Stalwart Esports, and Stalwart Esports here, battling it out here up against Team Star Magic.
Here we go. Let's see what happened here. SDE definitely going to be in an A short stack, A side push all the way through. Look at that stack connecting here right now for SDE. The nades, utilities are definitely being dropped in, but that trophy system is enough. Din finds the first 2 elimination. Reef is there, he's gonna get clean. Jai finds the pick, but Frenzy with the slide back pill! What?
Oh my days.
Bomb is
Reef now is going to be all alone. 1v4 off the heady. AG gets picked off. 1v3. You are TSM. Hold your grounds. Play passively. They're going to go for the push out there on a CT side. Reef here going to go for the spray. Backs away through. They know exactly where he is. And Yato's not going to waste any time. First round goes to the side of TSM.
ready up.
Okay, interesting. I mean, SDE had protocols that just really absolutely stopped the trophy systems from being in place there for Team Star Magic, but
Defend the objective.
TSM wasn't really utilizing unless they decided to put the bomb down. And then finding the first 2 picks definitely set for them to get the win.
They're going to go for another strike here on his ace side. Now this time, though, the rotation's going to be coming in pretty much faster than how it went on in the first round. A bit of hesitation here from side of TSM, though. They hold out the lane, they drop the smoke now. They can definitely go for the push out. But do they expect anyone slithering around through the smoke? Not exactly the case, but there's going to be a lot of backside control here from the side of Stalwart Esports. They're going to go for the Chow. Yato finds himself out.
Oh my God.
Ken and Josh doubles it down, though. It's a 4v3 situation.
Oh, so Reef making the play. Stops the push from Tim, but you gotta watch for the rat. AG is there to clean things up, maybe not. Reef still alive. Can he clutch it? Josh falls down. Reef, the clutch man he is, has got 6 kills in this round right here. With 20 seconds to play around with, he spots Freezy. Freezy runs away. He's gonna try to buy some time, but Freezy shuts him down. No clutch for Reef.
Ready up.
You saw the intention there from the side of Freezy. He baited Reef away. Reef was able to get a few tags. Freezy knew for a fact he had a heady to play with. Now that's gonna be securing the first 2 rounds here for side of TSM. I'm feeling this one through so far. And you get to see the readjustments now here from the side of Stalwart Esports. They're going to go for this ace stack now here on his ace side. But TSM, they're going to play for the pickoffs.
Here we go. Slow play that STE was just not really expecting, but look at them really group up. Maybe try to put on a strong B. Nades are cutting out, and you can see them really turn their heads. The defense are turning their heads on the B side for a big push. But, psych! That's the wrong number! Look like it's going to be an A-side hit here. Team Star Magic looking to try to prepare a hit by not even putting their player even on the mid-map right here. They're just trusting the A-long lane. What is happening?
You're going to live 10 as well here, wrapping around. That might just be a long way pincher for 10 later on. But for the rest of the crew of TSM, that should be a breakdown on the A-side, but Jai beats him to it. First initial frag, Freezy gets down. And has to make the play here.
Here we go. They pivot back. And FDX with the cut down, that's the first. AG, out of all the people, was the guy that got picked off. And FDX is gonna have to sit back, watch and relax his teammates do the cooking, but then making the opening on the B side. That really makes things hard for SDE right now because they're evenly divided around the map.
Roll this one down. Gonna be a 3v4 retake. Has to find his opener here. This lane is no stranger for him. Well, it's gonna be a push swell towards the back with FDX. Double sniper wrap there. Chase him a 3-man hit. But look at player 2. Yato actually gonna be lurking there with a shotgun as well. Did he expect this? Finds one for himself. Gonna be able to find a double. Yes, he can. Now to 1v2. Pin all alone. Goes for the spray by. No, the information checks out. They're gonna be sticking the bomb as well off the heady FDX. Watching, gonna go for the double chow, and it's gonna be the first round here for the set of Stalwart Esports.
Yeah, great decision making to just make sure FDX just stop the defuse there and just go for a double chow because that was really risky there for Clove. That was an AR it was trying to take. He's got an SMG. So FDX really making the plays there for that round number 3 to keep SD alive in this matchup right here.
Defend the objectives.
Oof. 5-man stack now here on his ace side. They're exactly getting the call. Look at this though. Player 2, player 1, the Indonesians here holding down the zigzag side. The X gets flashed up now, but the cavalry arrives. But no, the first 2 kills goes to the side of DSM, and now it's gonna be a collapse here for the side of Star Esports on the A side.
Oh, Skurd has to make the play here. He's gonna shut down AG. Again, you shut down AG, you're increasing your odds of winning this game. But you're gonna have to really back away here. You're sending Skurd to play the flank along with Jai. This one might be cash money right here. Number 4 in Josh is gonna stun check that A-Long. Not really sure if they got the info that SD is already around this area on the map. So Josh might be caught behind as he tries to run away. There goes the hit. And where do you even want to try to go if you're TSM, right? Do you want to take the challenge head on the B side?
Bomb has
Or
been
do you just want to put the bomb down here and thrust your retake skills?
Double wrap here versus mid side. I don't think Freezy knows exactly. I don't think they're gonna be able to get the read. Do they go for commitment on zigzag or do they go towards bank? It's gonna get cooked here. It's gonna be Freezy here with CT control, and now the nade should check out. You know, they should know exactly where he's gonna come from. Now Jai's gonna push out here. Do they check the corner? I don't think so. Oh, I don't think they know. Easy kill for 10.
locked that round. It's not over yet.
That's just big brain coming out of 10. I mean, to think that this guy wasn't an S&D main, Warden. But every time
yeah.
that he plays on the Kurohana Metropolis, it's just there. He's existing, he's him. But not enough yet. Stalwart Esports still in striking position here. You do try to make the play around mid banks this time. And now a B-side split is insinuated. Thin making the play. Gonna get shut down. Beautiful shots for Jai with the 2-piece, and Skurry cleans up AG. And now it's all down to Freezy. Should be a game over here. SDE is gonna take this one away.
What a quick one. As long as the previous round happened. This one's pretty freaking long, bro.
Bomb spotted.
Here we go.
Bomb acquired.
I don't like the attack side. That fast B push or the fast A push is definitely not how you want to try to play up against SDE. These guys are prepared for the gunfight. You need to try to play off that long A. I think if it has been working for you, why not just try to take that hit every time?
Definitely. East side, heavily stacked up here with status already esports. TSM on the contrary, you're just gonna be playing for the pickoffs, but they know TSM is not, I mean, Stalwart Esports are not really the type of squad to go for those early mid pushes. Now they're gonna have this free lane for themselves, and they could either try to go for the decision to go for the A side, which might just be the best small read.
Wow.
And Jai finds Freezy away. No trades whatsoever for the side. No, never mind, 10 beats into it though. Looking to get another, but close shuts down Josh. And Squirt finds Sin away. AG's now going to be all alone. A chance of an opportunity for the side of Stalwart Esports to get this game all equalized before the second half starts.
Okay, they're just trying to team up. They don't want the Rat to take any more meat. They're just really searching for AG at this point. But they don't even have to. Like, you just got to put on a certain power position and just hold it from there. Like AG and get really feisty with it. Then there you go. You get the kill. And now it's a tie game. SDE definitely looking pretty good right now up against TSM's map pick. But here comes the hard part. You gotta play the attack side and you gotta work with your SMG. So far, Reef has done pretty well, Warden. He's got 10 elimination. I just gotta need to make Clove maybe even play for picks here and there, because right now he's running low on fuel with only 3 elimination.
Heavily stacked there on the B side as well for the side of TSM. AG's gonna be holding on to this SMG on his mid map.
What?
And Josh finds the nade up against Jai. That's gonna be huge.
Yeah, you take away the opposing's most consistent sniper. And now you feel free. You got one less sniper to worry about. And you just gotta stay still because you got one security holding down the A side.
Definitely a play of pacing here. Battle of patience, and so far TSM is making it work. Breezy's gonna be watching the crosshair on side of this side. Should be able to spot out if any players from the side of SDE. Gonna go for the checkout. Finds Reef all across. Double cross back. And now AG finds
EMP.
Glow as well. Now it's gonna be 5v3.
Oh no, Reef making the play on a wallbang. So that's one. Kill done. And Josh gets picked up by Skur with the AR. FDX needs to go huge on this flank that he's about to do in the bus station. I don't think he knows that Freezy's right over there. All the gunfights stored into the mid map right now.
Oh, big shots for FDX. Freeze on, can't get the kill. Oh, Freezy, no.
The rat.
Now it's gonna be AG all alone.
Bomb has been planted.
Once again, FDX watching the corner, and that is gonna be Already Sports now here on the lead.
You know, FDX, he knows how AG plays. That's the best thing about this. He can sniff him out when he tries to play cheeky like that, and STE now has managed to take the lead.
Really able to get it done. Is that gonna be sufficient enough though for you to snowball out of this game once again? Take it slow here. They're gonna be playing for the pickoffs once again. ESM just gambling and taking the chance. And whether Sour Esports goes for the aggressive B push, which hasn't been the tone of the play so far here from the side of Sour Esports.
Slowly gearing up for an A-side hit is Stalwart Esports. Now Reef, again, being the X factor and the way that they won it last round, he stopped the push coming through the CT spawn. Gonna continue trying to drive this team forward, being the main entryway for the A-side attack.
And it's going to be holding on towards the backside pretty well. Breezy's going to be watching the cross as well. I think they have a general idea. It's going to be a big execution. Shots fired there.
Ooh.
And Breezy takes the challenge. Reef, big mistake. Drops down to the ground. Die. Peeks as well towards the cross. Bombs yet to be planted though. They're falling back away. Passes one true. No punishes whatsoever. Great discipline so far here from the side of TSM.
Just gonna have to wait things out. The A side, they want to take a piece of it, but they're also respecting how Team Star Magic is trying to play this. So they're trying to maybe send out a player, play that mid backs, and that would be Clove. But they decide to even just play this A side right now, and here we go. That's the retake. Perfect timing for Freezy. Landing that one, finds himself a 2-pistol kill. FDX only good for one. Clove trying to make the play. That's the first. Unfortunately, that's the only thing that he would get out of that play. And Team Star Magic will continue to tie things up.
I'm definitely sniffing a long round trip here on the search and destroy around Metropolis Cali. Definitely seeing this one through. Bit of a back and forth here. AG hasn't been able to really pop off for the squad. Fortunately for setup 10 and Freezy though able to compensate for the lossage. And now once the time that they don't really stack towards the B side, it's gonna be the time where Sour Esports decides to do so. And now it's gonna be the first initial frag. Here for the side of TSM though. They hold their ground still. And now it's gonna be a 3v3. One player on the top side. Pulls one down, no dive, falls back away. Having this into his favor. Freezy watching, hoping for the flank as well. Kai doesn't know, and now it's 2v2.
Oh man, Freezy. Gonna be looking good here. AG the Rat spots Skirt, his former teammate. Oh, he gets out alive. But they can isolate the B-side player. That's going to be Reef. You take this guy down, it's over. Oh my god. What a beautiful play coming through for AG and Freezy, but Skirt has still got ice in his veins. 2021 Eastern Finals MVP. And again, a multiple Garena regional representative in the world stage. Gonna get tested. This 1v2 up against his former teammate AG. Now range-wise, he's got the worst weapon to play this long-range action.
Doesn't have dead talents as well, so he really has to commit to the crouch.
Oh, he's got an Odin
actually.
Oh, this could go bad.
Do they check? Oh, they don't. Now it's a 1v1 situation. Shotgun to the face. Oh, he thought. He didn't know that there was a shotgun. And he has a Skirt, and it's a 1v2 serving the lead on for the side of Sour Esports.
Yeah, he can just let all these young ones just get all those highlights, but when he's got the opportunity to have the spotlight, he shines. Loving that play for Skirt. They move on. Now with the lead, Freezy finds the first blood. Clove, again, why are we pushing that? Why are we picking the one? I go with the 3. What? What is happening? What? I can't speak.
Rookie mistake. Definitely a rookie mistake there. Down another opportunity for the equalizer. Big blunder for SDE. Now it's all gonna come down to Skirt once again. FTX. Make the play. Do note you don't have dead silence once again, Skirt. I might just be able to hear footsteps. Gonna be checking out for some sense of aggression, but great discipline has been shown already for the side of TSM. But player 4 is gonna be
Number
watching,
4.
going for the wrap. Here should be able to spot out 10. Oh,
Doesn't
but 10's
know.
behind. Oh no!
Then
No way!
FDX. Oh, does he
10!
think?
What are you doing?
What a play! And again, this is the original Filipino duo coming out of SDE this time. It's their time to steal the spotlight away from the Indonesian double troublemakers. They want to try to make the play over at B. And where's Tin looking at right now? It's the question. Like is he on his way? Because like FTX might serve the biggest flag play here once again, but AG takes the piece off of that pie. The Rat spots another player, and the Rat signals that the push is going on B short, and TSM ties it like that.
A bit of a sequence there. You had AG, Tin, FDX, and Yato alive. That's the Blacklist international roster there, bro.
Damn! Imagine what the Blacklist international roster would be if they stick, bruh.
The enemy has the bomb.
Yeah. The biggest what ifs. Minumulto pa din ako.
Minumulto pa din ako.
That's a 2-3 split. 5-5 once again, Cali.
Oh my
I don't
god,
know
man.
what to say, bro.
If these games are going to be continuing up like this, I'm down to even cast this even for free, for as long as this is the kind of a tournament we were being provided, right? But
Note that.
no that, Garena. Check this one right now. If this game's continue to be like this, I'm giving away free days, man. But enough of that jokes aside, we talk about the players that were really standing out right now. It starts with the play here from Den and Reef, the Filipino versus Indonesia. Who's gonna win it? Philippines! Den takes the kill onto Reef. It's a 5v3 situation. Now time for the Filipino player name FCE, FDX, and Skurd to make the play. Oh, what's happening? Why are they getting pissed off? I wasn't looking at the map and starting to feel like SDE is gonna fall down. No! No!
Match point. Match
Match
point.
point for TSM!
Match point. No way, bro. As slow as this game
Oh my
is,
god.
my brain is failing to understand what's happening.
Objective.
And we're seeing now, on their knees, on their tippy toes, it's gonna be the players of Stalwart Esports. Big pusher for 10.
Oh, this
Challenge for
first
some
blood.
information. Back away.
This first blood. Whoever takes the first blood here is gonna win this round right now. That's how frail, that's how thin the ice is right now. TSM has got the opportunity to stop SDE from advancing to the upper finals with this round right here, but Jai steps up, finds the first kill onto AG. The Rat is out. I repeat, the Rat is out. Clove extending. It's not going to be the play. His teammate fell for the bait. Yato is going to take down Skurf, but Jai takes down Freezy. FDX makes the clear. The collateral! The collateral to 4. It's overtime! Absolute Viva Max! SDE still alive!
Defend the objective. They have the bomb.
Collateral to book it to an overtime. And now, there's a sides happens. Gonna be TSM now here on the offensive side. Low. A 2-1 split to be offered by Stalwart Esports. FTX on the A side. Same goes for Clove. Draw back away on his B side, doubling this one down, leaving it to the hands of Clove on the A side.
Oh man, SDE definitely looking pretty good right now. On the defense, at least, you're able to tie things up on TSM. I mean, it's pretty much overall tied up game. But again, the first blood definitely paved the way for SDE to win the last round. Now we are back trying to play for sniper picks. Jai and Josh just not really able to get anything out of the challenge right now in the middle.
Yes, I'm definitely having a hard time finding an angle here. Now they're going to be stacking up here on his B side, which might just be the best of both play. But there's going to be a guy that could watch this overcross as well. AG's going to be wrapping around, and now the player spites a rotation. Trey's on by. Good for one elimination. The trade is on there for a set of 10. Finds another one up across. Double pitch to be offered. AG needs to move in quick though. Blow, good for 2 eliminations. But Josh stays alive. Now it's 1v3. AJ gets caught off guard by FDX. And it's going to be match point for the side of SDE.
Oh man, SDE now just one round away from ending this nightmare. And FDX again, when you're relying on your IGL to make the plays, he just made that one possible.
Bomb acquired.
And SDE are here in a position to finally win this game. That B site is where they might just be able to steal this one away. But for as long as the utilities are not done right, this might mean trouble for them.
There'll be trouble. They stack the B side, and they know exactly that the nade's gonna check out as well. They find Jai there, tagged up. Clove's gonna be leading the way as well for the entry. Gonna go for the spray, though, but Yado beats one. Finds one for himself. Off the HS, looking to get another now. Making a double for him. Last 2 players alive here for the side of SCE. Jai is out. FTX alone out here on the mid-map.
Well, time to see what the IGL is capable of again. FDX, a multi-talented sniper. One of the guys I hate when it comes to playing this kind of situation because he knows how to play it so bad. He's gonna pick up the bomb here.
Info.
And you can see the respect. You can see where the respect that TSM is doing right here. He just want to back away because FDX is like that. He's kind of a him moment, but again, unfortunately, only picks one. Oh, get the second! The clutch! Not possible! Breezy! He's gonna take that one away.
Heart's palpitating. Can't contain this. So close, but yet so far for SDE. Another reset for the overtime, ladies and gentlemen. It's game 5, Garena Metropolis. The winner is a straight ticket to the upper bracket finals. Now it's gonna be TSM leading away.
The nade.
A push towards the B side.
Watch out! Flash!
Oh, he stops the nade from cooking. And AJ's gonna get the kill. Oh no, never mind. Clove and Skur gets the double nade. And FDX clears it. Skur takes a double kill. And SDE just run them by fast. What a statement right there. Stopping down this fast push coming through the A side.
8-7. We were in this situation earlier in Coastal Cali. Sour Esports is failing to close out this overtime. Will it be evident as well here inside of this game? To open things up, it's going to be a 4-1 push by the side of SCE. Led it towards that A side.
Grenade out!
Here we go. This might just dictate it. 4-man slam on the A side. AG. He's been the guy that really helped DSM win the first 2 maps. But right now, that's looked pretty grim for them. Now down at death's door. Can't afford to lose any more life, and they gotta watch security. They gotta watch FDX. The gunfight at the back will be won by FDX. And now you're just caught in between. B-side is free. AG spots it. He knows everybody's running. And he gets at least one information. And up against Jai, his teammates gonna be there to clean it up. But Freezy makes one pistol kill. FDX falls down. What is happening? Freezy with the triple. You can't be serious. Another overtime. Absolute Viva Max.
Absolute cinema.
Bomb spotted.
Absolutely insane. Howard Esports, you thought they had it all. Off from the flank, wasn't able to get it done. That's gonna be TSM's turn here to play on the offensive side. If they can win this one down, Cali, if they can win this offensive side, they might be able to close out the deal as well.
I don't want to be that guy, but I want me more of this S&D action right here. And Freezy, able to shine the light upon him. Got 16 kills while his counterpart only's got 7. Who fell for the first death. FDX going to be the main security on the A side. He's waiting for the perfect opportunity to maybe strike this. And he doesn't have to overextend. He just kind of have to get that info. They got the numbers advantage. They don't need to go anywhere. Just need to stay still.
Does Jai know under his nose? One player, Yado, that has the bomb though. EX watching the cross. Ashkali, Jai doesn't know.
And Tin makes the play.
Away. Reef finds Tin.
Oh my
Freezy
god,
gets Jai.
Freezy!
Freezy gonna get another squirt shots in the way. The trade is
Oh my
over
god!
AG.
2v2
situation.
AG!
3-1.
Oh my god! Yato and AG up against FDX. 3 former teammates, but FDX only guy alive here. And Yato, he's got the pistol, and he's gonna fall down. FDX might be able to punch it up against his former teammate AG. He's gonna take the gunfight and win it! FDX threw a nade and not the bullet. TSM finally takes the lead back.
What?
Defend the
Give me a close out. Will this be it? TSM, can they book their ticket to the upper bracket finals? They've been winning their defensive sides, Cali. They've been doing it. And this looks to pay. This looks to fall in the same way and how it went down in Coastal.
The man to do it was AG. Minute 28 seconds to decipher what could be the outcome here for STE. This is it. Can Freezy take the first blood and put TSM on the upper bracket finals? Freezy has got 17 kills. He's got what it takes to make a play, but he's gonna get tagged up. It's an all-out push on the A side now. And TSM have nowhere any map control on that A side right now.
Another play for retake there on the B side. Leaving FDX once again to go for the cut there towards the back. The question is, do they anticipate it? FDX finds Yato once again. Gosh, Kali. Double man hit here towards the zigzag. And Reef finds a double. Freezy AG's out. 10 gets the trade. A Clove doubles it down. Josh all alone with a sniper. Finds one for himself. Gets the second. Gonna get the triple. From the back. FDX off the cut. And FDX goes for the spray. Another overtime, Cali.
What a game we're seeing right now. Just two teams refusing to lose. Josh could have had a one-if moment right there. But FDX just controlling the backlines. Now he's got the most kills, and if there's anyone that really deserves this one the most, it has got to be FDX. Just reeling his teammates towards that victory.
Here's blood, bullets shedded in this battlefield of Garena Metropolis. All in this map
First
time.
blood.
And it starts with FDX getting the first blood.
My God. This game, definitely something else. It's to be killed or to kill right now. Team Star Magic slowing things down, but Chai has got that info. Unfortunately, will not be able to make that conversion. They do know that the players are just hanging back, playing for picks. Tough part about this, Team Star Magic are headed towards a direction where there's a couple of players more than usual. It's Clove here, about to exchange hands. Freezy and the crew just gets pummeled down. Clove and the crew throwing all those utilities. Tin and AG gonna get shut down. They do not make a play here. They continue to push forward, but now decides to wing back. But only having 2 guys remaining, it is impossible to win a round like this.
You call for the wrap around there, but the numbers deficit is out of their way. They go for the cut there on his mid map. They should be able to find a few players there from the side of Star Wars Esports. But even if you get the bomb planted, it's a 2v5. What can you do up against a full squad of Star Wars Esports? AD tagged up, runs away, rotates towards the backside, gonna go for the chow. Finds skirt up across, gets overwhelmed. 10 all alone in 1v5. Star Wars Esports, 10.
Oh my God.
Going for the 3, good for the 2. Man, punch, no, never mind. FTX stays alive.
Absolute Viva Max! That is the name of this game! That was
29.
almost a 5-man. That was almost a 5-man there for 10. He was lining them up.
Destroy the objective.
My brain is failing to process everything here, Cali. And now it's gonna be TSM's turn here to play.
The bomb.
On the defensive side, they lost this one last time around. It can happen once again. It might just all lead up to Freezy getting the first initial frag here on his ace. Tight.
Oh my god, SDE has got what it takes to finally complete the reverse sweep here. Starting to slow off, Scurry with that
Oh
kill
my
onto 10.
God.
And Freezy has not been able to really be
Oh
himself.
my
And that is going to be the
God.
pick off for Reef, and it's starting to fall apart. The Babylon has fallen. And Team Storm Magic are left with only 3 players remaining in this game. SDE slowly starting to feel that they're the ones coming up on top. But
They're
Josh
shaking.
finds first kill coming aboard. AG needs to make a play, but only good for 1. The trade has opened up the B site.
Thinking. All was in your hands. Doesn't happen anymore. Yado off the flank. And Sharif on the other side. The nade's gonna get cooked. Yado. Oh, he finds one for himself. Doesn't get the double. Clear for all alone now here in the 1v1. Up against Jai. He's on by. But no, he doesn't get the kill. SDA closes it out on map number 5. 11-9.
The comeback is supreme. Going down 2 maps in this best of 5 series to winning the next 3 with the Jai 1v1 performance.
What are you doing?
That's absolutely what I was saying earlier about FDX, man. It's doing everything to get this team to win. And
Absolute.
Stalwart Esports, absolute, man. It's absolute. You guys can complete it in the comment section, but what a game that we just saw here with FDX winning it 21 and 11 kills to his name. Talk about mental resilience. STE's got it.
I don't even. 21 kills for FDX, 18 for Tin, 13 for Yado, 17 for Freezy. It was kill galore in this Rahana Metropolis.
I don't know what to say about this game. There was definitely a lot of performance that we just got to witness, right? We just saw AG take the first 2 maps with a solid victory. He scored 58 on map number 1. He scored 24 kills in map 2. But you got your boy Jai winning 28 kills on the control raid. Then absolutely another MVP performance on the Hardpoint Combine. Then to wrap it up, you got the IGL, one of the best Filipino players that you got in the Philippine Call of Duty mobile scene. That's gotta have to be FDX right there, who absolutely clutches things up against Josh. What could have been in this game, right? 2 players, 2 teams just fighting for the upper bracket game, but unfortunately only one can be advancing to the world. I mean, only one could be advancing to the upper bracket finals. And unfortunately, it's going to be Stalwart Esports. Fortunately, it's going to be Stalwart Esports this time. And the MVP of this game is going to be the man, the myth, the legend, FDX. 21 kills with 2,573 points to his name.
FDX magwata? Celebrate? Yeah, bro. That's Korean language in the Philippines, bro. You don't understand that, Callie. You don't
the only thing I can understand is Ayana sticking him to Sangyupsal later on. This guy winning everything today, mate.
You shout out to Ayana. Yep. Overall. And the rest of the crew, bro. Bro, this. Look at this, man.
Oh.
Look at
This is
bro.
crazy. You wouldn't think that this is the reason why we want 3 slots for Garena, man. Team Storm Magic, ABC Esports. If there could have been only 3 slots, we would have had all our talents playing here to their full extent in Stage 4. But unfortunately, only 2 gets to be crowned. But Team Storm Magic, Warden, has proven that they are a serious threat. No matter if you're Stalwart Esports or Elevate, they can take you on. And the worst part about, and the best part about this is their S&D game. It's really refined, Warden.
I'm really, really damn refined, bro. I feel like. Callie, okay, talk to me about this. A lot of the people in the comment section think that S&D and Garena is, dog water compared to CDM. How do you feel about that, bro?
I mean, I don't really feel anything about that. I think there's really quirks of playing S&D for Garena, and there's really quirks of playing S&D in CDM, right? I mean,
Different
it's all
pacing.
about it's different pacing. It's also just a different format, right? We're playing the World Championship format, which is 7 rounds. They're playing 9 rounds of S&D. So obviously they're going to require a lot more strategy to play on the attack or on the defensive side. But in a format where it's just 7 rounds, obviously Garena's going to be up there, which is a little bit more aggression because it's first to 7 only. Like you just gotta have to beat him to the spot.
Definitely. Ooh. Well, with that being said, I don't exactly know what to tell you. You guys see it up on the screen. 250 to 234 on China Hardpoint, 10 to 8 on Coastal Search and Destroy, 3 to 1 on Raid Control. For the Stalwart Esports, combined Hardpoint, 250 to 146 and 11 to 9. Triple, quadruple overtime there. Like Garena Metropolis, all Stalwart Esports on the last 3 games of the series.
There we go. Just really a painstaking reminder for TSM that they were almost there. They were about to put STE down to the lower bracket, but unfortunately could not close out in the last 3 maps. I mean, Raid Control, Combine Hardpoint, seriously not going to be maps that they're really comfortable on right now. But again, they're given another chance to try to earn their way up to the grand finals, Warden. And STE was just their first time playing them in this matchup, and it's just really good. You know, really good potential that TSM has. You just gotta have to continue this kind of pressure because it's either STE or Elevated will go down right on the upper bracket later in day 2. I don't know what I'm saying, but you just gotta have to work your way out of the lower bracket. Just win everything as you can, as much as possible, and then we can talk about you going into the grand finals.
Yeah, most definitely, bro. And that's just it. That's the wrap right there. I mean, what's crazy is that, Kelly, that's not even the last and final series for today, bro. We can still got Elevate up against Scary up next as well later on. So yeah.
And I think that would be a good showcase of the Hardpoint. If this one is all about the search and destroy, I feel like Elevate and Scary will look to try to be more proactive in trying to win their Hardpoint, man.
We'll see. We'll come and see later on. I'm being though. Take a chill pill, bro. Bro. Those overtimes on S&Ds, bro, definitely took a toll on me. Definitely did, bro.
We really need this. This is the time where you really need to take the 10-minute break. But yeah, I mean, I don't know who to really mention here. I mean, you know, Team Star Magic.
Everyone,
bro. Everyone. AG was playing very well in the first 2 maps. The team was playing great. The team was playing good in map 3 and 4, but ST just played great. Jai was really up there, putting a lot of hurt onto the TSM squad with that AR presence that he was able to drive all the way to a map number 5. And when the team, you know, needed to account on who will try to give them the win, it wasn't the rookies. It wasn't Reef. It wasn't Clove. It wasn't Jai. It was Skurd as well as FDX that drive them to win this STE map number 5 win.
Yeah. You know, I feel like that slight bit of pep talk from San Pelito definitely helped out the squad.
Yeah.
After all, you know, when you, right after the game number 2, you know, they were down by 2 games already, put the stale, didn't exactly know what to do, but you are looking at players that has been established the longest time here in the title of Call of Duty Mobile, and more so over. You know for a fact that everyone knows how to do their roles, everyone knows what the rotation should be, the operators should be, and sometimes a team just needs a little bit of that pep talk, you know, to bounce back on track inside of this game. Exactly how, you know, Alea for the side of Elevate has been rocking the team. He knows that the players are established. He knows, and the players knows himself that, you know, they just have to get the job done, do your roles perfectly, and make sure that morality and mental is straightened up.
We got the. I think that was perfectly executed here in the Garena Search and Destroy. Like, one of the moment where FDX was able to clear off the B side, everybody rotated on it, and they just trust the process. And trusting the IGL is definitely something that will put you into the top, Warden. And they trust the IGL, and the IGL delivered. He's got 21 kills. He was the MVP of this map right here.
Yeah, for sure. Whew. I don't exactly know what's to wait up now, but I think we are trying to tally probably who's going to be the series MVP. I don't exactly know, Kali, but if it's gonna be a serious MVP overall, then it's gonna take a bit of time, man, because we didn't reach map number 5, bro.
It did, and there's a lot to factor in who's going to be the MVP here. But this players, they don't really care about the MVP, man. They're just happy to get the win here. After all, there's just two slots for stage 5 for Garena region, and they're just happy to get the win and just be able to represent the region in total into the world stage. And STE has already been there. TSM, although they may not have had the backing of a team like Stalwart or Elevate, they're known to fight, and fight they did on the first 2 matches that we saw on this game with an AG Master class and this Kurohana Search and Destroy. Unfortunately, there can only be one winner, and STE is going to be that team that has got the more resistance in this game. But the player of the match will have to be AG with 154 kills and average score of 11,619 points. That's a lot. I think that's a total score.
Yeah, I just like the fact that the player of the match doesn't really set up on who actually wins the series, but more so over who actually put up the greatest event back. 154 kills in a series, bro, is quite insane, I gotta say.
Yeah, and to be the MVP despite the losing match, that says a lot on what kind of effort this man really has got in his game. When he gets to focus on winning and playing for a team, he really does his best to make the plays for the squad. And that's the beauty of having a guy like him in your team, right? He knows how to play it smart, and he knows how to put the team in a winning position.
He definitely did, man. I mean, I kind of felt maybe some sense of fatigue there for a set of AG, but you can't really blame him after of all the things that he was able to put up coming from the first and 2 initial games, all of those carrying. Personally, at the end, didn't really pay off, but, you know, valiant efforts regardless here for the rest of the crew for the side of the TSM. But Stalwart Esports, able to make it happen there on the game number 5. And now, Cali, good enough, we're going to be heading straight towards Elevate Puck up against Scary. While I'm not too certain how this one's going to play out, but one thing for sure, we don't have to keep on guessing. We're going to have a short break before we head straight to that matchup. We'll be right back, guys.
Eliminated. くれ Great homies どんな時もサイドバイサイド止まるな止まるな Go to the end ためらうなよ Face the light その手で今 Make it go Returnable Returnable to precious 止まるな止まるな Go to the end てくれ Great homies どんな時もサイドバイサイド止まるな止まるな Go to the end ためらうなよ Face the light その手で今 Make it go Returnable Returnable to precious 止まるな止まるな Go to the end
Welcome back to the first day of the playoffs here on the 2025 Garena Qualifiers for the World Championship, and we're going to be heading straight towards our last and final matchup here. It's going to be Elevate Puck up against Scary. The winners will book a ticket to the upper bracket finals to go up against our esports.
That's really gonna be insane. Right after that game, we got another banger to go with, and it's Stalwart Esports again advancing to the upper bracket finals. As you said, now Elevate, it's their turn to maybe try to put a statement in this coming game up ahead. And Scary, they're not going to be any other team that you want to underestimate, especially their respawn Warden. They're the type of team that can really play it scrappy inside of a hardpoint map. So you gotta be ready for this when it comes to playing in a hardpoint setting up against Elevate.
I mean, you said it yourself as well, and I feel like that's one problem they have is that they have the scrappiness on Hardpoint, but we're actually trying to control that has been pretty lopsided for them. But now, guys, ladies and gentlemen, what this whole tournament leads up to is what you guys are seeing on screen right now. It's the World Championship Finals here, and it's gonna be this will be the event for the very event. It's gonna be happening on November 7th to 9th. We start things off with 16 teams all across the world. 4-group GSL group, and on day number 2 it's gonna be an 8-team double eliminations playoff, and day 3 it's gonna be a double elim finals.
I love how we just we went back into the right direction. It's like, I mean, if you try to talk about the last 2 masters that we got, right, it's always been single elimination and just one bad map, like one mistake in the map pick, and it's all over for your squad. And at least here you get an opportunity to redeem yourself, just like what Thrive Gaming did after losing their playoff match. Again, I just gonna have to replicate it again because it's really how it went down, Warden. They lost the first match on the upper bracket, then won run the lower bracket scenario, and it was a Cinderella story that was made possible because of the double elimination format. But now we take a look at Elevate, and right now you get to see the squad rock on the most iconic lip line.
I thought you were gonna say something like the most iconic run of Call of Duty Mobile. Nah, lip line.
The goal, that was the goal. You had to keep everybody unpredictable, you know. And here we go. We see this team, and we know how they play. We know how they've been playing. They were able to create a new style of their own. But again, a team that has been trying to replicate that strategy of them is now going to be facing, and it's going to be scary this time with Mamara, Tokyo Mids, Sebio, Chroma, and Kramzu. Earlier, when they won, it almost felt like Chroma was, hitting his shots more than regularly, and you need those kind of performance, especially when you're trying to play the search and destroy. You need your snipers to create those opening picks for you, just as how FDX as well as Jai did for Stalwart Esports on the comeback that they did on the Corona Metropolis earlier today.
Yeah, most definitely, man. I mean, those are truly the factors you kind of want to hold on to, especially when it comes to search and destroy. On Hardpoint here, I mean, you did mention this team likes to play it all scrappy, all this and all that, but at the same time, bro, it's just like you are up against Elevate, which is probably the #1 team in the Hardpoint department on paper, that is. Now take a look at the map pool. Combine's gonna be out away from the picture. Same goes for Coastal and Raid for the side of Elevate Puck. And for the side of Scary, they want to ban out Apocalypse, Fire and Ancient Takeoff, which I feel like is a pretty staple pick, especially up against a team like Elevate.
Definitely. So now we get to move around it, and Tunisia map is definitely something I want to eye out for, because I felt like the firing range was a little bit better for them if they want to play up against this caliber of a team. But I love what we're seeing here. Game number 5 wise, I feel like Scary's going to be able to put on a lot of pressure, but Agenda Hardpoint definitely going to be a statement that will be said here by Elevate. Hey, come here, let's play our map pick and see what you guys can do about it. So you gotta throw in your game, and the game was so good. We got TSM, AG, and Jive back at it again. But this is not the head-to-head that we'll be having. It's going to be Madame Susano versus Mamara. So both guys definitely know has got what it takes, but Mamara definitely plays a bit more of a bigger role in this Scary's roster. If he does not perform very well, this team is gonna trail behind badly, Warden.
Who in the Scary roster nuked Almighty back in the days? It was mids, bro. What map was it? Hacienda. That's the play right here, bro. We've
But anything is possible, just like what Jason Tatum said. So let's see if that performance from that first game that they had today, where it ended up 3-0 up against Ace Gamers, do pull up on a Hardpoint pick created here by Elevate. And this is going to be a great time for you to just say, hey man, we're here. You gotta have to really throw in everything, because you already know Elevate's gonna come at the 110% here.
Yeah, they don't want to drop any maps at all, definitely. And you don't want to miss out the chance to making it to the upper bracket finals. I mean, on paper, I feel like there's going to be any game where you want to take down an Elevate Puck. Definitely might just be on the search and destroy, but we'll see later on how this one's going to play out. We move over towards Hacienda. And gotta say, Callie, there's a few messages written for you on our text comms there behind the back. There's a big news well over there, Callie. But for the time being, though, ladies and gentlemen, I'm dying to see how this one's gonna play out. After all, Scary is gonna be the losing end on the losing end here, but we've seen a lot of shockers already, especially with a match here with the TSM and just Stalwart Esports overall. So I'm dying to see if there's gonna be any more of a curveball here as we proceed towards this matchup.
Here we go. As we move on into this, Warden, how do you feel is going to be the outcome of this matchup right now?
I don't exactly know how to feel, but for sure, I feel like Elevate Puck definitely has a pretty strong chance of, probably prolonging this game. I mean, ending off this game in a pretty high note. Definitely, you were looking at Elevate once again. This is the defending regional champions of Garena, your world championship defending champions as well. Moving over, there's just so much things that you kind of want to hold on to, especially when it comes to Elevate Puck.
There we go. It seems like it's going to be a statement that Elevate, because like if you saw what happened, Warden, Stalwart Esports lost up against the boys from Team Star Magic, right? So you're going to really look in your head that, hey, maybe this map is an opportunity for us to put on a statement and maybe even try to get to get Sour Esports thinking as you head on to the upper right panels. But who knows what's going to happen as we go on now. It is going to be Elevate and Scary. Our final match of the day. Winner advances to face Stalwart Esports.
So let's get it, bro. Elevate Puck back to Ashenda. Really their domain so far. I mean, all across the competition for Call of Duty Mobile, and it's going to be a back and forth trade up there on the top side, but Kale is going to be just ratting things out here inside of the hill, inside of the smoke. Finally gets dealt with, and it's going to be a momentary break as well here, led by the side of players of Scary.
Yeah, Chroma definitely a guy that you want on that AR, as well as the War Machine to really light things up whenever you're playing. And also, again, a guy secretly playing a very great role for Scary, a new addition, a stand-in player. That's going to be Kramzu. You don't really normally see him play in a big team, right? But with Scary, he was able to provide, he was able to get himself an opportunity to play in a massive stake game like this in Stage 4. And has really proven himself to be a very valuable pick in terms of trying to play the hardpoint, as well as getting those cheeky corners to put this team a chance to even get the cutoff.
Yeah, he definitely serves his role pretty well. I mean, especially earlier up against Evil Dragons. In regards to respawns, obviously has always been the player you kind of want to watch out for as well. But back to the statement of the game, though, we are looking at so far Elevate Puck here to be just one-upping the players of Scary for a moment or two. But Scary's gonna be able to get the early rotation as well here on his P2, and it's gonna be a 5-man stack inside of the hill.
Here we go. That is going to be a shots fired now. Kalo making the break inside, but Elevate Kendi, as well as the guys. Again, this is the crucial play. If you do not contest Elevate Speed 2, that's where you just kind of fall into a place. So you got to be able to make it very scrappy, and you've been able to shut down the first wave of gunfights in it, and now the War Machine comes along, so you should get things done right through White with the War Machine into play.
A bit of a premature push here from instead of Elevate Puck, just going down one by one, and it's going to be feeding off the momentum here for the side of Chroma, and that's going to be another wave sustained by the players of Scary. A player two, one player, PJ sustaining his life all through. Battle for the scrap time, but looking like the last and final lap is still going to be given to the side of Scary.
All right, Elevate. Now it's going to be looking like they're the ones running loose. Again, a bit more of a one-sided push that they were doing, right? They were spawning right through Wells, and they were just straight out slamming right through the P2 garage, the white room. And the War Machine was just really in a perfect timing, and everybody was just getting torched up by that operator. But now we move on to P3. It's a 10-point lead that Scary's been able to provide here at the moment. And Kendi and the crew has got their operators ready. PJ has got the Tempest in his hands, and this is definitely something that you need to convert all the way, but no chance for him as he's dealing with that high ground advantage brought in by Scary on that map.
Yeah, off the heady, that mission's going to be out here first out of Zebiodo, tries to go for the spawn trap. Player 4 doesn't really hold on to the spawn side, so there's not going to be any erraticness here in regards to the side of Elevate's flow inside of hopping inside of the hill. And so far, now we get to see some sense of definition here from the side of Elevate Puck. Now, War Machine's going to be out here for Kendi. And the double on the fade. Mamra Sebio's out. And it's going to be the players of Elevate Puck now here fighting for the scrap time.
There we go. 28 points that they're able to provide here at the moment. That's just on P3 and P4. That's where you know you gotta be able to put up some resistance if you're Scary, because this is where you just kind of think mentally that, hey, we are slowly losing time, and this is where you just get lost in the thought process, and instead of just playing it and attacking inside of the point, you just continue to just try to look all over the place. So you need to get your team that contest around the hill, but that's really been hard right now with Elevate just getting so much of that map control.
95 to 52. Bring it up now. Double point lead here for the side of Elevate Puck. And they enter the 100-point mark. The 100-killer drone flies by. The tactic is into the play. And it's going to be Sasano here on a forward spree. PJ on the top from the top. Sprayed on
my God.
Finds a quad as well for himself.
A little bit of tunnel vision there now for Scary. And Elevate just continuing to just feast onto those players. I mean, PJ was just licking his lips, just looking at all of those players, and damn, 3 picks? Okay, I'll take that any day. And Elevate now are slowly cooking up. Scary, gonna have to fight back. This last 15 seconds, it may not mean a lot, but that might help you reset your momentum here.
Ooh, 132 to 52. It was only that P1 and P2 that Scary had an eye on, especially in regards to controlling this game. But now once the monster brings out the plays once again, it quickly overwhelms the players of Scary as they go back to P1. Tisano is still not done. Goods on. Good for 4 once again off the death machine.
Yo, Elevate Tisano just really popping off right now. It's got 25. That's the highest in the lobby right now, when you are right, when he is the one on the player head-to-head. Madame Sousa definitely knowing how to get it done on these long-range engagements. And I mean, a key roster player that has been there ever since for Elevate and has continued to really light things up. And now that's a 100-point lead that they'll be able to build up just on the first 5 hills, Warden.
Oh my days. 151, 55, nearly a 100-point lead for side of Elevate Puck. In my days, as they hop inside of the hill once again. Halo swings on by here on the top side. They're gonna go for Chow here from the top. Promo goes down. Should be mids as well. Evertho presides. Halo he goes.
Here we go. Kendi. Now, the main situation here is that on P2 earlier, they were not really having the favorable spawns. And now it has all been fixed. So nice adjustments coming in from them, and it's starting to look so one-sided right now. War Machine deployed, and it's enough to keep the pressure. Just keep on cycling here. It's gonna be Elevate as they stack that position inside of that garage. It's just 3 guys holding it. Now you get the War Machine to make the play. The Sparrow might just be able to make the break inside here. If you're mids, you gotta find the timing. But Kalo will continue to get it done. That's gonna be a wave down for Scary.
185 to 58 now. Scary. Not able to find any recoveries coming from the last 5-6 hard points. And now the equalizer is going to be out here for Kalo. Good for 2 elimination. And now they try to double it down. Tempest is out of the Yeti. 200 points has now been claimed by the side of Elevate Puck.
Oh, damn. That's it. Another one. Operator is going to be invested. And also, the Predator missile just gave them exactly what kind of position is Scary actually taking. And they realized that, hey, they're trying to play for new already. They're holding down the well spawn. So let's try to cut them out there. Fortunately, it's not going to be a site that they'll be taking much more often, as they do love their way into the office building to gain that high ground control. So now they come in for the push. Kalo going to be on the top 10. Yopi is going to have the Sparrow in his hands. That is going to be enough pressure for you to dismantle the boys inside of defense's Hardpoint. Kalo sprays it down with the VMP, and Elevate are now close to getting this done. 25 more points to call this game.
Absolute masterclass performance here from the side of Elevate Puck once again in their domain of Ascenda. Able to get it done. 13 more points to claim. More than insufficient enough of time for them to close this one out. 243 to 61. 5 more points. Make it 4 more points. 3 more points to claim. Take it all away. It is Elevate Puck closing it out here in
my God.
P3.
Oh man, that's a masterclass right there. And how you try to play it. Elevate ever growing with that hard point, and everybody just mean business. Everybody be serious right there as well. And for Scary, man, it looked promising on the first 2 hills. I tell you that P2 where they were just utilizing those operators to just pop down the boys of Elevate right through the white trophy room. I thought we are gonna be having a game, but unfortunately their resistance wasn't that strong, and Elevate pulled away easy on the next coming hills. Imagine that. P3, P4, P1, P2, P3, P3. That's 5 hardpoint rotation that Elevate took away from Scary. That's back. I wouldn't say that. No, I wouldn't say that. But it was consecutive. 5 hills straight. Elevate was frying Scary, Warden.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's just the snowball run here that Elevate Puck is able to put up. And that's just their sense of personality overall in Hardpoint, you know. And it's not really a terrible loss here for Scary. We've seen giants of other regions fall into the same type of scenario and hands coming from the side of Elevate Puck. It's just them, you know, once they get the groove locking in, and once they have the whole ideation, and if you don't really adapt to how they're able to read you, then definitely you're just going to be falling over and over again.
Yeah, that's true. And unfortunately, that is going to be the fate that Elevate, I mean, Scary was going to take here. And there was just really nobody, right? I mean, you had your SMG maybe do the job for you, but Mumra, you know, he needed a bit more help from Kramzu in just trying to stop this 3-man SMG line that Elevate loves to play. And the MVP, obviously gonna have to be Susano with 33 elimination, just a points away from his usual average. But this game was just fast as just lightning. And it doesn't have to really puff off that much because this team definitely broke down Scary right away.
Right away they go. Yeah, I mean, not to be said. GG's well played. We move over now here towards Search and Destroy, Cali. As long as that third series happened there between TSM and Star Wars Esports, I feel like this one's gonna be a pretty quick one. So.
Oh wow! Oh, you like that, Warden?
Huh?
I'm just messing with you.
Cali.
I just said nothing is going to beat that match number
Cali.
5 that we just saw.
Cali, say hi, bro.
Yeah. Hi.
Yeah, good boy.
What? What is this?
Good
Oh,
boy.
I'm calling the cops. I'm calling the cops. I'm
You're
calling
a
the
good
cops.
boy.
Oh no, hell.
Who's a
You
good
don't know,
boy?
from
Who's a
Xbox.
good boy?
No, stop that. We're moving on. Let's move on. Who's the good boy? It's Yopi. 8 kills. With Chroma averaging 10 as well. We're moving on to the Search and Destroy portion of this game. It's going to be Tunisia. And every time Elevate, Yopi, and then PJ plays around this map, you're just always going to have to be aware of how they play around the mid-map, right? There's always going to be guys lurking there. I think it was PJ holding down the B side more often than not. Then Yopi is kind of the one holding the A side. So you gotta have to be prepared for this too, because they can light things up and it won't be fair.
Yeah, man. Now we move over towards the next run. We'll see how this one's gonna play out later on. Now we move over towards Tunisia. Alice Vacation House, by the way. Again, we like to talk about. You know, Cali. We always mention it as your vacation house, bro. Even when it was with Pika.
Why is it me? Why is it me? This is AJ's house. Maybe you forgot about that. Aling Tunisia, let's go. It's gonna be scary. Scary and Elevate are going to be playing this. And right through the mid-map is where Scary's gonna take this hit. Now Yopi's gonna be the one patrolling the A short, while PJ's playing the A side. So there goes the question, there goes the answer to what I was saying earlier. Gotta have to respect these two together. They're just a couple of meters behind each other, so it's just really gonna be tight in this trade. So you gotta be ready.
Gonna be a mid split here for the side of Scary. I was gonna check on Bido, gonna go for the spray, finds Mamra across. No repercussions whatsoever, and it's just gonna be them total collapsing here inside of this mid map. My days!
Oh man, and it's just who was fighting that kills? It was Yopi, it was Kalo, and everybody else except Susano. So yeah, I mean, starting on the defense is really a much easier time for Elevate. You just gotta respect them. And their snipers here. Susano was the MVP in that first map, so he's got the hot hand moving into the Search and Destroy. He's gonna get utilitied. Kale's there to help him up. That's the first kill. And he's gonna convert that. That's the first elimination for Susano. So looking to try to get a better angle onto the player across him. Throws the nade. Gotta be a perfect medium rare. That's gotta connect right there. Fortunately not. So PJ decides to clean it up. And hey, 2-0 right away.
0 off to go. And so far, it has been predominated by the players of LV Puck. I mean, kind of get to see the difference in regards to how the pacing really shifts from somewhat of an established team to a team that is just trying to put their names out there. These S&Ds are going by really quickly, and it's just all pushing, all brainlessly here. But fortunately, though, for the side of Trams, we were able to find Kindy away. That's going to be drawing in the first blood here this time around for the side of Scary.
There we go. That's the first blood. You want to be able to work around that, but PJ is going to take down the most valuable person in this game, and that is going to be on the A side through Winery. He's got the bomb drop in there.
We got another Kalo. Finds another to his name. Raptor Chroma is out. Mom are able to solidify. It's a 2v3 though, but the bomb's going to be dropped there on the Winery side. And let's just play it here for side of Scary. It is going to be Sebio. And it's going to be a bit of a waiting game here in regards to the timing as well. They're all split it apart. Big isolation here for Sebio up against PJ and just gets tagged up multiple amount of times. But unfortunately, no, Malmer should be able to get a cut off one player, but Kayla able to check out as well. And now they should be able to offer a double chow, but Kayla beats him to it. Now it's Sebio all alone here on A main.
Okay, here we go. Let's get this thing done. Sebio on a 1v3. It's a really tall task for him to try to earn his way up here. Now he's gotta find the first guy, and unfortunately his information already compromised. PJ just spraying the angle and Elevate. Full-on masterclass so far. That's a 3-0.
Oof.
Enemy
Oh my days. Gary, what more can you do? Mid so far stale, Sebio as well. You can't spell Sebio without a 0, so still on the sale point. Now it's gonna be Susano here looking to hold his ground as it's gonna be a 5-man push here by Scary on his B side.
Susano's going to be playing a tight angle here. Switches up with the pistol, and Mumra's gonna get taken down as well. A 2-piece for Susano, and that leads to PJ cleaning up with that 3-piece through the flank.
Woo. 4-0 they go.
defend the
Cali, can you smell it?
bomb.
I feel like it's going to be a 7-0.
They're gonna get sold. They're gonna get sold.
No,
They're gonna get
no,
sold.
not that reference. Maybe exceeded. I don't know. But Elevate definitely putting on a masterclass at the moment. This is gonna be a 2-1-2 split. Mostly, they're playing mostly a default, and they're just winning those first blood engagements. And if not, they're just scanning through the information, just responding from it. Now Kramzu he's in task to make the play here, and Susano's gonna slice them up real good. 2 eliminations down there, and it's Yopi's turn to create a highlight reel. He's on the chase. He hears the information. They're pushing through. Chroma, last player standing. He slides out. PJ about to exchange hands, and he is gonna knock out Chroma in the map called Aling Tunisia.
They're calling Manny Pacquiao because calling Aling Tunisia because Manny Pacquiao's now here.
Yeah, and if you don't know, Manny Pacquiao's mom is Aling Junisha.
Yeah,
And Tunisia sounds like Junisha. So if you don't get the reference, you need to watch more Manny Pacquiao to be Filipino enough. But here we go. The fight goes through mids with the 2-piece. It's a 2v4 situation here on this A side. Oh, no, never mind. It's a 1v4 situation on this A side. No backup created yet here for Elevate.
3-4 they go off the hitty. Kendi missing the shot. Halo just hops out here out in the open. Damn. Not really the best of look now here for a set of Elevate Puck. Could be the final first here round.
Bomb has been planted.
We get to see before we move over towards the switch sides. They're definitely in control here. They got 3 players on side of the side. Sebio's gonna be taking this extracurricular flag though. Try to put down the players of Elevate Puck. I mean, that's exactly how good they are now. But Susano's now here all alone, 1v3 situation, and Sebio's still working for the flag, but Kramzu beats him to it twice.
That's not an extracurricular. That's just how you try to win against Elevate. You just gotta make sure that, you know, you take as much space and get some info as much as you can. So, yeah, that is gonna be a round win at least for Scary. So there's no zeros. Will be tallied all across the board today. And Scary now back in the game. Only scoring their first round win. Now they're on the defense. It's a bit more easy because you just gotta wait things out. And look at the first blood there happening for Sebio. Candy falls down. And look at the bounce coming through. Elevate wants to play B, but never mind. They lost their guy, PJ, right through mid.
Lost it pretty heftily, and now 3v4, not bad of a staggering strike here for the side of Scary. Now to go for the big old push down here on towards the mid map, and then gonna be Halo finding a double. Can be able to find Kumamura as well, but nope. Didn't really get the shots to connect, but Susano from the top side of Weiner able to get one as well. That's a 2v2.
2v2 it is, and Yopi and the crew able to melt down the player holding down the A side, Warden. And Mamura going to be the remaining player alive.
Bomb has been planted.
Trying to clutch this. He picks up a sniper. Big sit up against Susano, a very dangerous one. Information already compromised, and Susano delivers the killing blow.
6-1, and just like that, Cali, match point advantage for the side of Elevate Puck. Surprise, surprise, huh?
Destroy.
Really interesting how this one is really falling out right now. Elevate is showing a different class when it comes to playing Tunisia. And if you're Palitao, if you're STE, you're watching this, maybe this is not the map that we can play out of against Elevate. Because the way that they're stacking this is just insane. They're flooding it like a hard point. And Elevate are going to clean up the A site right now.
Bomb has been
2-5 they go. Ramzu all alone on the connector side. PJ shuts him away. Chroma tries to save the day. But Susano says, hey, hello, goodbye. See you on next game mode.
All right, let's see you on the control rate if I'm not mistaken. And no reaction. Look at Kalo. He's just stretching right now, trying to not fall asleep. They're playing. They're playing really well right now, and I don't know what to say, man. I think what happened on match number 3 today, where it all had to end to a map number 5 finish, just really dazed me out. I can't believe this is already map number 3 we're heading into right now after this match just ended 7-1.
Wait, bro, I'm so sorry. I just woke up, man. What just happened, bro?
I don't know. It went out with went in a blink. Oh, look at the stats. Kalo, Susano, PJ, Candy, 0.50 KD. You can't spell KD without the K and the D
Yeah.
and Candy.
If I was Alea right now, Candy, you're gonna be hopping inside of the practice range. You gotta get 1,000 kills, 60% accuracy, because you're not hitting your shots, bro. This is the playoffs we're talking about. Come on.
I mean, when he's not getting any players on his side, and when it's all when everything is in Susano's side, you know, you just gotta have to be unfair. It's gotta be unfair for Candy to not win his engagements. But hey, a win is still a win. And if you got 3 guys averaging 10 kills in just 8 rounds of action, you already know somebody's gonna have his skills cut short. And unfortunately, this time it's just Candy. It's one good look where Sevio took down Candy. And yeah, I think that's the only thing that Scary was able to provide here. A lot more resistance I want to see on control.
You do like it like that, you know. Even tries to persist to try to stay alive, but for the case here, Halo's not going to be the MVP on the search and destroy. Deep to the G's, well played he goes. 10 kills to his name, 1,216 points. That is ya boy Halo, buffed by AKA Aurora.
Okay, I mean, Kalo's just a pretty chill dude, you know. I've always been able to hang around Elevate when I was in the World Championship, when I was out with Vitality. I always see this guy somewhere around the venue. I was like, what are you doing here? I mean, I don't know. He's everywhere, and he's pretty good with what he does. And he's definitely the glue guy for this Elevate roster. So when he really plays well, especially on the objective, that's when you know that the sign that Elevate's about to crush you through. If this guy is doing his job at a very high level, sky's the limit for Elevate.
Yeah, you know, one of my favorite memories for the set of Kalo is that, you know, I had a conversation with him. Yo, Kalo, you're now actually improving. He's like, Warden, it's kind of hard for me to stay consistent. I was like, why? You know the problem. He's like, yeah, bro, I change my sensitivity every after game. That's
oh, wow.
Kalo for you.
That's not Kalo, that's chaos. Anyways, let's move through, right? Map number 3 is going to be here, and Crossfire Control is going to be the map that we'll be seeing. Interesting that Elevate decided to ban Raid over a takeoff, because if I'm not mistaken, a takeoff map was banned. A takeoff map was played by Elevate and they lost it. I believe it was against Team Star Magic, Warden.
Oh yeah, it was definitely up against Team Star Magic. It all went down to, I think, a 3-1 if I'm not mistaken, or somewhere along those lines. I played a 3-1 or 2-2, but regardless, hey, an opener here. I can't wait to see myself and how Elevate Puck plays out a map of Crossfire. I haven't really seen this one a bit too much, but definitely I'm going to be keeping my eyes out on the snipers, bro.
I mean, you gotta have to feel out on the snipers. Crossfire is definitely a map where you need to watch the cross. That's why it's Crossfire. You need your snipers to stop the mid-street transition from the spawns all the way to the main building on the top P1. So you gotta be able to talk about the snipers and their accuracy to just hit shots and delay the pushes. But also, you got to play Crossfire in one way. If you're trying to play a Crossfire on a Garena server, the only way for you to win is to try to ambush the power positions. That's the only way. You gotta be able to push out, and when you're on the attack, you gotta be able to push out and take bottom X and the B depot. And if you're on the defense, you take away the butchers or the shop and hold down the top P1. That's basically how you try to win it, because Crossfire it do be like that. It's hard to really play. If you don't got a great understanding, just play for the spawn trap and you're gonna get a lot of map control.
So far, the first 3 initial kills goes to the side of Elevate Puck, making the 4-5 spree already. Cal, you like yourself some 5-kill metric, and it's brought to you and served to you by the players of Elevate Puck.
Here we go. Just like what we were saying, It's all about the map control when you're playing in Garena, so you gotta watch out for your corners. Candy's gonna make the cross work. A little bit difficult here for him because he's only got a pistol. Mummer's gonna be there pushing and he's gonna get stunned by himself. Okay. The only enemy he was himself, and that really was a great quote brought to you there by Candy, but
Tied for the lead.
yeah, defense so far has been pretty chaotic. I mean, you have guys from Elevate just pushing Laundry, then somehow, some way, Kramsu was able to crawl up to a top P2 as well, so a little bit of a slack in terms of the map control on all three lanes here is Elevate, but they do sort that one out quickly and are just through. You got a plus 10 live advantage right now. What the?
Yeah, I mean, time is definitely in the essence here to try to probably recover from the set of it's scary, but at the same time, you can't really talk about time when you can't even get out of your spawn side because now they puck. My days, winning gunfight from left, back, front, center. It is just scary here back against the wall, probably just accepting defeat already.
There we go. Time's running out. It's over now. And Elevate. They got a bit more chance to play around and play for this, but Kill's gonna nade the player out of that A site, and there it is. First win. In control for Elevate on the defense. Now comes the trickier part. You gotta play your attack side very well if you wanna play these kind of maps. Gotta be able to push out A and B.
Pushing through here. Looking forward to seeing another one. So for Chroma does find first blood, they're up against Kalo, but Sasano here is going to be holding on to the Butcher side with a Type 63 as well. Ivan Savio on the other side, and the heady doesn't matter for Sasano. Goes on a tree sweep before he goes down. Is going to be able to provide a bit more leverage here for the rest of the crew of Elevate Puck and go for the capture on his A control point.
There we go. That's the damage. But you gotta be able to hold this power position if you're mids, but unfortunately he's the one that's gonna get caught across. And now look at the map control here on the A side. Number one and Yopi's doing time, while you got PJ just scrolling and just going in for a spawner on bottom X. And that's going to be a big punisher if you're scary because you're losing out on one lane and they're also trying to focus on getting this B depots. If you lose all these two areas on the map, a potential for a spawn trap is inevitable, Warden.
Yep, and it seems to be the case. Taking good control here for the side of Kennedy. Watch one player pass by and he drops to the ground. Looking to get another swell here on the top side, but regardless, it should be either a capture or the slays here just brought on the side of Elevate Puck. 19 to 13 on the life count. Off the trail. On the trail, it is going to be the players of Scary, but the Tempest is going to be coming through as well here for the side of Mamra. Looking to make the play, looking to create the distance. Finds one for himself. Did he find a double? No, he doesn't.
Oh man, and that's that. 16 to 10 on the scoreline, and time definitely, there's still a lot of time to play around with, but you just clear out. You just cleared out that P1, so everything's in control of you. And right now, you got number 5 in Candy. He's got the War Machine. He's over top P2, so this is a potential spawn trap in control. And PJ finds 3 elimination, looking for the 4th one. Trying to search around the map, and he does take down Sebio, but Mama there to cut him off the ground. And you already know, this is going to be a moment where you just gotta put the fries in the bags, bro. Elevate, taking it 2-0 now.
They need some milk. Well, just like how y'all did it earlier. Welcome to the playoffs. Welcome to Elevate's world now. Really not in unfamiliar territory here for South of Elevate Puck, and now it's going to be Kendi finding the first blood. Susano doubles it down with a death machine. Kalo finds the forward, making the 5th for the side of Yopi on this wave, and it's going to be the first 5 kills here, leaning towards the players of Elevate Puck.
Oh, there we go. That's it. Number 3, Kalo, definitely gonna have to win the most important gunfight here to take control of B Depot, but he loses that out one. And Mamra is going to be able to extend out and maybe play through the ticket booth, but he's gonna fall down. That's a great clear out to stop the push from your base. And now that the base is actually taken, now you try to push out. But Mids is there for the shutdown. The Odin in his hands, pressure is on. He doesn't know Susano is going to be inside of that top P1, so he's definitely gonna take the back seat and just gonna have to respawn back again. And Elevate, definitely. Again, the map control, you can already see it. Number 5, I believe, is holding down shop. And you got Kalo on the laundry shop with the equalizer.
We're almost there.
Unfortunately, he's gonna fall down, but again, the damage has already been done. Look at the map control, Warden.
Yeah, it seems to be cooked already here, but again, this might just be somewhat of a closer round on how it went down. Compared to how it went down in the last 2. It's still going to be Scared Hero back against the wall. Kendi's going to be slither out here on the spawn side. Fortunately, Smoke's going to be deployed. Roma gets spotted out, but Kennedy missing the shot. Information should be relayed off the silencer of the Sundra. He's on a 4 spree already. Time is drained apart. 20 seconds left on the clock. Elevate puck here on the run to close this one out in a 3-0 fashion.
Well, not even close is this game. This domination, it's an understatement. Elevate proving you why they are once the world champions and looking to try to defend their title as the Garena Regional Champions with this statement on their first playoff series. Put the prize in the bags. It's a 3-0. Elevate with the massive dominant victory.
Yeah, pretty dominating there, fully in control. Look at the intimacy between PJ and Coach Olay himself. Oh, so cute. But hey, that's just, you know, this squad right here is built up of friends that decided to commit to one another. Definitely loyalty and royalty at its finest here for Elevate Puck. But that's just the start of the beginning. That's just the start of the run that they have here. And we got C Sebio, last player for the Status Gear Honor VC. Not to be said though, it was a dominating run regardless. It is going to be Elevate Puck here on the series, 3-0 in control, 3-0 for the series.
Kennedy, look at that. Look at what Kennedy did. He went 0.50 KD. Now he had 24 in second. He's trying to boost up that KD. He is. That's just a 3.2 KD that he's been able to provide as a sniper. 191 impact score, and again, what he was able to do was just try to crawl up to the enemy spawn and just put that war machine to good use. And there it is. Elevate a quick steam run in this matchup right here. And I pretty much don't know what to say. I mean, Elevate definitely had a couple of moments where Scary was able to crawl up upon their base, but they were quick to really clean it up and just continue to doing the extensions, which is how you try to win a Crossfire map.
Yeah, I mean, once you get the push out there on the Butcher side, if you're able to slid around just like exactly how Kendi was able to do it, then spawns are going to be down on the Laundry side. And if you have Susano just watching the mid cross, indefinitely, there's just no point of return at all for the side of Scary. I mean, wherever you go, you just have to take the fight. And unfortunately for them, individuality just stood out so much better for a set of Elevate Puck. As the MVP for the last and final game for today is going to be Kendi from Elevate Puck, the Red Rebellion.
Yeah, you love to see it. Everybody really stepping up here. And this is just one match. You just can't be too happy with just one map in this playoffs. Again, your journey, your sacrifices all throughout this months and weeks of preparation, just leading into the stage 4 moment, is now going to get decided this next 2 days. Now that all of the matches are done today, just gotta have to win your upper bracket or your lower bracket finals, and you already booked yourself a ticket to the Katowice, Poland Stage 5, the COD World Championship 2025 venue, coming in for November 7 to 9. And yeah, an opportunity to defend the title here for Elevate, definitely. But it's not gonna be easy no more, as they got a foe that can even match them in SDE side. So yeah, having to see this match and this performance right here, Warden, you would be thinking, if you're Coach Palitao and if you're Stalwart Esports, you would be thinking, what kind of map should we play up against Elevate? Knowing that they dominated the Hacienda Hardpoint, that Tanisha was really looking strong, and that Crossfire was a 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it should be out of the picture here for Hacienda. They lost at 1 up against TSM. Elevate Puck, they won as one dominantly. I don't think you want to deal with this as well. I feel like you might have to somewhat just regather your initial thoughts, because after all, Cali, I mean, you're looking at a best of 5. You only get to see one man for each, so it just depends on exactly on which map you want to take a gamble into, because given the fact I don't think Stalwart Esports would want to challenge Elliot Puck and Hacienda or Apocalypse, but one has to go or another.
Would want to ban out that Hacienda, but that opens up the Summit Hardpoint. But the good thing about that is that Summit is also a great map for STE. But then again, you can try to play Elevate on a Combine map where you're really looking strong. But that could be a map that Elevate will just ban, because look at the map ban that they did here today. They banned out Combine, and it's just going to be the same exact scenario. So if you're Palitao, you already got your map bans. Combine is going to be their main ban to do in this matchup right here. So that leaves you with 4 maps where you can try to think, what map do you want to ban? And I feel like Hacienda is going to have to be that map.
It could be the case. I definitely have to agree with you in that note. But at the same time, are you ready to really challenge them in the map of Summit as well? As we all know, Summit Hardpoint for the side of Elevate Puck has been pretty persistent as well. I mean, but at the same time, if we just draw things back in the history line, a lot of notable times that Star Esports was able to shine, especially on the World Championship, was also in Summit Hardpoint. So that could be a probable feasible pick for them as well. After all, you got Reef and Clove on the front line, which could definitely work out pretty well. If ever Reef doesn't really become the Reef that we got to see on the first initial few maps up against TSM, that definitely they could really bag in what they were able to start off with, especially with the rivalry coming back years apart. But and much more over, you know, they do have the bounty on their head. Elevate Puck definitely wants to go up against them and wants to take their vengeance. It's the last time we recall once again where they were able to go up against each other was down at Garena Masters 9, which we all know that Star Wars Esports was able to 4-1 the back-to-back kings of the Call of Duty mobile scene.
And the most impressive part about that was all the maps that they won was through a comeback, Warden. So STE definitely has got an amazing monstrosity of a roster, right? So you gotta have to be prepared. If you're Elevate, you'll be the ones ending up as the underdogs in that match. But heading into our player of the match, it's gonna be Susano, the key player head-to-head that we just shown, that we were able to show earlier. So that's him with 65 kills, an average score of 8,275. In just 3 maps of action, this definitely looks to be the way to go.
Pretty promising numbers here, especially since you gotta consider as well how fast the game's played out. Search and Destroy, not a contestant at all. Same was for Hardpoint, same was for Control. This was definitely Elevate's level that was just uncontested by anyone here from the side of Scary. With that being said, though, wow, what a first day that we had here for the playoffs, Cali. We had 2 3-0s, but 1 map 5s and another 3-0. So we got 3 3-0s here, Cali. That map 5 there, that series number 3 on the semifinals number 1 between TSM and Star Wars Esports. Definitely gonna be watching that out once again.
I mean, it's just unfair. I feel like I feel disappointed that this match number 5, that this match number 4 did at least went down to a map number 4 because of how, you know, I regard Scary to be a strong hardpoint team, but they just did not show out today. And I don't know if it's the mentality or just the overall playstyle of Elevate, but there's definitely something that went wrong with the way that they played the rest of the games here today. It just felt like they were not fighting. It's like, it's different to how we saw them fight up against Ace Gamers.
Yeah, man. Now, for the side of Three Evil Dragons and Ace Gamers, to still have another run for tomorrow's pick, but again, that might just be their last and final day here. If ever they can't really clutch it up there on the lower bracket, you only got 1 more life to play with. This is the all double eliminations. They've wasted their first initial already, so I'm not too certain about their you know, elongated run here inside of this qualifiers for the World Championship.
And definitely, it's Scary. They're still not out of the game, right? So they still got an opportunity to play, and that's going to be on the lower bracket. But one more error, one slight error, and you're already gone here. So you gotta have to play with your life the best as you can.
You'll play it all the best as you can. And much moreover, you know the gunfights. You gotta win your gunfights. You gotta win the rotation. You gotta make sure you are fully composed all throughout this competition. After all, this is what you all have been waiting for. The qualifier for the World Championship, to book a ticket out of the country wherever you are from. This time it's not going to be in the United States, it is going to be in Europe, in Poland, at Tuwice. It's going to be happening on November 7 to 9, so better make sure you guys, well, unfortunately for Garena, you guys have to book your visas here. I think Garena, India, and China are the only regions that needs to have their visas to fly to Poland.
Yeah, unfortunately, but a good thing for North Americans and as well as our brothers from the Latin American region, because they don't need to get visas. They don't need to get denied no more, because they'll be able to play in Poland at this time because they have free visas, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. So that's definitely a big plus moving forward for them. So we finally get to see the real version of the Latin American region. And yeah, I mean the Mexicans as well. Yeah. We get to see the real TLE. We get to see the real power of the second and the third best team in the whole Latin American side. So yeah, we're all for it. We might be just entering the best. We're entering the best Call of Duty mobile season yet again. I hate to say it, but last year was great. But this one is a whole lot of different ball game.
Double eliminations. Barely going to be able to see any visa issues as well. So we're probably going to be able to get the creme de la creme of the competition here for a call. of Duty Mobile here, Callie. I'm just excited to see how this one's gonna play out. We might just be waiting for probably an update here for the bracket. I'm not too exactly certain what's gonna be the next thing to be, but for sure we're still waiting for probably an asset before we actually close things out. Ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are just tuning in though, it's only the first day here of the playoffs. We've got what, day number 2 and day number 3 up next, and it's going to be happening consecutively here over the course of this weekend. So Saturday the action continues, tomorrow and then the next day after, Championship Sunday is going to be coming on board just 2 days from now. Callie, I know you like to see that, man.
I mean, Championship Sunday, it's going to be a big bang for us, you know, to decide who are we going to be sending. And it's just that it's not just 2 teams that we are seeing right now on paper that is deserving of it. Team Star Magic fought tooth to nail up against Stalwart Esports and almost won it, Warden, and almost threw them back to the lower bracket. So anything is possible here. This next 3 days, all you got to do. This next 2 days, all you got to do is to be an extreme version of yourself and just do the impossible.
Yeah, man. I mean, you know, it's all going to come down to the best out of the best, and so far, big standout here for the side of TSM, Elevate Puck, alongside Stalwart Esports. Elevate Puck once again and Stalwart Esports do have the direct ticket now here towards the upper bracket finals. The winners of the match will book a ticket directly to the grand finals and a ticket to Poland Katowice. And for the side of the rest of the crew that dropped down here on the semifinals, they do gotta go against either Evil Dragons and Ace Gamers, and they gotta continue that lower brackets run with only one life remaining left. So everything's gonna be pretty, you know, toss intense on the lower brackets run, but for either Elevate Puck and Stalwart Esports, one dream will definitely be accomplished, but the other on the upper bracket finals match doesn't really get stopped there, but they definitely have to play the loser brackets run as well to book the ticket to the grand finals and book the ticket to the World Championship as well.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough 3 days of action that we're going to be seeing, but just gotta be prepared, and a lot of emotions are going to be running high into this game. But now we take a look at our bracket and see how we ended up today. We had Team Star Magic and Scary advancing to the upper bracket quarterfinals, and Team Star Magic was able to drag Stalwart Esports to a map number 5, but unfortunately could not get the job done. They'll be working along with Scary down to the lower bracket, where they'll be facing 3 Evil Dragons and Ace Gamers respectively. Now for our matchup tomorrow that we might be able to see, Stalwart and Elevate Puck. This too is the regional rivals every time for the past few years, and we're gonna see them go head to head once again. They're gonna square it off for the Garena Masters 9 rematch.
Yeah, man. I mean, whoever gets a ticket directly to the grand finals will definitely have a pretty fun time. Not only you qualify for the World Championship, you have lesser of games to worry about as well if you really want to try to take the titlement here in this regional championship Garena in 2025. For the side of Evil Dragon Scary, AC Sports, and Team Star Magic, you got what? 1, 2, 3 series that you guys have to win consecutively if you want to stand a chance to making it to the World Championship, Callie.
It's going to be a long road up ahead, and it's not going to be easy. It was never going to be easy. So you got to be prepared for all of the moments that you're going to be playing in. It's killed or be killed down at the lower bracket, killed or to be killed on the lower bracket. So you got to be able to put in as much as effort as you can, because this other team just wants to be the representative along with you. It's just a matter of who wants it more, who's the hungrier team, who's wanting to get the job done at this point in time.
I mean, it's just all gonna come down to the drive, how hungry you are, how thirsty you are, how prepared you are in regards to playing out in this competition. This is where dreams are made on the stage 4 of Garena Qualifiers. We've seen it all before. Garena holds a pretty strong title as the defending champions here of the last year's World Championship, and they're looking to retain this one once again. It is held by Elevate Puck. There's a lot of, you know, competition out here on board, a lot of, you know, uprising stars definitely, and so far we've seen a lot of steered up narrative over the course of the last few months here, Callie.
It definitely does, and again, unfortunately, we only have 2 slots on the world stage. You know, we could have provided 3 quality teams after the performance of TSM, and if there only was 3, we could have seen ABC Esports as well deploy their original roster, because that would have been an easy way in to the world stage. But unfortunately, we hope to try to provide our region a more solid case for next year's 2026 format by just sending in our best to and try to achieve what possibly is a potential back-to-back or another Garena champion, which is definitely going to be all smiles for us, because these 2 teams that we're going to be sending, I feel like it's gonna be the best comparing it to last season.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you're looking at a pretty redefined player squad of Stalwart Esports and Elevate Puck that has been so experienced already the last course of the last few runs. So I don't know what to tell you, bro. I feel like we are definitely going to be seeing this one play out, but definitely we still got 2 more to go in the playoffs. And unfortunately for you guys, we're going to be calling it quits for tonight. Thank you guys so much for watching, and the continuation of the action will happen for tomorrow, joined by Cali Neptune himself. So see you guys at the championship from my end. But for the time being, though, Cali and the rest of the crew, good night and goodbye, everyone. See you all tomorrow.